Okay, stream should now finally be up on YouTube and on Twitch. Lower latency on Twitch, better graphics on YouTube. Welcome in, YouTube. Sorry for being a little late, but short story is this is a sponsored segment of the stream. At least the first 2 hours is. If we continue playing, that won't be sponsored, but the first 2 hours is. So just heads up on that. You can use !night if you want to help out the stream. It goes to just the Steam page, but it's a tracking link. So if you want to help me out, go to !night. I don't usually stream on Monday. However, this game was already on my watch list. So this is already on my watch list, and the developers reached out and they were like, hey, we would really like you to stream this game on its release on Monday. And I was like, I was like, that name sounds familiar. I was like, oh, it's on my watch list. I don't usually stream on Mondays, but I'll stream for a few hours because it was already on my watch list. But it is a sponsored game, just to be upfront. Type !night in any of the live chats. You'll get a link to the Steam page of it. On YouTube, it's also in the description. So what is Night is coming? So this is my first blind impressions of the game. However, it looks like a game similar to Gourd. I really liked Gourd. I did a full playthrough of Gourd. Gourd was another game that was sponsored for like an hour, and I ended up playing it for a week and did an entire playthrough. So looking forward to this. Let me turn the volume down. I have not done anything. I just opened it to make sure it would open on stream. 2 minutes, and let's try it out. All right. Someone's trying to speed run a ban. Congratulations. I think the YouTube stream was only live for a couple minutes. Cool. Let me know how your stream is. I'm sure yours is a much better quality. You have a lot of time to work on your own stream, going stream to stream saying these things. Or between saying these things. All right, let's give it a look. This game came out 20 minutes ago, and someone is already talking about... So silly. No game the chat can't spoil. You might be right. If the chat's in a bad place or something, we'll move it around. Let me turn the volume down. I don't want to destroy our ears. How's it going, Nay? Tim, welcome in. Drinking your water today. Gore Potato, welcome back. No, it wasn't a spoiler this time. It was someone probably butthurt that I was joking about woke walls or something. Who knows what the reason was, but someone came in and was like, you have an L stream and this is an L game. Ha ha ha. Okay, see ya. Sorry, you have to be 13 years or older to type in chat. Missed a spoiler. It wasn't a spoiler. It was just someone being stupid. IndyCart, thank you for the 7 months. Thank you, IndyCart. Thank you guys for being here. Wow, 400 people on Twitch while I was just chatting for 30 minutes on a Monday. Thank you guys. And then people are coming in on YouTube. Thank you for being here. Why does one of your NPCs sleep nonstop? She has the quick sleep trait. You're talking about in RimWorld? I have no idea. All right, let's try it out. Let's do the tutorial first. I like the music. In this mode, you can familiarize yourself with the basics of managing settlements and troops. Recommended for new players, the tutorial is configured with the standard set of hotkeys. If you wish to reassign them, it is recommended to do so after completing the tutorial. In this mode, only autosaves are available upon completing key tasks. Manual saves are disabled. All right, right now. New meta, just yap until Sunday marbles. The lands are filled with darkness. Great chief, people are fleeing into the forest to escape Velamir's evil minions. We must help the survivors fortify the settlement before it gets dark, for the terrible night is approaching. First, I would suggest looking around and making sure that this territory is safe. Use WASD keys. I gotta move the chat. Hang on. I can already tell that. Let me move the chat. There's a lot of UI elements, at least during the tutorial. We'll put you guys over there above the map. Let me move YouTube chat as well. You guys don't get motion sick, right? I'm moving you. Okay, there we go. Okay, should we get on both sides? Yeah. Rin, thank you for the 7 months. Thank you, Rin. Banning trolls sounds like a full-time job. It can be. Yeah. It's always funny, too, because they're like, I'm now living rent-free in his head. He's still talking about it. It's been a whole 2 minutes. Yep, you got me. Got me. Use WASD keys or move the cursor to the edge of the screen to move the camera. Hold down shift to move faster. Nice, nice. Oh no! I hit X instead of next. Well, we're gonna wing it. Zoom in, zoom out. I bet this is how I do it. Camera rotation. Yep, okay, got it. Now I'll help you see the world from above. Through the eyes of a bird soaring in the sky, all the corners of your settlement and the forest explored by your people will come to life before you. You'll be able to see everything important and notice the danger approaching the settlement in time. Hold the left mouse button and move the cursor over the minimap to move it. Yep. Scroll over the minimap to use... yeah. Oh, I see. Okay. Change the scale of it. Minimap movement. Yep. Turn the camera to the settlement center. Okay. Use the home button. Okay, like literally home. Yep, okay. Move that back to point north, thank you. Minimap settings, enable minimap filters, enable interface settings. Okay. Next. Click on the filters icon in the shape of a road sign to configure which resources and objects display on the map. Click on the interface settings icon. Okay. Lots of things here. Anyway. Okay, so you can turn on or off all the things that you want to see. Got it. All right. Click on the interface settings icon in the shape of a book to configure additional interface elements. You'll be able to understand this on your own later. Okay. That was the wrong one, but interesting. Area map. Status display. Okay. Interesting. Some screen tearing, if that's something you can fix. There's no screen tearing on my end or on YouTube, so it might be a VSync thing with Twitch. I'll double check the settings. You got other people getting tearing on Twitch? Okay. Click on the gathering button. Let me go. Well, I'll check them. No pause tutorial. Yeah, you're not allowed to pause. You're seeing tearing on Twitch also. Okay. Click on the gathering button with the pickaxe and let's see. VSync is on. Let's try it the other way on Twitch. Let me know if that helps. Pause and waste this video. Thank you. Game already has a no pause rule. That's right. Click on the gathering button with the pickaxe and the axe icon on the central panel on the bottom screen, and press X, then select plants and the corresponding icon. Okay. Resource selection. Change the brush size. Click on the icon with a cursor on a circle on the top pop-up menu. Hold the left mouse button on the slider and move the mouse left and right. Okay. Let me move it around. Are you still getting tearing? I'm not getting any on my screen. There's still tearing on Twitch. Let me put up the preview. Yeah, I don't know what I can do about it. Still there. Dark Dragon, they were the 3 months. It wasn't there for you before. Let me turn VSync back on. But yeah, I'm not getting any tearing. It's already set for 60, which is what Twitch is. So I'm not sure what else I can do about it on Twitch. Only when you move around? Well, yeah, that's what tearing is, yeah. Shitty streams are left for you to complete. You can go to exclamation played and go to the planned list. They're all in there. Lie, they were the 14 months. They lie. Old enough to have cinnamon apples? Yes. Yes, you are. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what to do about it. Maybe it's yeah, I don't know. It'll be fixed at any moment, so you're able to buy the game. It should be any minutes now. Oh yeah. Steam was having update stuff. Yeah, thank you. Oh yeah, it's definitely Twitch. Yeah, Twitch has that problem with a lot of games because Twitch's bitrate is capped at 8,000 for partners, and the quality is 1080 and 1080 60. So Yeah, I don't think there's anything else I can do in the game to help it. I could turn down the resolution and see if Twitch likes that better before we go further. Here, I'll do that. Don't really like doing it, but... Alright, we'll see if that helps at all. If not, we'll try some more stuff after the tutorial, I guess. Alright, click on the gathering button and select plants by clicking on the corresponding icon or pressing 4. So we can do hotkeys X4 in the future. Okay. Resource selection, hold and drag the area to select resources or gathering. Hold and drag the area, right mouse button, already selected resource. Okay. To change the brush size, click on the icon with a cursor on a circle. Then in the pop-up window, hold down the left mouse button. Is there a hotkey for that too? Or use... I don't think I would use those, but it's good to know. Okay. Use the slider or the hotkey. All right. Select berries to collect. Hold down the left mouse button and drag the brush over the berries. Select resources gathering. You can leave only the icons and the resources you want. Select checked. Okay. Cancel selection. You can drag over the resources while holding down right mouse button. So basically you can uncheck if you only want berries. Good. Speed up game time to 8x. Settlers automatically execute orders. To reduce waiting, you can change the game speed. Use the arrows at the top of the screen or hotkeys. Press E to speed up, Shift E to slow down, Q to reset to normal speed. All right. Over Zero, thank you for the 32 months. Join us on YouTube stream. The YouTube stream is, 4K and shouldn't have the tearing. You wish Twitch would just support AV1? Yeah, I wish. I can't believe Twitch is still 6,000 bitrate for non-partners, 8,000 for partners. Crazy. All right. So E to speed up, Q to normal. Okay. Who's the main antagonist? No idea. Just started. We can go all the way up to X16. All right, they're collecting berries. Also go and get rid of that. Evil creatures pour out from there. Mother Earth is thawing, filling with strength. Snowdrops have raised their heads. Greetings, spring. First thought, oh. Twitch stuck in 2010, yeah. This game have walls, yes. Anything better now for anyone now that we put the resolution down? It's not the game. I'm getting no tearing on the game. Just to... It's kind of funny. We saw a very small UI bug, or it was like cut joke. So there used to be a joke there on that screen. Great job. You should always make sure there is enough food in the settlement. I see that the altar is guarded by a couple of warriors. Unlike ordinary settlers, they are under your personal command and don't do anything without a direct order. I suggest they scout the area to find new resources and make sure that no one is planning to attack our settlement. Okay. Select one warrior, click on him with the left mouse button. To deselect, click left mouse button on the ground or any other object. Makes sense. Select all troops, F1, so we have a all troop thing. Good. The frame, hold left mouse button and drag the cursor. Yeah, we saw that. So you can box over stuff. So pretty common RTS controls. Create a fast group. Oh, 2 words. Okay. To create a quick group, select the desired one and control 1. So we do have hotkey or control groups, I like to call them. YouTube for Twitch. Is this a RimWorld clone? No, this is an RTS. Now we can cycle through them. Let's test that. Nice. Excellent. Send warriors to the specified area. Now, the real question is, if you keep clicking them, will they say stuff to you? Your work computer hates Twitch. Well, they could be saying awful things to me. I don't know. Money, they have no incentive to improve bitrate. Yeah. In fact, they have the opposite, I suppose. All right. Send the warriors to the specified area. All right. Sure do love RTS stuff. Pro in the boxing. Oh yeah. Like their SCVs or something. The warriors have found copper ore. It will be useful in the future for building construction. The sunset is almost there. Or here. Chief, we need to build some shelters for the sleeping. People need to rest at night. Sleep is no less important than food. If people sleep on the ground, they won't get rested and may fall asleep during the day while working. By the way, we'd better place buildings next to the altar. This way, it's easier to protect the settlement. Click on the gathering button with a pickaxe. Axe icon on the central panel at the bottom of the screen. Select the wood to collect logs or plants to collect straw. Give orders to collect the resources. All right. So, wood. That's probably more than we need. I don't know. But, and then 4, and we can turn berries off and grab straw. Okay. Collect logs, collect straw. I only need 10 and 5. Fine. Unit bar collectors represent. Yeah, it's always a good thing. Would you kindly? I want to see the animations of getting these things too. Still getting some berries. All right. So the game, we're in the tutorial, so the game doesn't really say it wants us to go around with the warriors, but we're going to anyway. Got like shield maidens. Would you kindly collect some wood? Oh my god, I can kill that. I shouldn't do things that aren't on rails because we're doing the tutorial. So I'm already like, hey, I can kill this animal. Looks like they sped up the units. Definitely the units don't feel as slow as Northgard. I liked Northgard. I really did not like when it first came out, I did not like the way the developers went with Northgard, unfortunately. But that was a cool little RTS as well while it lasted. Hey, all right, we'll try some things here. So you can shift command orders, nice. There's also R is attack. That's because you can use WASD. In a lot of RTSs, you don't move with WASD, you just move with the edge of the screen. So they needed to put attack elsewhere. So R is attack in this, okay. Attack move. Then we got cancel, which is T. What is Y? Pursuit. In this mode, warriors will automatically attack all enemies within attack range and pursue them. Cool. So decide the points which the warriors move around. So we have a patrol option as well. Prayer. The warrior reads a prayer for a short time, after which they receive increased regeneration and attack speed, as well as the ability to see intangible beings for 2 hours. Oh boy. 8-hour cooldown. Shield strike. A strike of the shield stuns the target for 10 minutes. Ability not available. Requires a veteran status, I see. Units have experience as well, so they will level up. Alright. Please don't kill the deer. Well, what, you want them to just live off berries? Come on. But things seem fast? I don't know. We're still in the tutorial, so we just now are getting our logs and stuff. In fact, let's go in here and cancel those. So now they're gathering the logs that we need. It's already night, which is probably not good. Oh, crap. Okay. Peter. Say a prayer. Oh, that's the stuff. I almost hit the granny button for that.
That's the stuff.
No, that's not right.
That's the stuff. Yeah. In the rear with the gear.
Oh, the Marine just became an SCV. Granny, no. That reminds me of the sponsor thing we were talking about at the beginning of this.
Would you check out Granny's new vibrating back scratcher?
In the pipe, 555.
Whee! Click on the gathering button with the pickaxe, the axe icon, and select wood to collect logs or plants. Collect straw, give orders to collect resources. Yeah, build a tent. All right. Open the building panel. I click on the build button with the house image, or you can press C. Green blueprint, obstacles in the way. The better the housing, the faster the settler recovers energy. All right, so let's build 5 tents. Change priorities, open task priority, or press Z, task priority with 1 are completed first. Okay, we'll get at that as well. So you can set up what they do first, kind of like in RimWorld a little bit. Cool. Tents. Also rotate the tents, nice. It wants us to put them near the starting area. We'll put it right here. We'll figure out what better way to build, like where stuff should be built or whatever. For now, we'll just stay on the rails and do what it wants us to do. Oh, there needs to be a little bit of clearance, I see. Yeah, like, we'll figure out what the better way to build stuff is. Okay. Interesting. All hotkeyed as well. Can you do the StarCraft 1 Academy scream? I'm not so sure. Probably not. I hurt my throat doing that. Very Boreal Forest. What about front passenger seating? No, probably not. Intangible beings, that's right. The building selector stuff still slow. What do you mean? Holy crap, look at that. Like going into this stuff? It is. You can use hotkeys for it. So I can hit like C1 and then place when I get used to it, but. Hello, J Street. How's it going? Typo, welcome back. Please don't be too evil. I'll do whatever I have to do to survive. I'm sorry. Speed up wasn't too optimized. Ah, I gotcha. Yeah. Whee! Increase the construction priority. Oh, right. So that was Z. Construction. Increase. Now the survivors have a shelter to survive the night. I hope it will not be the last for us. By doing construction and gathering resources, we've awakened the forest creatures. This was unavoidable. There is going to be battle tonight, and we must survive. Watch the forest vengeance gauge in the upper right. If the value exceeds 100, monsters will attack at night. Each 100 will make their attack stronger. Gauge fills a little each time you harvest resources or kill forest inhabitants. Sounds familiar. I like that mechanic quite a bit. The forest hostility meter from Against the Storm, for instance. Select all warriors and guide them to the specified area. Warriors automatically attack nearby enemies, but selecting several warriors and giving them the order to attack one enemy with right mouse button would be more effective. Make sure none of them die. Wounded warriors have a health bar above their heads. Alright. Dark shards fall from most enemies after they die. To pick up a shard, you need to touch it with any allied unit. The shards lie on the ground for several hours, after which they disappear. Okay. We are at 1x speed, all right. Can you go... Wow, you can go even slower speed. Crazy. Prestige 21. Units are pretty responsive. Get him! What is this little guy? Get him! Don't let him attack the SCVs! Where's the next one? Protect the villagers. There's not a next one. I just gotta pick up the micro. Dark shards fall for the most enemies after they die. Yep, we read that one. Okay. Use the ability Prayer. We saw that. That's the F key for the shortcut. Wait for dawn. Study the bestiary. Wait for morning. Ooh, bestiary. I'm a big fan of the bestiary. You gotta be careful how you say that. Is that a mushroom? I think that's a little mushroom man. A little shroom humanoid. So you could also like set these guys. Let's do a shift patrol and see how that works. Just out of curiosity. All right, cool. All right, study the bestiary. Where's that at? Manual priority mode. Here it is. The Timber Fiend. We've killed 3 out of 90. For what? Maybe more information. Kill counter. Show how many creatures remain to be killed to open additional information. I am a big fan of bestiaries in the game. I kind of wish we had one of these in RimWorld, even though RimWorld doesn't really have as many monsters and things, right? But it would be cool. Timber Fiend monster, a small forest spirit found in woods and swamps. Tip: Timber Fiends are dangerous in large numbers. Don't let them surround you. Kill more enemies to unlock the description. 310 health. They deal 21 damage. All info required. There's 29 pieces of information to get from there. Nice. Seems like an interesting premise. Yeah, it's a survival RTS with Slavic fairy tale type stuff. I'm gonna turn the sound up a little bit, actually. Then I'll use my mixer to... There we go. To adjust it from there. All right. Yeah, well, I know Anomaly does, yep. I would like that for the rest of the game. Pause. Stop pausing. What the crap are you doing? Are mushrooms a wall? Is this a Rimworld mod? Download these 32 mods. Name a pod after me. Are bugs on? Play my way. Only be evil. Is there a name queue? Jump scare violin. I had turned the volume up, so it's good music though. Probably music. I don't know why I like that BCB emote so much. Why are you so angry? For English voices, let's give it a look. It's hotkeys, right? Yeah. Doesn't look like it. There's a wall for that. Lords, no, this is more of an RTS. I mean, Lords has a little bit of RTS. This is, if I had to relate this so far, it's similar to Gord-ish. Heavenly fire illuminates the night, a terrifying beauty. Alright, wait for the morning. Can't say there's a lot for that. She added that, but yeah, maybe. I do like that one. I wonder if I can get that made. Play Thea? No. Alright. The sun has risen. The beasts have retreated. Let's not waste time, great chief. We must strengthen our defenses before the next attack. But first, we need to build warehouses to store resources closer to the settlement. Otherwise, the workers will have to constantly go to the forest for them. And this is very inconvenient and time-consuming. That's true. Place warehouses close to each other if you want to combine them into one warehouse. Oh, okay. It is enough for them to touch one cell. This allows storing more resources and setting common settings for the entire warehouse. Double-click on the warehouse to open its settings. Uncheck the box. All right, let's make one first. A place to store resources. Build it onto a workshop to make it work faster. Okay. We'll just put it nearby for now. Like, again, we don't really know stuff, right? So, all right. Okay. So they're on their way to make that, and then once it's done, we can double-click it. Double-click on the warehouse to open its settings, and check the boxes on the left, the resources to resource groups that you do not want to store. Part resources will automatically be transferred to the warehouse. Resources for which no warehouse is selected were made on the ground. All right. Fun so far. Yeah, it controls really well, too. It's really unfortunate that Twitch bitrate is so poor, but... so if you're seeing, like, tearing or anything on Twitch, I'm getting 0 of that in the game. You can also watch on YouTube if you want. I am live on YouTube as well, and there seems to be no tearing on YouTube. So it's a bitrate thing. Alright. The warehouse has been built. So what is this one? Building window. What is that? That just shows like... Okay. I think I get it. Double click left mouse on the warehouse to open its settings. There we go. Then you can decide what it has and doesn't have, and if you need more space, then you literally just have them build more space onto it. It wants us to build 6, so we need 3 more of them. And can we flip this? Yeah, we can flip it too. Okay. Hexes. Okay. You expect I would love Thea? I like games in general. I like not bad games, pretty much. You know what? Sometimes I like bad games. Ask camera movements. Yeah, that's the bitrate thing. Have you ever tried to watch Vampire Survivors on Twitch? You want a tier of fun? How am I like? Oh, how are you like good games? Yeah. Turn off resource storage, food. All right. A smart decision, Chief. Correct placement and configuration of warehouses can save a lot of time. If the space in them runs out, you can always add a few more warehouses. We will need stone blocks for the next building. You should build a workbench or so settlers can produce them. If a production building touches a warehouse with at least one cell, it binds to it. Such a building uses only or any resource in the warehouse without spending time on transportation. Oh, that's nice. Restart, have it seed one. Yeah, it's probably when I turned off VSync, I'd imagine. But yeah, thank you for letting me know. But I'm not getting any with the game for sure. All right, so we'll make this attached to this one. You cannot place the building if people are walking there, so we gotta wait. Okay, we need to gather was X, okay, or okay, get that stone. Go to warehouse next to it, produce a stone block. All right. Double click on the workbench, select a recipe from the list on the left, specify the quantity, and click the order button. All right. We want stone blocks. And it just wants to maintain minimum. That's good. We're just going to make the two like the tutorial wants for now, though. Crazy. With 55 months. Winter is also coming. Hey, it's like the beginning of spring. Don't put that evil on us. Hey, crazy. It's a long time, man. Play any of the big MMORTS games back in the day? Like Ebony? No. Not really. Divine mechanics. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I like that if you set this to it, it automatically uses it. Imagine in RimWorld if a shelf touched a workbench, the person didn't have to get up and get stuff. That'd be kind of cool. All right, produce stone blocks. Let's look at the working animation. Man, she's going to town there. That's all, and that's just at 2x speed. When do we unlock spoon tech? That's a good question. The Versone Empire must expand. Someone should make a mod for that. What if there is? There's a mod for that. I know we're on the tutorial, but I don't like these guys being idle. So we're just gonna have them collect some plant stuff while we're sitting here waiting. Now we have stone blocks to build one of the most important buildings, and this is the Sage's Workshop. In it, you can research new technologies and recipes. Hey, we're unlocking the academy. Your wit is too dry for the internet. Someone the other day was like, Adam, I think I know why a lot of British people like your stream. It's because a lot of them are just very like sarcastic, dry humor. And we actually understand that you're joking most of the time. It's like, oh yeah, that makes sense. Rocket fuel. In it, you can research new technology recipes. The library will help the settlement become more developed and noticeable to other survivors. Now they can join. Ooh. Open the construction panel and select the Sage's Library. You can give the construction order at any time. Construction will continue as the required resources arrive. There are none nearby. Look to the forest. Hey, the rain's back. Sage's Workshop, a building for researching technology and converting spirit. Oh, that's large. So we are going to need some, it looks like ore. I think you can click in this for information, right? You get out of this. Yeah, okay. So let's go to X and ore. And we're looking for copper ore. So we can turn everything else off. And then we can just like spam this down. Yeah, there we go. Now we also learned that if you press Z, We put construction at the top. Farming, hunting, weaving. Yeah, okay. Obtaining resources are right after. Okay, so all the building stuff is already up there. Now, if we want them to go straight to the ore, we can also go into the gather menu with X, and we can hit cancel and cancel on the berries, and cancel on this, and now they're going to go collect that instead. All right, cool. Dry like their gin and tonic. Streamer made a hilarity about the irony of our humor. That makes sense. You're British. You enjoy the humor. But you need to chill out. I'm joking, my lord. Here they go. This game have multiplayer? I don't know, actually. That's a good question. I didn't look at that. Never. I'm sure, I'm surprised no one's come in and been like, is this Age of Empires 5? No, not quite. I actually really do like root beer. Yeah, look at them. This is only on 2x speed, by the way. Man, they really zoom. Really zoom. Where are our warriors? There they are. It's banished too. No, this has been... I haven't ran into any problems so far. It's been really responsive. Everything has been pretty self-explanatory. Like, the developer that I was in the email with was like, you might want to play the tutorial before the stream. I was like, no. I want to give the full experience. It'll be okay. Don't worry. And I've played games like this before, so it's really interesting to see aspects of some of these things in here from the genre, of course. So far, everything has been, genre norm in a good way. Like there hasn't been anything like, oh man, I wish I could do this that I haven't been able to do. I know we're early, but Banish 2 Electric Boogaloo. There they go. Speed you guys up a little bit. So again, I know we're in the tutorial, but we're going to go ahead and set some other stuff to gather. That way, if they aren't doing anything else... Wait. Are you guys going to bring that back first? Oh, I guess you will. Oh, I see. I see what they're doing. So, I wonder if you can break this down further. Obtaining resources. Obtaining plants, wood, stone, ore, and minerals. You can pause that entirely. Okay. Oh, you can turn that to be the only thing on as well with that button. All right. And then you can also move the order. Task priorities. You can also turn on auto mode. Ah, interesting. So if you turn on auto mode, it'll move this around depending on what it thinks you need. That's pretty cool. I wonder if there's a mod like that for RimWorld. That would be an interesting way to play. Imagine in RimWorld, it's actively changing priorities based on what the game thinks you need or are low on, or when people are getting better at stuff. That would be interesting. I would do a playthrough of a mode like that. A move. It's because this move is WASD, so the camera moves as WASD. You could change it. It does move like traditional RTS with mouse at the edge of the screen. If you only want to play with mouse at edge of screen, you could go change the controls. Attack move right now is R, which is right near the WASD, but you could do it if you wanted. Detailed interface. There's a manager mod that lets you have pawns manage themselves for things like wood, stone, and food. In RimWorlds. Interesting. Had a mod that expands work tab. Yeah, I've seen the expanded work tab. That's not quite what I mean. See a download button in Steam. The game was supposed to come out about an hour ago. However, Steam is having an update, and so it might take a little bit longer than intended. The developer was actually in chat a little bit ago. I don't know if they're still here. But keep an eye on that exclamation. Yeah, it's not the developer. It's Steam. If you go to exclamation night, go to that link at exclamation night. That will take you to the Steam page. And it supports the stream just by clicking on that. So use that link if you would. I'd appreciate it. And even if you don't decide to buy or anything today, like wishlisting helps games a lot, especially when they first come out. Open the construction panel and select the Sage's library. You can give the construction order at any time. Yeah, we did that. Okay. When a wanderer arrives, his icon appears on the screen. Clicking on it, you will see information about his characteristics. Remember, with the pause enabled, the wanderer will not come. Yeah. Well, don't worry about that. The tutorial cannot deny hospitality to the Wanderer. In free mode, the decision is yours, however. Okay. A Wanderer. Accept a Wanderer into the settlement. All right. This is a survival RTS that just came out, or was supposed to come out an hour ago. But Steam is having issues, so... I hope you've got a place for me in your settlement. I've been wandering for so long. Rumors of a drifter. The woman shivers and tries to wrap herself up in her shirt while you look on. She could probably use some hot soup. Good soup. Max people in the settlement, we could have 9. Woman, 49 years old. Melitza. Welcome in, Melitza. The woman we accepted told us that she had been wandering through the forest with her husband for several weeks. They got soaking wet in the rain and they had no food left. Her husband lost his strength and fainted not far from the settlement. She begs us to help him and bring him here. We need to send a squad to search for him. Every person who joins the settlement is our ally against the army of darkness. Wounded wanderers are shown with icons on the screen. Guide a warrior there and click on the icon to make a decision. Rescuing a wounded wanderer requires resources and is time limited. By the way, don't forget to build shelters for new settlers so they'll have a place to sleep. Good idea. So let's go ahead and get some more tents made. Again, we'll figure out like the best way to lay things out. But we're in the tutorial right now, so it is what it is. Let's do whatever. Right, let's grab our warriors and head off toward this icon. I really like that music. Hopefully it comes back soon. How much sawdust can we put in the soup before they notice? Question. How many kids can we send to the mines? That's another good question. A roving man of minstrels. Remember when brave Sir Robin ate his minstrels? I remember. Alright, let's see what we got over here. Save the wounded wanderer. You find a wounded man in the woods. A quick glance is enough to understand the seriousness of his wounds. If you don't help him, he will die. Every day since he was orphaned, the strong-looking young man has gotten tougher. No illness is a match for him. And the cold doesn't bother him. So we can, I guess, decide which of these things. I think that's what it's saying. When wanderers are shown... Okay, I think I understand. Spirit of the settlement is important for unlocking production technologies. Oh, go back. Wanderers are shown the icon. Yeah. By the way, don't forget to build shelters. Yep. The spirit of the settlement is important for unlocking production technologies and using spells. Speed up the spirit accumulation. Enable rest mode. Click on the rest mode button with the image of a beer mug above the bottom panel. Rest mode increases spirit growth by 1.5. Hang on, I need to get this guy. Oh, never mind. I got it. Tough pawn confirmed. Looks quite bothered right now. Okay. So that's this, right? I need to stay on wheels. Hang on. I'm getting ahead of myself. The answer is yes. I don't know how many kids sent to the mine. Okay, the spirit of the settlement is important for unlocking production technologies and using spells. Winter preparation. No, winter is coming. You're right. I mean, not soon, but it is coming. Enable rest mode by clicking on the rest mode button with the image of a beer mug above the bottom panel. In this mode, settlers leave all their affairs except for satisfying needs, communication, and rest. The rate of spirit accumulation increases. Okay, so it wants us to do this. Banishes most auto joins. Yeah. And it wants us to cancel it. So, alright. Work mode. Normal mode in which settlers perform work tasks interrupting if necessary for food, sleep, and warming up. Spirit accumulation occurs at usual rates. Work focus mode. Settlers do not stop to eat, seek warmth, or sleep. Okay, so like the red mode in auction not included or whatever, like the emergency mode. Okay. Brace yourself. Okay, now that there are more residents, there will be more troubles. You need to set priorities wisely to set up the settlers' work. The settlers will always do more urgent tasks before less urgent ones. I think we should make a fire, even though the evil spirits are not afraid of it. Light and warmth can raise settlers' spirit. We need to set up the work of the settlers so that they aren't in each other's way. To change the production mode, open the workbench window. Okay. Well, I wish I could move this a little bit. Select wood, set the quantity, and click set. This mode allows you to maintain a specific stock of items you need. So it works for raw resources also, I guess. To prevent production, no, the wood's cut from logs, never mind. To prevent production from stopping due to lack of resources, make sure there are always enough resources. Get a few more logs if you need to. Yeah, all right. So this is what we were looking at before, but now it wants us to do it. I told you I should just stay on the wheels, on the rails for now. Frostpunk prequel confirmed. Okay, enable the maintain minimum mode for firewood. All right. Whoops, wrong thing. Let's go down to firewood. Maintain minimum. It wants us to put this as 10 and set. Okay. And then select the trees, select the resource logs. All right, more logs. That was X and 2. All right. Managing priorities. Put the carpentry profession in first place. I think that was Z, right? Yep. So we can move this up all the way to the top. There we go. Put the obtaining resource profession in second place. So we can also just drag these and put where they want. Cool. And then build a campfire. That is C and hotkey 5. I'm not sure where we should build them. Let's just build them between the tents. Why not? Looks like it has a radius, so it's all right. It's definitely your type of game. You wish to see it? Yeah, it seems pretty good so far. I really liked Gord. It reminds me a little bit of Gord. Out of anything, I know not a lot of people play Gord, but the closest thing it reminds me to right now is Gord, and that is a good thing. I really liked Gord. I was kind of sad that Gord didn't do better. All right, set priorities based on current tasks. Only one person can work at the workbench, while several can gather resources at once. Put carpentry in first place. Yes, I did that. Change priorities, press Z. Yep, we learned that already. Campfires do consume firewood, but raise the settlement's spirit for 8 hours after lighting. Be careful, rain can extinguish them. At night, campfires drive away evil spirits. In winter, campfires will warm residents. Cool. So spirit is almost, it might be used for other things, but it's also used as like research. It's used as like technology unlock. So keeping your people happy means they learn more. And if the less work they do, the more time they have to increase their spirit and unlock more things as well. Campfire right next to flammable fabric. That's right. What could go wrong? Can't think of anything. Spooky game? I mean, I don't know. It's not really a horror game, but obviously there are going to be horrible things and monsters and whatnot. Yeah. Go on, Nosy. Welcome in. On Groups. Fetus. Welcome back. Fetus Pachitas. Always like saying your name. Save them for organ harvesting. You know what? Let's go explore a little bit while this is happening. It is getting close to evening. Oh, hang on. Let's go back into Z. Carpentry obtaining resources. We want construction back above that. The game kind of tricked me there a little bit. I mean, not like it was trying as a gotcha, but I need these things built, and I had put gather resources above them. So this is a very active thing that you might want to adjust depending on what's going on. Just like in RimWorld, where we like adjust like how high hauling and cleaning or whatever is on someone. All right, so raw food. Okay. Name of settlements. Difficulty. Sunset. Settlement spirit. Spirit generated by the settlement. 336 per day. We're at our cap. Spirit is a special form of energy generated by settlers. Well-fed, satisfied people produce spirit in large quantities. Spirit can be used for casting spells and obtaining technology points. Again, we're on the tutorial. I would normally go in there and see what we can spend on it, but we're going to wait. I'm sure it'll make us do that. Yes, it seems like a standard city builder. How do RTS almost come to play? Well, we do have combat and these warriors that I actively control and micro and stuff like that. There's going to be spells, but we are very early in. We just started, really. So I'm sure the RTS elements are going to become more apparent. But I mean, I guess the same thing could be said, like, if you opened Age of Empires, and it's the very beginning, and someone is just building, like, oh, you know, the wood cutting and stone collecting, and that's all you see. It's like, oh, this is just a city builder. But, no, this definitely has RTS elements. You can tell by even just the soldiers. We'll see how big those elements are. Yeah, say, it was on your wish list? Yeah, it was on mine too, yep. So, out today. As soon as Steam stops screwing up, you should be able to grab it if you want. And again, if anyone goes to Exclamation Night, just clicking on that link helps me out. It'll take you to Steam where you can check out the game. Settlers are full of spirit. It's time to think about the army. To train the settlement in combat skills, you need a barracks. Remember, our warriors discovered copper. We need to send workers to mine it. You also need coal for smelting. You can get it from logs or find deposits in the forest. To produce rods, you need copper ore and coal. Coal deposits can often be found in the forest. Next to copper, you can also use a workbench to get coal from logs. All right. Let's go into this like we learned. And we're going to go to stone blocks. And we're going to actually set maintain to 2. It seems like we need that quite a bit. Metal rods. We're going to order 2 of those. We got the copper. We need coal. We can make the coal from the logs, or we can try to find some like it said. So C, or we can turn off everything but coal. Coal, and see if that's nearby. It is. So we'll grab that. Good. We can cancel the trees right now. Excellent. All right. Back to normal speed. You can use a workbench to get coal from logs. All right. We're going to go ahead and it's getting kind of late, so we want to bring the soldiers back soon. But in the meantime, we'll run around, just explore the periphery. Alright, they're making the 2 stone blocks. We're getting the coal for the metal rods. All is good in the world. You know what? I'm curious. Let's look in the workbench again. We also move which thing is where for the minimums. Wait. This game, this is a survival RTS. Set in like Slavic fairy tale stuff as the things you have to defend against. We just started the tutorial though, so we're still early on, so yeah, super fast. All right, they're making the metal rods. Okay, let's make sure they continue to have stuff to gather. Raw food. I don't know how much of this is like a good amount to keep right now. Slightly more colorful version of like Banished. Banished didn't have any RTS elements though. Which is cool. Is really the question. Rods. Okay. There we go. Grease rods, you need copper ore. Yeah, we did that. Barracks are needed not only for training, but also for retraining warriors. Since barracks don't interact with a warehouse at all, it is best to build them further away so they don't get in the way of future building. Train a warrior, double click on the barracks. All right, well, let's make the barracks first. 8, 3, and 6. So we'll just put it over here, I guess. I don't know. All right, we're gonna need more stone. So let's choose X. Or we'll turn off everything other than stone. Make sure they're gathering stone nearby. There's some right here. Almost nighttime though. But I'll probably be fine. We only got attacked by like 3 mushroom people the other night. It's fine. Train a warrior, double click on the barracks building and select a candidate in the left column. Settler traits affect their combat. So it'll probably be that husband we found, I imagine. Currently, only the swordsman class is available. Select a suitable settler and click on train. All right. We gotta get the barracks made and then we'll train that soldier. Wealth flows in the mountain veins. All right, working on building that. Gonna need more stone, yeah. They're getting there. See how they're having to come all the way over here? That's fine, though. It said to make the barracks far away, so we did. All right, let's gather more stone, I guess. I mean, might as well have these villagers doing something. Thatched roof, cottage. Hopefully there are no dragons with beefy arms. Yeah. These tents are pretty friggin' basic, too, right? They're completely open to the elements. That's fine. Spring, you know. Mother Earth shares her riches. Yes, shares. As we rip them from her. How full is this? Oh man, it's actually pretty full. We should probably expand that already, but we'll just stay on the rails, like I said. We'll do what the tutorial wants, and we'll go from there. This game is very intense. Can we sleep in the workshop? No. Hey, it looks pretty warm over there. Maybe we could sleep in, like, the library building. You know, the one with the solid walls and protection from the wind and a door? No. Sleep on the ground. And hope you don't die to monsters. Oh, by the way, R-Square, are you still there? That's a weird segue, but it reminded me of something. So you finished From, right? No spoilers, but you did finish From. Calling you a monster? No. One of the crazy thoughts of From is I would love to see like a prequel thing. Is that used to they just stayed outside. Is that a friggin' insane thought? Like when Victor tells people when he's like, oh yeah, the reason why everyone died is because we used to all have to stay outside. We used to not have the talismans to ward off the monsters. People would just try to hide in bushes at night while these things went around and just ripped people apart. It's like, my God. From is already like a really scary town, but Jesus. Look for them in the houses too easily. There was no talisman. So they used to say, there were several parts in the show where they would talk about how people used to just like try to find places to hide literally in bushes or in like a hole or something. It's like, and hope they don't get ripped apart. It's like the Quiet Place thing, you know? It's like you're hiding in a bush from a monster, but then you fart. It's like, oh, well, guess that's the end of me. All right. Lazy. A knight. Hardened. High stamina. Tough. Tough. Nice. Tough. Look at all the stuff we'll be able to train. Ooh, a sorcerer. Swordsman. Train the swordsman. Train a warrior is irreversible. You cannot turn a warrior back into a settler. I don't need to. Now it's not a quiet place. That's by far. Yeah, anyone that snores would be dead immediately. We dug a hole and covered it and stayed quietly awake in the hole all night. Yeah, I really liked From. I can't wait till the next season. Probably late next year though. But From was a really cool show. No spoilers. Deadly enough on their own. You don't need monster adding to it. The monsters in that were brutal too. They literally ripped people apart. Man. Warriors can work. No, they're above that. Last season hurt your brain. My God, the first episode of season 3 is insane. It's really, that's a crazy episode. My daughter, yeah, she would sneeze and be gone. Yep. The blood moon is approaching. Velamir's forces will be especially dangerous this night. You must prepare properly. Right now, settlers can only learn the art of wielding a sword. The settlement will also need archers. I love archers. We need to check the sage's workshop. There should be information. All right. Right place, make it a stinky place. Double click on the sage's library building. Change spirit for technology points to develop production technologies or darkness shards for defense points for combat. Okay. Interesting. Spirit is produced by settlers, and darkness shards remain after enemy's death. Acquire 1 technology point for spirit and 1 defense point for darkness shards by clicking on the corresponding button. Research a combat technology. Click on the technologies button with the drawing tool. Press B key. Battle tab. Okay. Find the class archer. Warrior classes differ in cost and occupied space. In the army, archers require more space than swordsmen, have ranged attacks and higher damage, but weak health and armor. Don't turn all residents into warriors. The balance between workers and defenders is important. Yep. What show? I was talking about a show called From. Yeah, From. All right, so we can get... It wants us to get 1 of each right now. Defense point required to unlock combat units. Get 1. Okay. Knowledge points required. Okay. Excellent. And it wants us to unlock the archer. Defensive towers and stuff too. Cool. So the more like combat you do, the more combat things you can unlock. The happier your people are, the more other things you can unlock. All right. So train 2 archers. Lazy, night, hardened, high stamina, sensitive to cold. What is hardened? Hardened is extra defense and health. Okay. High stamina. Okay. Night. Damage. The amount of enemies' health drained by 1 attack. An archer knight. Sure. Okay, train her. Yep. And then, I don't know, we'll train when the hardened one does an archer. We're on rails, like I said, so. Alright. Softcore from game win. Got 3 warriors now. Excellent, excellent. No, I talked about it before. I've even talked about my family. Is like, man, if we were in the quiet place. So my daughter actually asked not super long ago. She's like, how long do you think you would survive in a zombie apocalypse? And I was like, I'd be dead immediately. And she's like, I think you would survive I think you know a lot of stuff, you know, how you grew up and stuff. I think you could actually survive for a while. I was like, no, you don't understand. You 2 would get me killed immediately. And she was like, hey. My wife was like, no, it's true. More tents down, get more settlers? No, you have to find them. Guy's a little bit slower, huh? This new guy. Rada. Swordsman. We, let's see here. Yeah, okay. Alright, so down here. Now, all we can do is wait for the blood moon to come. I see a barely noticeable red trail leading into the forest. Yeah, barely. Troops were to attack, but we can get a benefit from this as well. We know where to expect an attack from. We need to prepare for battle. Okay. So we're going to put these guys in control group 1, the archers in 2. Well, after all, get killed pretty quickly. Sean. Game hard? I don't know. We just started. We're doing the tutorial right now, so. Oh crap. You guys should be working. Alright. Hey, Pluto, welcome back. Thank you for the 7 months. Thank you, Pluto. You can talk outside of emotes today as well. Appreciate it. During combat, time can only be accelerated 2 times. After combat, you can return to standard acceleration mode. Defend the settlement. What do the archers have? A shot that stuns enemies for 15 minutes. Ability not available. Requires a veteran status. Okay, they also have prayer, though. Is there more blood? Oh, here comes more. What if we could kite, actually? Let's see. There's something doing ranged attacks. Those guys took a lot of damage. Holy crap. We're attacking from all flanks. We don't have enough warriors to protect the entire settlement. We don't have any choice. Let's use the Spirit Charm spell, okay? I was about to say, there's a friggin' lot of them, huh? Find and study the Spirit Guardian technology in the Sage Library. Spirit Guardian belongs to production technologies, and to study it, you will need to acquire 1 technology point. Go to the list of spells by clicking on the Spirit Charms button. All right, we gotta unlock that first. Oh, God. Okay. All right, open the list of spells by clicking on the Spirit Charms button with the image of a magical symbol on the central panel at the bottom of the screen. Okay, that's a V. And click on the desired spell and take the game off pause. Spirit Charm. Affect small area around the altar from the spawns of darkness. Chill area grows at each settlement level. Disable it. Okay, cool. I like the music though. Repel the enemy's attack. I think we've gained some time. We better use it wisely. We'll get a carpenter's workshop and a lot of wood to repair damaged buildings. Just to build a carpenter's workshop next to a warehouse. There is no room for a building. You can build it nearby and later expand the warehouse so that it's connected to the workshop. All right, carpenter's place next. It only has to touch 1 piece, so can fit it there. Oh, we can't yet, apparently. What about there? What if that counts? Maybe. Find out, I guess. Hey, stop pausing. What are we doing? Don't you know? No pause. Best to build a carpenter. Yep. Construction materials are universal parts that are used for repairs and building defensive structures. A damaged building can be noticed by smoke and fire, as well as a durability bar. To repair, press the left mouse button on the building and select the repair button. Repair happens automatically at 10 units per second and is not available in combat. Keep track of building durability, as repairing is cheaper than rebuilding. Okay. Repair process. Construction material are used for repairs. Man, that it automatically in this goes down to 1 HP. Building window. Okay. So we need more materials, obviously. Build carpenter's workshop. I get that done. Hey, you guys are sleeping though. Get up. Get up. Hey, monsters are gone. Wake up. Hey. It's 4 a.m. Get up and work. The sun's up. It's 5 a.m. They get up at 6. All right. You know what, let's go ahead as well, and we're going to extend the workshop just to make sure it's touching this, because I'm not 100% on it. 15 logs. Got a lot of stone now. You know what? I'll also set up this. Oh, we already have a bit there. Going Haverick, how's it going? Going all right. What do we need for this? Oh, okay, they got it. All right, so now go to this repair. Within repair process, construction materials, repair all damaged buildings. Accumulate construction materials. 9 out of 12. Okay. So we do have to get stuff again. So it's like RimWorld just breaks it down of types. All right. Oh, we need more straw. Where's the straw? There's really no straw super close by. All right, warriors. Oh, okay. Accidentally had that one still turned off too. And then let's cancel the berries there. Okay. Cancel the wood for now. I should go get that. Archers, you just stay back. We're gonna go explore some more of the map while we wait on these guys to grab this. Get they regen health passively during the day. Yeah, and it looks like we'll be getting like healers and stuff that should heal even during the night, I would imagine. But we'll see. I did notice that on that list. Alright. Oh, they're coming to eat. Still collecting this. Let's speed it up. And then... So what construction material are we missing? There's also an upgrade button. Yeah, we haven't unlocked that yet. Does it tell what we need to repair each thing? I'm guessing it's just like less of what it took to build it, right? I don't remember what this took to build though. Let's see, workbench was just stone and wood. Okay. Carpenter workshop. Firewood boards. Long, thin, relatively light, made from logs, used to build simple buildings. Cogwheels, components, corners. Construction material. Oh, I see. It's literally called a construction material. All right, I see, I see. Music's really nice. Yeah, I do like the music. I mean, I like the game all together so far. Still early, but I was thinking, oh yeah, we need the construction materials that building needed. No, literally, just construction material. Finish the Waster YouTube video. You monster. Fratricide? That wasn't fratricide. That was her ex-husband. Come on. Is there a specific word for someone killing their ex-husband? Wrong word. Tying up loose ends. There we go. Now we can repair this. Repair this. And repair this. Oh, well, not yet. Okay, so we're going to need even more. Source material. There we go. The term is whoopsie. Husbandocide. It's called divorce. Matricide? It's not matricide, no. Because if she should, yeah, I will. All right, so now we can repair. When this comes back around, we'll be able to repair this one. Then we need 12 for this. Okay. Then with the extra workers, right now they're bringing the stone and stuff over because we have that lower down. So we will get the close by wood. This will give us some building space too, so. Uh-oh. Getting unhappy, are you? Well, we're just gonna have to suck it up for now. We'll get some more stuff down eventually. All right. There we go. Side. Almost sounds Meriticide. Almost sounds nautical, yeah. Yeah, the music is really good. I should have music like this just playing in my kitchen, just always. Just in there. Sounds like a very much like time to go in here and get a hunk of bread and eat some stew kind of music. Alright, that one's almost done. Make the most epic sandwiches with that music going. There we go. Chief! What is this sensation? The wind has changed. We've cut down too many trees in the forest trying to fix up settlement. Now we are open to attack by forest creatures. We must find the nearest monster lair and destroy it. Let's deploy our warriors to the direction the last came from and prevent another one. When forest vengeance accumulates above 100, creatures will attack you from the nearest lair. To prevent the attack, destroy the lair before nightfall. It'll be highlighted in red. Usually a vengeful lair has to be searched for, but now just send warriors to the specified areas. Send all warriors as the lair's defenses may be strong. Enemies automatically attack warriors as soon as they notice them, while settlers are attacked only at night or during a forest attack or blood moon. During combat, you can pause and withdraw the wounded. Clicking on a lair allows you to learn about the number of its inhabitants. Pause. Like that's an option. It is an option. It's right there. Nah, it's not. It's not really an option. All right. There it is. The Timber Fiend Lair. 4 monsters out of 9. New Woodvicks constantly emerge from the spores of this huge mushroom. 1500 HP. All right. Send our soldiers. Still a tutorial? Yep. Still a tutorial. The Earl of Sandwich. You'd bake a brioche to this? Brioche. Makes you want to play Witcher 2 again. music. Let's go. Dushana. Hey, hold up, guys. Hey, hold up. Wait for everyone. All right, let's go. Pause to withdraw the wounded. They crazy. Come on. So you just kite and you don't get wounded. You know? Come on. No monsters left. Easy. Always dodge, always crit. Correct. Excellent, excellent. All right, home to go back home. Move you guys here. Let's slow that down while we read. We managed to prevent the attack. If it weren't for our determination, an entire army would have descended on the settlement tonight. The more we develop the settlement and gather resources, the stronger and more dangerous enemies become. There's an ancient idol dedicated to Perun? I don't know. In the layers vicinity, this place has great power. The right offering can grant a warrior the god's blessing. However, a mistake will lead to terrible punishment. The desires of the gods are fickle, and it is impossible for a mere mortal to predict them. But the reward is great. We must take the risk. Idols can be found in the fog of war by small green fireflies. While fireflies don't always indicate idols, such places are definitely worth checking out. To make an offering, approach the idol and click on it. Select the offering and the warrior, then press the make offering button. If the god does not accept the offering, the warrior will take damage. God's preferences are constant, but chosen randomly. A new warrior will be able to make an offering after a specified time. Okay. I didn't pick up the shards either, so gotta go back either way. Go on, Killer Spaz. P run. Yeah, it's just more research shards, yeah. Alright. Here we go. Ever tried Terra Invicta? No, I haven't. I do know of it, but I haven't. It's like Slavic Zeus Ares. Not P-Run. Haroon? Let's see. Slavica. Rada. Slavica. Slavica, you have most experience out of a swordsman, so it will be you. Good luck. Haroon. Okay, so far it's good so far. We're still in the tutorial, so I mean, you know, grain of salt, but while wandering through the forest, you discovered a strange pillar vibrating with energy. According to legend, the spirits that dwell in these places bestow their power upon some warriors while crippling others. Touch it. On the way to the idol, you smell a thunderstorm. People will respect and fear Haroon. The Lord of Lightning may give his blessing to true warriors. Avail themselves to the blessing. Where can avail himself of this blessing? Okay, warriors, the strength, speed, and endurance needed for a fierce battle. 5% health, 5% damage, 5% speed. You know whether or not the spirit are satisfied with the offering, the warrior may either be rewarded or punished. God of Lightning? God of Lightning, probably like coal, right? Coal causes energy, power, right? Yeah, alright, let's do it. Bless him. Yes, in my opinion, it was probably a tutorial thing, but still. It was a small price to pay. Get a boost in combat, skill, and vitality, but if you start worshipping another god, the previous blessing will be lifted. Oh, okay. After all, the gods are very jealous. You can develop a settlement further by constructing more buildings that improve people's lives. First of all, you will need a farm to allow you to grow vegetables in the field. You need to collect seeds from forest turnips. They're quite aggressive, but our army can handle them. Vibrating pillar. Are you sure you didn't accept that? I'm sure. His head is just a post. A little bit. The area with the field spirits can be found by green fireflies. By defeating field spirits, you get the seeds of the plants that they patronize. Okay, cool. During the battle, try to keep vulnerable warriors away. Yes. Farmers can sow, fertilize, etc. All right, well, let's get the other stuff first. Let's go, team. Plants versus zombies now. Aggressive turnips. Right. Got some more copper and stuff over here. Raja from Nepal. That's what I heard. Hello? Oh my god! The turnip children, they're here! But they're slow and melee only, so... Why am I conserving so much HP? I don't know. Habit. I probably want these guys to get experience, actually, huh? Alright. Tis but a scratch. Alright, let's go build a farm. Home, click, C. Food. Crafting, defense, rest. Campfire, food, defense, crafting. All. Build farm. You guys come back home. Let's see. Tent, warehouse, workbench, stage workshop, campfire, barracks, carpenter. Do we also have to unlock that in here? Oh, yeah, we do. Okay. So, we need to get a research point. We can use our spirit for that. Alright. Research the farm. Also, fertility spells and stuff for the turnips. He's gonna get kiting nerfed. No. Kiting is one of the greatest things in any RTS ever. It's one of my favorite things to do. It's when I had the most fun in RimWorld is kiting. When I did that mech breach raid with all explosives, kiting it, that felt pretty good. That was the best part of the pig run for me so far. Spoilers. Yeah, I know. But it'll be okay. You're gonna make it through this. All right, let's get the farm going. Farm. Yeah, I still don't know exactly where I want to put anything, so we're just gonna throw it down here. We need some planks. All right. Boards. We're gonna order 4 of those. Get that ordered. And I think that was all that we need that we don't have, right? Do we get... We set to maintain... Not you. We set to maintain those? I can't remember. Metal rods. Maintain... Alright, we'll maintain 2 for now. Stone blocks. We have that at maintain 2. Alright, good. Firewood, we have maintain 10 already. And coal, we'll go get more coal when we need it. Herun. It's not un. Can buy any farm to a warehouse too. That's kind of what I was wondering, yeah. You can have your own separate warehouse per building as well, and you could also just tell that warehouse what to use, right? Like, or what to have in there. Only have the ingredients that the building attached can use. Craft mine? No, it is not. Is this World Rim? No, also no. From time difference in making firewood in the carpenter. That's a good question. Is it like more efficient here? Let's see, firewood crafting 5 units in 18 minutes. So let's check over here. 5 units, 18 minutes. No. What does it look like? A warehouse, bind a kitchen to the warehouse, etc. Yeah, seems like a cool setup. All right. So we're just waiting on them to get that done. And raw resources, we're gonna need more stone blocks sometime soon. So let's go ahead and go X and ore stone. We gotta remember though, the more crap we take from the forest, the angrier the forest gets. So something to keep in mind. All right, almost done with it. Getting those last boards made. That's not connected. So let's change that. Okay. That should be connected for sure, I would say now. Farm needs one more of those. Okay, they're almost done with it. Whee. All right. Now we can grow our first crop. Food can be obtained by picking mushrooms and berries or hunting, but farming is more reliable. In addition, it does not require your people to leave the settlement and go to the dangerous forest. Also, it doesn't require us to tear more crap down, so it's kind of nice. Click the gathering button with the pickaxe and icon X and field by clicking on the corresponding icon or pressing 5. Choose seed. For example, the turnips, orders that I've taken. CCB also be selected through the farm window after selecting the brush. Okay. Crops need time to ripen, but if you fertilize the field daily, it will ripen twice as fast. Fertilize. Okay, let's plant stuff first, then we'll look at fertilizing. You can also do it through this menu. So turnips, it said. Sow new field. Turnips. Oh, I see. And I'm guessing just like with the other stuff, we can make this smaller or larger. Yep. You can also use, I think it was plus or minus. Okay. So I don't know. Let's just start with like the default area. Sure. Oh, I don't have enough anyway. Place the fields, so okay. So a very small area. Like set up the game's doing with like, yeah, connecting all the things. And as we learn like what buildings all there is, we can then like build better for the future. Like there's probably gonna be some stuff that it's important to have the spirit altar nearby. Like it also said the spirit altar, that bubble that you can cast, is bigger depending on the level of the settlement. So early on, like I don't know. We'll figure out. Like the more important buildings, that is like these are the ones that if they get destroyed is the worst for us. Those are the ones that like we'll probably need to put closer early to the spirit thing when we get out of the tutorial. Patient harvest will be greater. Okay. Let's go to this farming. Let's put farming here for now. All right. Let's see. Crossing time to ripen, blah, blah, blah. Press the alpha on the field and click the fertilize field button, or double click on the farm building. Select the needed sown field. They probably have to have it sown first. No, here it is. You can only fertilize the field once per day. Ordering settlers fertilized field allows you to harvest crops faster and increase the yield of the seeds as well. Fields can only be fertilized once per day. Field fertilization is only available if a farm has been built in the settlement. Okay. It's not planted yet, right? So, I think. Yeah, 19 beds. We got to wait on people to do it. There they go. We're gonna keep these central in case we need to go protect people. But it's not nighttime, so we shouldn't need to. Like Peroon, that's how, or like goose, Peroon. Is it fire, especially OC? Thank you. Long tutorial, yeah, it's nice so far. I've been reading everything, reading slowly and talking as well, so keep that in mind, but yeah. I see. I think I see what that is. All right, so now, whoops. Now we should be able to fertilize this. Okay. Run the way back over. Cool. There's a spell that allows crops to ripen almost instantly, but settlement is still not developed enough for such magic. Let's change that. Settlement development through the construction and improvement of buildings, improvements of tools, and some technologies. During the tutorial, you can improve the Sage's library, but in a normal game, other improvements are also available. Double-click on the Sage library and press the Improve button. We have seen that one. Oh, you can just click it, and there's Improve. And here it's Upgrade, okay. Press the Improve button next to the building name in the open window. You can see the bonus for the improvement and requirements for it. Some improvements are free, other requirements spend resources. New recipes and crafting requires... What's this one? Settlement level 1, 4 boards, 2 of those. All right, hit the upgrade. We're already making the 2 of those. Let's go ahead and go to boards and maintain 4. It seems like we need them quite a bit. And then we're going to need some more wood soon, so let's do that. Remember, though, chopping wood. Gonna make the forest angry. I mean, what are we going to do about it? Let's clear out some area here. Closer, so we have closer building. All right, cool. No factions, modded factions win. No plans. I have too many runs that I have to do right now. You can go to the plan tab and Expedition Played to see if you want, but yeah, I have a lot of things. Too many tutorials either throw information too fast or no chance to remember it all, so shallow that much gameplay gets left out. Yeah, and I'll say like it's impossible for me to look at this on a lens of a brand new player to like this kind of thing, you know, this kind of game. So like so far everything is like, oh okay, yeah, that makes sense because I've played things in all the genres that this game is built around. So I can't really tell you like how's a tutorial for someone that's never played a game like this, right? So far for me, everything is really understandable, straightforward. Having Baker's dozen. All right, so we just need the boards. They are currently making the boards, so just got to give them time to do so. And we have things queued up here, so they have things to cut in the meantime. Good. 13 months, that's also a full calendar year. There are 2 versions of the game. I think it has a demo, yeah. Maintenance. I'm not sure if it was maintenance or it was like there was just something happened to it, but Steam was down. Yeah, the Steam server was down. People were talking about it before we were even on the game. So I'm not sure. Not sure why, but it was. Is it still down? All right, there we go. Steam is unpredictable, yeah. Yeah. All right, the spell I mentioned earlier is called Fertility. We ask for Goddess Makosha's help. She has the power to make all the fields ripe in the blink of an eye. You won't be able to use a spell very often, but for now, it will allow you to get a quick harvest. Fertility spell becomes available after researching the production technology farm research in the Sage's library. Open in spell, Fertility. Yep, we know how to unlock spells now, so we can always check and see what it needs, right? This one does need tech points. Tech points are from using our spirit, which you get from happy colonists, happy villagers. So we'll get that. And we will unlock the fertility spell. Okay. Harvest spell. We know how to use these as well, right? You can use this spell by opening the farm menu. That's interesting. So you can either cast it through the spell or just open, I guess. The harvest button. Okay, I see. So fertility. Oh, okay, I see. Pretty cool. Now we can harvest all of these. Cool. So that's another thing that you have to decide what you spend it on. Like what you spend your points on to research, but also what you spend your spirits on for spells. Like, do you save it to use for defensive or offensive spells for the night? Or do you use it on things to like help your colonists with food and whatnot, right? What are we missing there? We need more stone again. Wow, stone's getting pretty far away. Okay, while they're working on the fields, let's just go scout a little bit more. Also, just right-click on the map. And then let's see if they'll do that. Yeah, okay. What a wonderful harvest. Now we need to take care of preserving it. When people are hungry, they will eat any food they see, even raw meat. It's much more efficient to prepare meals entire settlement. To do this, we need to build a tavern. Tavern's research and production technologies is best to build it next to a warehouse where food, meat, vegetables, mushrooms, berries will be stored. Construction of the taverns parts will be needed, which can be made at the forge from iron, which will have to be researched for the forest rare materials. All right, now we're getting into production lines here. Have eyes on Aaron Shore. I haven't heard of that one, I don't think, yet. Marketing as a single player MMO, all your fellow players, NPCs, looks fascinating. No, if you want to throw the name in Discord or something, I'll check it out, or just remind me like the end of stream, I can give it a look here. So click on the tavern building. Yeah, it's going to take a little bit, so. It's the towers too. There's the tavern. Tavern is going to take another tech point, so let's go ahead and get a tech point. Unlock the tavern. Research. Now we need to build the forge first. Okay. There's the forge. So the forge. I guess we want to make the tavern back here. And then a warehouse in between with the food. The forge, I guess we'll put with this. Unfortunately, we gotta wait for like these things to be cleared out. If we want to put them there. So like people need time to move things. We can though, we could go in here and we could put transport all the way up temporarily, right? So we can put transport all the way here. And now people will go move that crap out of the way. Yeah, there we go. And then that frees up the place. Read Modwise messages wrong last night. Oh, should be here an hour ago. Oh wait, what was the message? Oh, did she say let you know that I was streaming today when I usually don't? So yeah, now they're bringing the stuff. Okay, cool. There we go. So now that has opened that spot up for us, and we will put the forge here. That way it's already touching that. Okay, that should be good. And then that'll leave us some room coming through there. We're already maintaining these, so that's good. We'll leave it on that for a little bit. Are we winning? A little bit. It's only in the tutorial. It's a lot of hours. 11,000 hours. That's insane, man. Hey, Ricks. This game, it's been good so far. I'm a big fan of RTS type stuff. We played another RTS that was trying to be similar to this called Eyes of War. I didn't really care for that one very much. Like even at the end of the sponsor, I was like, yeah, I don't know. This one's in a rough shape. This one's good. This one's been good so far. Oh man, I can't believe it's already won. Crap. We only have like 20 more minutes left of the sponsor, but I'm gonna play more. Sad about bananas. Oh, I got you. I was talking about. All right. We're gonna need, let's see. Yeah, we need more stone right now. So they are currently hauling everything in. Let's go into the Z menu and take transport back down to under obtain resource. Can we just put out a new policy, mandatory in office letter? They want you to fly out to New York City 2 days a month. What the crap, craze? How long of a flight is that for you? Yeah, that's pretty stupid. It almost sounded like hallelujah for a second. It's gonna get demonetized. Hammer building jumping around. Oh yeah, especially on fast speeds, yeah. We're in Minneapolis. Ugh. I'll pay for it all, yeah, but still. Oh, that's where the iron is. I see. So we're currently lacking copper and coal. No free workers. Okay, so let's go into this again. Construction, farming, obtaining resources. So let's go to... Those are weapons from metal ore. Any resources, farming, construction, weaving, hunting, stone crafting. Okay. There we go. Now they'll be on their way. Doing well, I've been What do you think of the Spots game? It's been good so far. Yeah, I can't believe that the sponsor time is basically over, but I'm going to play it a little bit more. I do have a tax thing I have to do later, but I'm going to squeeze in as much of this as I can. Right, there we go. All right, forge is going to be done. Good. And then, like I said, for the tavern, I think what we'll do is we'll make it... I think we want to squeeze like a warehouse touching the tavern and the farm, right? So let's pull this back, maybe like here? That gives us room to make a warehouse on that side over there and stretch along it. Yeah, okay. Let's try it there. So we need 2 of these, whatever those are. Let's try it. Check those out. 2 ornate plates. Okay. And then we're also going to need, what was it? 2 of the cogs. Are those metal ones or is it these ones? Cog wheels. Okay. 2 of those. All right. We need to get the iron for that. That is what it was showing down here. So, or, is it this for iron? Iron. Get that. All right. Okay. Good. Was the wrong place? What, for the tavern? Well, I was thinking that I would put it here and then like, I could do warehouse here. You can't do it vertical, huh? No, it'll still connect. Right? So like, then we do a warehouse like this. That should connect to both of these, I think. That's an errands run. Trying to catch you later if you're still on. Thank you. Yeah, I won't be on super late today. Like, I won't be on normal time because I got tax crap to do. Oh, the wrong parts. Let me double check. Oh, it was just the normal part. Yeah, okay. The part, my bad. Yeah. Iron ore. We don't have the iron ore anyway yet, so they hadn't started on any of it, but yeah. Yeah. Wrong part. You got an earthquake alert? Did you feel anything? We actually had an earthquake here not long after we moved in. It was kind of weird. It was kind of cool. Yeah. My wife and my daughter, I don't think felt it at all. I was in the living room. It was just like a very little shake. And the like picture on the mantle like moved a little bit. And I was like, what the crap? Yeah, I accidentally clicked ornate parts at first, but it's fixed now. So. All right, let's go in here and we'll leave it as is. It's fine. Also going to be a balancing act when you play this for real outside the tutorial of deciding. Let's go in here. How many warriors versus workers, right? So for this, we don't want any natural resources. We want crops and food, no material, no clothes. Crop, food. Perfect. All right. Check your apartment a little bit. Alert come in before it was neat. Looking in Iceland, we've been getting earthquakes a lot lately. San Diego. All right, they're making the part. Oh, it stopped the time because of the tutorial, yeah. Makes sense. All right. Clink, 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 clink. Yeah, them building that at 16x, yeah. Holy crap! I need to get that guy in RimWorlds. This individual seems like they could bang out some cataphract armor in no time. All right. There we go. Select baked vegetables for cooking. Baked vegetables. Order. Good. Now that the residents are provided with shelter and food, you should think about how to manage the settlers more effectively. You have orders not to individual people, considering their strong and weak traits. Oh, you can now. Okay, we did find a small typo. I don't know if the developer is still here. There's a small typo if you want to correct it. And don't worry, we've seen typos in the stream even in like Dragon Age Inquisition, you know, like 6 years after it came out. So anyway, there's a not instead of now. Top of the screen is doing, but it was also stopped from 300 minutes ago. Yeah, so we have a cap on settlement spirit at the moment. I'm guessing we're going to be able to increase that cap, maybe outside the tutorial, or maybe just it's related to like settlement level or something. To switch to manual mode, toggle the switch on the task priorities panel at the bottom of the screen. Oh, I was wondering about this. This is good. Go on, Tinson. Now control button with the hammer image. Yeah, all right. So now we can change priorities, right? So, all right. Anyway, switch to manual mode, toggle this switch on the task priorities panel at the bottom of the screen, or click the manual control button with the hammer image on the central panel. Okay, that's in, so it's this hammer, not that hammer. Okay. In, and then toggle the switch in the open menu. Yeah, there we go. That makes a lot of sense. I was thinking, I was like, so what about people that aren't as good with doing these things? All right. So you can really drill this down kind of like in RimWorld and make certain people have certain priorities, right? They also have passions, it looks like. Nice, like preferred work, it's called in this. Cool. Okay. Settlers work more efficiently performing favorite tasks, marked with a heart, and tire faster from disliked ones, blue. You change settlers' attitude toward a profession by spending some spirit, though. Press plus next to the profession to make it less tiring. Oh, that's cool. Improvement takes time and applies to only one profession at a time. Oh. All right. So, like, Milo here really likes stone crafting. So, job priority. Increase priority. So 1 is the highest. So stone crafting is a 1 now for them because they really like that. Let's go ahead and make it a 1 on all the preferred jobs, right? Okay. And then if we want to increase that pawn's affinity toward them, we can spend spirit to do so. Pretty neat. I like this game so far. It's been good so far. I was actually, I only have 6 minutes left of the sponsor, but I think I'm going to keep playing for a little bit at least. Push it as long as I can. Increase work preference. While performing this type of work, settler will be getting used to the profession. Afterward, they'll start to prefer it more. Okay. So no one has a... Oh, here we go. Here's someone that doesn't like this at all. So like Gostislav or whatever his name is. What does this do? Disable all. Anyway, if he does this, he's going to be unhappy, right? So like you can do this. That's going to spend some spirits. But as he does this work, he's gonna like it more. Not gonna be as unhappy about it. So we'll do the same thing. Well, we don't have cooking yet, but screw it. We'll do it on those as as well. Why not? Reduce the workload of settlers as well. Okay. With too many tasks, settlers move into the yellow, then red load zone shown on the left, causing them to fatigue faster and work slow, reduce the number of jobs and assignments. Favorite professions can decrease the load. Ah. Okay. I see. Yeah, this is pretty neat. Yeah, I think go-to games. This is pretty good. I'm actually already thinking like when I can squeeze more of this in later in the week. Can you rename the sellers? I'm not sure. We can look at that too, though. New update for RimWorld. I kind of wish some of this stuff was on RimWorld like that. Imagine on RimWorld you could spin something to make pawns have more passion in a certain field or something, right? Okay, so let's think about this. So we have this person doing stone crafting, and they like it, right? So, and we only have one place right now that they can do stone crafting. So let's get rid of stone crafting on this person. Let's see. What does this one do? If enabled, the settler will perform this type. All right, so we can just turn that off, turn that off, turn that off. And as you can see, they're now like basically the fewer responsibilities they have, the better they are at their responsibility. Or devs releasing when Steam broke too. Yeah. But no, it's been really good. Yeah, I'll probably play this some more this week. And I wish I could play tomorrow, and I'm really busy tomorrow. Doctor's appointment and a bunch of other stuff. Anyway, let's go through this. So let's do the same thing here. So this one, obtaining resources right now is important for everyone, so I'm not going to turn that one off. Weaving, though, we can turn that off on everyone aside from this person. We're not even weaving anything yet. Blacksmithing, again, we can turn that off on everyone but the person that likes it more. That's their priority. Tempest Rising, yes, I want to play Tempest Rising. I think that comes out right before my birthday, actually. Right? Does it finally come out in, like, the 20-something? I think so. Something like that. Again, if you want to help me out, help the devs out, go to Expedition Nights, and I'll take you straight to the Steam store, and you can also wishlist the game if you would like. But yeah, it's been fun so far. Okay, so I would like to get some of these people down lower. Let's get the obtaining person down to the green. That way, like, when they go out and get a bunch of stuff, that would be fantastic. For them to be better at it. So let's take them off of cooking. Let's actually take them off of this farming. Take them off of hunting. No one's doing hunting right now anyway, so we just take hunting off of everyone. They're almost in the green. Look at that. Yeah, so they're going to be able to obtain a lot more stuff more quickly. And you know what? We'll turn them off all of this. So now this person is basically going to go out and get stuff if they're assigned to. If they have no more stuff to go get, they're going to transport it back to the village. If they don't have any more to transport, then they will build buildings that need to be built. Cool. I kind of like this too. It's interesting. Like if is Tempest Rising the Cthulhu? No, Tempest Rising is the Command and Conquer game. It's Command and Conquer, but it's not Tiberium, it's Tempest. Yeah. So it was pretty good though. All right. So let's go through this on the rest of them. Why not? We got time, probably. I might have to check my tax appointment in a little bit, just to be clear. Right now, cooking. So this person is weaving, but we don't have anything to weave. So let's just turn that off temporarily. Cooking, it is important that we have cooked food that's way more efficient. That'll stretch this further, right? Okay. Let's have them cooking, and then if there's nothing to cook, they will get materials. If there's no materials, they'll transport. Construct. We'll turn off carpentry. All right. This person is blacksmithing. If there's something to blacksmith, they will do carpentry. If not, don't need them on cooking in that case. And we'll turn them off of obtaining materials. I mean, we don't need everyone in the green, right? So it'll be all right. Turn you off this one. And that looks okay. Now we got everyone out of the red at least. And we have this person in green. We'll see how much better that feels. It'd be nice if you could see their favorites with the tasks turned off. Oh, you still can, right? Okay, you can see the heart. It's just grayed out a little bit. I think you can see it. More of this game soon, either way. Yeah, I hope so. Hope I can put it in. I didn't see a DLC listed for sale. Let me click. There's like a backer art book and wallpaper. But I mean, I don't really consider those as DLC things. Alright. I feel that you are close to a full understanding of how to manage a settlement. This is a high time because I sense the presence of Prince Velimir. His next attack will be the most powerful. Velimir will send his nightmarish servants into battle. We need to surround the settlement with walls and build a defensive tower. Oh, cool. Defensive structures are built from materials produced in the carpenter's workshop. Walls can be placed one by stretching a line, holding left mouse button. Settlers simultaneously deliver resources to several adjacent walls. Enemy damage is distributed among the 3 nearest walls. Gates allow troops to enter the fenced area. Open and close them by clicking on the buildings and selecting the corresponding button. Okay. You can build a defensive tower by researching it in the settlement technology. All right. Stockade, a simple barrier used to defend the settlement. I'm not sure where I want to build it. I guess we'll just loop around, I guess. I don't know. How big is the gate? Okay, the gate's not huge, so let's put a gate like here. And like, I don't know, here. And here. Sure. Then we'll just connect all these. Might be larger than what we need. I don't know. But that's okay. We're learning. And where did I put this one? There it is. We're on the tutorial, so I mean, it's giving us plenty of time, you know. So stockade gate, defensive tower. All right. So let's go into the carpenter workshop. Let's go down to the construction material and let's set to maintain. All right. So now they'll start making those and keeping those. I was going to need logs. We're going to need a lot more logs for this. So let's go ahead and go into wood and let's get the wood chopped on the interior of this here. Good. Okay, and let's go in and get our research done for the tower. So the defensive tower takes 1 defensive point. For defensive points, we use our shards that we got from combat, so we can unlock the defense tower. Cool. All right. Defensive tower, defensive structure capable of defending the settlement independently. Nice. You know what? Let's let them get this other stuff done. The waster style. Yeah, a lot of places do like support the game by buying wallpaper, etc., digital art book, things like that. A lot of games also do those as like special pre-orders and stuff, right? Oh, we don't need those as much anymore. So let's cancel those. There we go. Buy game soundtracks to support them. Yeah, I actually have the, I've never even opened it, but I have the royalty soundtrack, the royalty OST on for RimWorld, obviously, on Steam. I've never even opened it. We got Tim's Rise yet? Do you have a sponsor link to support you for Steam? I don't. No, I don't have that. I don't know if I'm gonna have a sponsor from them or not or anything. I mean, I'm gonna try it out either way, hopefully. But Stockade. What is the hint? You can build a defensive tower by researching it. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, I did that. We're almost through the tutorial. Should just make music player extension. That'd be pretty cool, yeah. I'm surprised they haven't actually. Are there companies that still do, like, one of the things that early-ish on, if I remember right, like Amazon and maybe Microsoft too, and some other companies, but it's famously, I think, Amazon, that would have people that's like, all right, just work on whatever you want in this extra time. And it came out with like all kinds of cool products around it, right? That ended up making like lots of money and stuff too. I think like research and development that's free to do almost whatever they want can really come up with like really cool additions like that for things. It was Google. I knew it was one of the big tech companies. I couldn't remember which one it was. That makes sense. Maybe Amazon as well. Yeah, I don't remember. I knew it was one of them. 4-day work week, and the 5th day was like, yeah, work on cool projects. Yeah, that's a really it's a really good idea, because I mean, when people aren't like in crunch mode all the time and can just like come up with cool stuff and talk about it and be excited about what they're doing, you get really cool stuff. So, I mean, not all of it, right? But that little thing called Gmail, for instance, yeah. Yeah, R&D is more focused, yeah, depending on the industry. All right, we do need someone to do carpentry stuff, right? So let's go back into manual mode. Carpentry is at a 2. They're currently blacksmith as a 1, so they should start working on this soon. Tamira. Maintain minimum 8. Well, that's not queued up. Should be though, right? The logs now. Where is she? Can I find... We didn't see anything about that. Whoops. Can I find a specific colonist easily? Yeah, there we go. Summer clothes, copper tools, Elsevier energy, hunger, blah, blah. Carries logs, warehouse, layer occupation. What is that one? That goes to her home. Okay. And then what else can we do here? What is that one? Seller's personality. She may be a maiden, but she works like a draft horse. Also seems like one. There we go. Now she's in her carpentry. Good. I see. Let's go back into this. In. Mira. Yeah, this is fine. Probably too much for that to be widespread. Yeah, it's really unfortunate. Look at quality of life things out of that too. All right, we'll let them get the fence done. We have her doing carpentry. So she's making the construction material. The construction material is being used by the builders to make the wall. Okay. Growth must be permanent. Must be exponential, and all the lines must always grow up or go up. If things are level, that's terrible. I don't remember who it was, but years ago, I think it might have been Ko or one of those other big streamers, like him, where years ago he was like, "Hey, if you are doing a stream, if you're a streamer and you are maintaining numbers, that's actually an incredible increase, because not everyone is going to keep going to the stream. Not everyone is going to be a viewer forever or every day or every stream or whatever. So if you're maintaining numbers, that's actually like incredibly good." I remember hearing that like 5 years ago, and I was like, oh, that's a good way to think of it. Maintaining numbers, it's amazing. Numbers are actually going up, then these are crazy good for you, sort of thing. You're a viewer forever. Oh, I know. I saw those hours. Your stack to maintain 10. Yeah, it's interesting. Like, I am still super fortunate no matter how many people we have. I remember those days when I was averaging like 2 people, you know? But it is interesting how things become more and more the norm, right? The first time I ever hit triple digits, hit 100, I was like, no friggin' way. This is insane. How is this possible? And then we started averaging like 220 all the time, right? And so 100 was just like, most of the time 100 happened before even the intro screen was done. And I still am super appreciative of that, but it was always a crazy feeling. Hey, Icky Machine VIP. I feel like you got that pretty quick compared to a lot of people. Did you win some big wagers, Icky Machine? 59, you're hovering at like 60, 79. Yeah. VIP crew. I think I made the wall a little larger than I should have, but whatever. It's fine. We're on the tutorial. The time is paused because of it, so. This is how Gmail came, yeah. One of us. But, yeah. Remember the 5-year days? Yeah. Yeah. No gambles. Yeah, you got there, no gambles. Interesting. So that's how fast you can get there if you don't gamble and lose. Stressing about having switched to daytime. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was really worried about that. Lose your mind for a different reason. That's right. Yeah, if I average only 100 viewers on Twitch during a stream, I would be really sad. It's kind of funny. I would think, oh my god, what's happened? There would actually be something wrong. Like, something would be wrong. It's kind of crazy. Grim Dawn's getting new expansion. I can't believe Grim Dawn's getting new expansion, but yeah. Ivax has been here since the single-digit days, so has Rakes. See you on Monday. Did you change your schedule? No, just an extra day. This game is coming out today, so playing it on release day for as long as I can. Lose 80+% viewers permanently. Yeah, that would be insane. So. And there's so much stuff coming out this month. So many updates. It's nuts. I was saying earlier, I was like, man, if I can ever get to the point where I could afford like a personal assistant, I would stream on Mondays as well. But I have so much IRL stuff that I have to keep up on too. Especially right now. You like the name of my settlement? Name of settlement. Thanks. Remember when you start following me? I think you can do exclamation followed and it'll tell you. Oh, cool. Steam is finally up to allow you to check out the game more. Guys, if you could again type exclamation night and go to that link, I'd very much appreciate it. I mean, if you go and check out the game, it's a Steam link. But if you go check out the game on your own instead of using the link, that is completely fine. Although this is how the developers and the publishers track that I'm doing a good job. I like the game so far. I'm actually already through the sponsored segment. So now, from here forward, I can actually tell you the truth. Man, I don't know about this game. I think it's been really good. I'm looking forward to it. I really like RTS stuff. So, take that, keep that in mind. But it's been good so far. I can't wait to see what the actual game is like outside of the tutorial. But my sponsored content for it is done. But I am going to keep playing it. And I think I'm going to come back to it later in the week. Like, seriously. Man, there's so much I want to play. Like, that game we played last week. That, Into the Dead. I want to come back and play that one, too. That one was really good. But, yeah, if you go to that link, it's a tracking link. It goes to Steam. The game is now available. It was supposed to be out 2.5 hours ago. But Steam was having Steam problems, so should be up now. And if you don't want to buy it or can't buy it today, just wishlisting it helps games a lot. If you don't know this is not something that the developers or publishers or whatever told me to say. But if you don't know this, just like everything, of course, Steam has an algorithm. And that algorithm takes into account a lot of things. And one of the things is wishlist. So if it looks like something you want to keep an eye on, but maybe not get right now or whatever, just wishlisting it will help the algorithm push it to other people that might like similar games. Is there a... No, I don't get any kickback or anything. I'm not trying to push you there to get like a percentage of the sell or anything like that. No. But just, it's a tracking link just so they know that people are going to the game. But. You bought Into the Dead after last week's stream. Just out of time. It's really good. I've had several people come to me in the last couple of days like, hey, I bought Into the Dead after seeing you play it. And thank you for showing it. It's been really fun. It's a really cool game. I hope they keep developing it. I mean, I don't know why they wouldn't. But you never know, I suppose. But yeah, Into the Dead was really cool. I say it just came out. Yeah, so if it's not showing on Steam for you right now, you might have to refresh it or something. But is this similar to Against the Storm? In some ways, yeah. So it's not like a roguelike, but there is like a hostility meter of the forest. Like the more you ravage the forest, the stronger threats get, right? So in that way, a little bit. All right, it's kind of a mixture of like, the closest thing to me is like Gourd and Against the Storm. If you never played Gourd, Gourd is another similar game that I really liked. I played all the way through Gourd. You can check out my playthrough of it if you want. All right, we got the wall done. Let's get the towers down and see what the end of this is. Give you a kickback. I know, right? Medieval Dynasty. Yeah, it's kind of funny. Medieval Dynasty was a marbles game, and I was only supposed to play it for a stream. And it was one of the marbles games that I was the most like, I don't know if I'm gonna like this. And I ended up playing it for a lot of time, and so many people with the stream have picked it up. Okay, so we can also close the gates. Is this a hotkeyable thing? I'm not sure. Maybe. All right. As away as sponsors guest, out you see blueprints everywhere. Also a great game. Someone else mentioned the name of it. I haven't seen that one myself. Is it? Someone said it's like a puzzle game. They are millions. No, it's not quite like that. It's less they are billions and more Gourd. Gourd is the closest thing I can to this. It is a puzzle game. Yeah, I haven't looked at it yet, but I have seen some people talking about it. What kind of puzzle game are we talking about? I haven't played these, or I've watched a little bit. Is it something like The Witness or those kind of things, or what sort of puzzle? Okay, these take 24. All right. We're gonna need some more wood, so let's grab a little bit more close to the walls and close to these gates, so they don't have to go too far out. Anyone feel we're going medieval? A lot of people have talked about it. I haven't tried it yet myself. Is this still in early access? It's like myth-ish. Reminds you of going medieval a little bit. This does have RTS mechanics, which, you know, barracks, hotkeyed units, microing. We're in the tutorial. We're in the building part of the tutorial right now, so we haven't had an attack in a little bit, but we're about to have an attack. It's like a rogue light deck builderish puzzle game. Interesting. Yeah, I've seen people talking about it, but I haven't looked at it myself yet. All right, the warriors are ready. The walls are built. All that remains is to resort to the help of magic. Trained wizards can support fighters, attack enemies with spells. Some monsters are especially vulnerable to spells. You can always check the bestiary to learn valuable information about different enemies. Fire Whirlwind is a powerful combat spell capable of damaging a group of enemies and slowing them down. To research a combat technology, click on the Technologies button with the drawing tool image, or press B to switch to the Battle tab. Got it. Enchanter belongs to the wizard class. Unlike melee and ranged fighters, wizards have a large number of spells. This technology is also among the combat technologies in the Sage's Workshop. Enchanters do little damage with a common attack, but have powerful spells. Enchanter is great for supporting other fighters. Okay, let's go ahead and make one of these. So we need to use our shards for this, so we need defensive ones. Unlock the enchanter. And then we need another one. We do have plenty of shards in the tutorial. Fire Whirlwind. There we go. Train one enchanter in the barracks. Cast a enchanter spell on an allied warrior. Okay. Let's see. Hardened, I guess, so it has a little bit more defense. None of these other ones are as good as combat-related things. It's kind of cool. We eventually have knights, militiamen, crossbowmen, engineers, healers, sorcerers. All right, train the enchanter. Enchanter does take up 2 army slots. Wizards, hear me out. What about witches? Or witchers, rather. Because of the Slavic origins. All right. Should I wait until they have the towers done? Yeah, you know what? We'll do that. Okay, let's bring them over, though. Let's check these guys out. Let's put them on their own hotkey. Oh, it has an aura, too. Cool. The Enchanter. Touch of Stone gives an ally temporary enhancement that increases his defense. Spell is automatically applied to a warrior who takes damage. Touch of Luck temporarily increases an allied warrior's critical hit chance. Requires veteran status to use that one, though. All right. That tower is almost done. We'll wait till it's done. All right, there we go. All right, let's close the gate. Let's leave that one open. That's fine. That's fine. All right. Bring all these guys over. All right, cast an enchanter spell on an allied warrior. So we have them hotkeyed as 3. Yep. Miller's last attack in the forest is coming. If we succeed, we can leave this settlement and move on. The Miller will come tonight. I feel how in a few hours the earth will shake in this very place. Remember that Millers are more vulnerable to magic than to physical damage. A rune. What's the way? Okay, so let me look at these spells. Fire Whirlwind costs 200. What streams of fire that combine to whirlwind deals damage to all enemies and slows them down. Also have the Spirit Charm if they get past the walls. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. That's kind of crazy. I'm playing Diplomacy is not an option, not as a sponsor, on Wednesday. So there's currently a bundle for Diplomacy is not an option and Night is coming. Is that bundle going to be good at least through Wednesday? Because I'm guessing on Wednesday I will accidentally sell quite a bit of those bundles. Because that's what I'm playing all Wednesday is Diplomacy is not an option. Not even a sponsored thing. It's just what I'll be playing. The Slaws. Should be? Yeah, that's kind of interesting. Cool. All right. When left mouse on an enemy, you can read a short description and see the abilities they have. You can read the information again in the bestiary. Perhaps you should read about the Miller's traits. Perhaps I should. The Revenant, the Warlock, the Field Spirit, the Timber Fiend, the Ancient Timber Fiend. But that would require pausing. 2 hours of single stone? Yeah, I had no idea. Pretty cool, though. I already owned Diplomacy not an option too. Just haven't played it yet. All right. Survive the last attack. Oh, it's coming this way. Right, so let's close the gate here. And I'm curious if these guys can actually shoot over the wall. We're gonna find out. Now I don't know. We didn't. We have Fog of War over there. I didn't explore that way during the day. A lot of iron I ended up mining that I didn't need. I have a warrior that's faster than the others. I think after I see the Miller, I'm supposed to pause it and go in here and read about it. I might do it. Are they breachers or sappers? Probably should just be waiting on them to come attack. We have 3 idle people right now, but whatever. Oh. Okay. Yeah, they're gonna be coming soon. All right. I see the clock now. What? These guys went over there? Okay, so let's take a look. They're not out yet. All right. You guys come back. I didn't mean to have you over there. Oh crap. Very large fella. The Miller has been defeated. We've done it, great chief. This is what people can achieve when they are led by a really leader. See, if I had read that he has a cleave attack, we probably would not have had that big spike of damage. So has come a stronghold in the fight against darkness. Now these lands have a chance to get rid of evil forever. Let's move on. The more settlements are built, the closer our victory over Velimir will be. It's time to go. Okay. So one thing I'll say is because of the tutorial, a lot of times it would stop the timer and let me finish that before the night. This is going to be a lot more difficult to do no pause than what I just did. So come soon. Oh yeah, I've been using the speed up quite a bit. I also, so that you know, Twin, most games that have the ability to pause at an RTS, I just try to learn how to play it without pause as an additional like fun challenge. I just prefer it. So if you're ever watching me play this and is like, why doesn't he know that he could just pause the game? I do know. I just try not to pause in games, just for my own suffering. So I enjoy the suffering. So, very large fella. I wonder if we can read this. No. Yeah, there we go. The Miller. Looks familiar. A cursed Miller found in the woods and swamps appears when the darkness strengthens its position. A dangerous enemy, be cautious of them until you're strong enough. Kill more enemies to unlock. I really like that we can unlock... I'm a sucker for reading, like, bestiaries and histories of things in games that don't matter. Like I read everything. I mean, these can matter, but in the Dragon Age Inquisition, I spent like 150 hours reading everything in the game, including the history and songs of Tilda Brightaxe, which I'm still upset about. Why am I upset about Tilda Brightaxe? Okay, in Dragon Age Inquisition, you find these books and stories and songs and epics, these poems about Tilda Brightaxe. It turns out when you finally get the axe, it's a friggin' staff. So I was a two-handed warrior, so I was like, oh man, this is going to be awesome. And you go through all this, and you read all of it, and you finally find it. It's a friggin' staff. Anyway. It's one that severs the game does. Congratulations, you've successfully completed the tutorial. You are now ready to challenge the darkness. It's so evil. Yeah, it was bullcrap. Got part of it, and we love to see people read them. Yeah, I try to read. If I like a game, I will read everything. That's why when I do my blind playthrough coming up at Baldur's Gate 3, Modwife's is like, Adam, your playthrough is going to be like 250 hours because there's like a million things to read. Oh boy. Oh boy. To replay and high focus on reading everything. Let me see if I have time to play more. I hope so. I'm going to switch the... camera because I need to open and see if the tax people replied to me, and I don't want you guys to see my tax information, so just a moment. Be an emote only for like weeks. Okay, it's changed on Twitch. All right. Changed on both? Yeah. Alrighty. Let me check here. Do I know about D&D? I mean, I know... I've never played it, but... Let's see. Almost started saying the name of the tax company as I'm searching for the information about it. That would have been like, why hide the screen and then do that? Okay, they have not replied to me yet, so. Playing your first D&D campaign with that? Your state taxes are a whopping $2 this year. I'm not looking forward to taxes. What's the matter with sharing your tax info? All right, I'm gonna check on Modwife. She's not been feeling well today. I am going to play some more. I want to see at least how the beginning of a new game feels that's not the tutorial. I should have time to play a little bit of it, but I'm gonna check. Excuse me. You've been a contractor? Well, yeah. Mine have gotten pretty complex over the years. HR block? No. Not using them anymore. Don't have to pay taxes if you don't make any money. Well, I do make money. I'll be right back. I am muted. I just got off the phone with the tax guy. He's working on stuff right now. He'll give me a call if they need anything or whatever. So if they do call, I need to hop off of here. Yeah. Okay. If they call, I'll need to hop off here, but I'll play until then. Oh, the category might be wrong on Twitch. Oh, my bad. Huh. I wonder why I defaulted that. All right. Sorry about that. Let me know if it updated for you guys. Yeah. Wonder why Twitch has two categories. Okay. All right. Let's do a real playthrough now. For any of those that have been coming in or, been lurking or whatever, I'm already done with this sponsor segment. I could literally just stop now and collect my money, but I'm having fun, which is a good sign. So I'm going to keep playing for as long as I can. I have the phone on in case I need to run. If you want to help me out, though, or you want to just check out the game while helping me out, go to Exhalation Nights. It'll take you to the Steam store for this. Steam was having some hiccups earlier, so it was down for about 2.5 hours, but it is available for you now as well. I pick it up? Yeah. Yeah, let's see how it goes. I'm gonna try to play it no pause as much as I can. We'll probably die. Expedition Night will get you the link. All right. New game. Currently 4 maps we have to unlock. Bright Pine Forest, favorable settlement location, plenty of food and resources. These you have to complete the other ones to unlock. All right. Let's get in there. Oh boy. Here we go. Dawn, the first ray fill the world with warmth and tranquility. May this be your gentle awakening, where each step gives you time to look around and understand what lies ahead. Low monster health and damage. Night attacks are low intensity. Weakenings, none. Recommendation, build barracks. At the border of day and night, colors deepen, acquiring a special depth. Here the world reveals itself as it was originally conceived by the creator, where each minute reflects his pain and suffering on this path of creation. Monster health and damage is high, night attacks are medium, and no weakenings. Twilight. Oof. Bunker and some marines. When daylight fades, the true test awakens. In this realm of deepening darkness, only the strong in spirit will dare to step further, where each mistake could be the last. Monster health, unreal. Night attacks, terrifying. Wait, minus 30% gathering and production. You like these difficulties? All right, we're gonna see. We very well might be like, all right, let's go back. Which I'm gonna see here. Yeah, I'm probably gonna get destroyed, so that's all right. I'm all good. We'll figure out build orders and stuff like that. Okay. Minus 30% production and gathering is brutal. I don't know what these numbers mean. We're gonna find out though.
Long ago,
Oh, hey.
the
a scene.
Carpathian Mountains were home to a powerful tribe, ruled by Prince Velimir.
It's gonna be hardcore. Yeah, I'm sure I'm gonna die quickly.
He accomplished much in his time.
Is that like 500%? Yeah.
Conquered everything he set his eyes upon.
Should make them sparkle.
It was the people's golden age. But as years and power
You
passed,
think I'm gonna die too? Yeah, I bet
they
so.
corrupted the prince. They clouded his mind and hardened his heart.
Big Bertha.
Darkness now dwelt in his
I like the
soul
art.
and manifested in cruelty. As Velimir ruled over the people, a mighty warrior
30%. Yeah, that's good.
served
That seems
his
like it's
army.
gonna be good. Oh,
As hungry on the battlefield as at the feasting table, neither endless nourishment nor the blood of his enemies could sate his hunger.
was that Scrag the Slaughterer?
Velimir admired the warrior for his strength and fervor, and made him one of his barons in charge of provisions. The new baron's gluttonous instincts devoured him. Velimir enjoyed this. When he was a child in a town under siege, he learned well what hunger is.
No, it is not Gather. Not the
Scarred
same kind of
his
game.
soul forever.
This is an RTS.
And now, even as the realm
Survival
was in
RTS.
decline,
So,
the Baron threw lavish
more like
feasts
Gourd,
for prince.
or even like they are billions
All
a little
those who
bit.
dared raise a
like that.
voice against this madness were brutally punished. Traitors and rebels were burned alive, their villages put to the torch. Time passed, and the burden of the prince's sins became too much to bear. He was driven to despair, and in his darkest hour, he ripped his heart from his chest. But the fate denied him death. The darkness
Is there one of these
inside
for each
him
map?
burst out, corrupting the land and everything
cool.
living upon it. The prince's loyal barons have each taken a piece of his heart as trophy, and turned into horrifying
Very
monstrosities.
Dark Souls 2-ish. Yeah, kind of.
reflections of his
The
sins.
whole Baron thing. Yeah, kind of.
Those who were not tainted by darkness
This is Dark
escaped
Souls.
to the thick forests, where they fight for their survival. Even
What
now.
have they done, Boots? I don't know them by name. All right, let's see if we can remember. Pinewood, Twilight difficulty. All right. So, we start out with all this stuff too. So the barracks, okay. We need to get collection going immediately. Let's see. We start out with no food or anything either. So let's go ahead and get some starter berries there. That way people are at least doing something. So some starter berries. And we're going to need tents for their safety and whatnot. And also a barracks to train. We start out with how many people? We do start out with a militiaman. Okay. So we do start out with someone. Let's go ahead and queue them up to check the perimeter for resources and whatnot. All right. And then we're going to need tents down, which is raw resources there. We're going to need the barracks down. That also only uses raw resources. We're going to need warehouse. And we need to kind of think about the warehouse this time so that we can have as many things touching it as possible to use from that. Best of luck. Thanks. Out cold or Anchorman? I've seen Anchorman, yeah. Seller's slow-mo walk, yeah. I have it on 0.25. Hey, it's still not pausing. Very Dark Souls 2-ish characters there, yeah. All right, so for tins, let's see. We have some people not doing anything, so we need to assign more collection. Let's go ahead and let me go into the build menu again. Tins for wood. Okay, so let's go in and grab nearby wood. We're gonna clear, you know what, we'll just clear this top area here. And then is there a nearby stone up there as well? There's stone. We'll set all that. Okay, and then again, we might not know a good. Oh, you know what? We could go into auto mode. Actually, we could turn that off, and we could fix this right from the get-go if we wanted to increase this a little bit, right? So things that we can't do right now. So we can turn like blacksmithing off, right? So blacksmithing off on all of them right now because we can't do blacksmithing. We're not doing hunting right now. We can turn that off. Just turning that off will increase their ability to do other stuff, right? We just got to make sure we come back here and turn these things back on. So weaving off. We can't cook right now. Might as well turn that off. You can see this is going to help. Doing this manual stuff should help with that 30%, I think. Farming is gonna be a little bit before we do farming, so we can turn that off. Stone crafting, we will be doing that pretty early. Carpentry, we'll be doing that relatively early, right? Obtaining construction, transport, all those things will be done. So we did get everyone out of the red. Okay. None of them like doing this stuff, but whatever. Whatever. We'll dial this in a little bit more after they start gathering. Okay. Good. So this does carry over. That's cool. Let's go into the build menu and tents. How many people did we start with? Start with 6. Okay. So we'll get tents down, I suppose, 6 like last time. And the closer they are to this, like the easier it'll be to protect them with that spell if we get that spell. So let's get some tents down. We'll leave space for fire between some of them. So like that, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4. Where the fire can hit that too. I don't know. We'll find out. We'll get the starter 6. We'll leave that open for more of them. Okay. Like in Storm, kind of. It's not really a roguelike, but a little bit like that. It's the most similar to Gourd. I know a lot of people haven't seen Gourd. I have a full playthrough of Gourd on YouTube if you ever want to check that out. But a little bit, there's some similarities. Like, for instance, the Vengeance of the Forest. Kind of like the hostility from that, you know, from Against the Storm. All right, so we are going to have those down. The next important thing is we do need to get a barracks. It also only takes raw resources, so that's an easy one to do. Workbench. We want a warehouse, and we want to make sure the warehouse is in a more central location so that we can have buildings pull from it. Like maybe surround it, but give an area for the warehouse to grow. So we're going to need like the forge touching it, the carpenter touching it, and probably a farm, right? So what is this? Hello, Chief. We need to establish a settlement around the altar. Without its light, we won't survive in the forest. We build simple structures from logs and stones nearby, but we should look for copper and coal deposits, as we'll need them very soon. Tell the scouts to be careful. There are many evil spirits in this forest, and we're not ready to deal with them yet. Find copper, find coal. Yeah, we'll be doing that. We already did it. Okay. seen gourd. We had pumpkins last year. No. Not that gourd. Okay, so we already did that one. So yeah, as far as a warehouse, we're just gonna build it up through here, and that should give us like 3 buildings on that. And we should clear wood from this way first if we do that, right? So, sure, seems good. Let's just get a basic one started. Maybe like this wide this time, just as a pre-planning here. And then, you know what? Let's go ahead and manually get someone on construction so we get those things built. There's no one here that likes construction. We could use some of our starting spirit to make them like it. Probably a decent thing. Oh, I forgot we have another person down here. Whoops. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that's going to be a good idea. Let's not worry about it right now. Let's just put someone on construction as their primary. So there we go. That person will construct, and let's have someone that's currently obtaining as primary set to hauling first. Okay. All right, we'll see how that goes. So we are getting some stone. We're getting some berries. They don't starve. And then we'll need the wood. Let's go ahead and set some of that close by wood. All right. Sounds a little like Hallelujah. Yeah, I can see it. Or I can hear it. He's sort of actually always a tertiary character. You'd know him if you saw him or if I heard him. How similar is this to RimWorld? Not super similar. I mean, you have villagers that have needs, and you have the work menu. I would say the most similar, I suppose, is the work priority menu. Aside from that, not too similar. Oh man, look at that. I gotta be careful. I'm not so sure we should be going that way. Fireflies. Okay, so there might be a god shrine this way, or it could be evil turnips or something. Maybe we don't want to go that way yet. There are the fireflies. We learned about that in the tutorial. Okay. Love those red creepy eyes. Yeah, that's pretty cool. There's more fireflies there too. Okay. Can you eat the evil turnips? You can kill them for turnip seeds. Okay, here's a god altar. Or an idol, whatever. Falcon. Every warrior would like to possess the militant character and speed of the falcon, but ordinary people often see this bird as the embodiment of death. Warrior movement plus 15%. We could offer 5 berries later, or 20 copper ore. I'm a little worried about going over there. I'm not going over there. Explore. Domesticate them into true neutral turnips. Settlers are terrified of the forest. Do not believe you can win. Mining production speed have been reduced by 30%. Ugh. All right, so they're gonna start working on the tents. We'll keep exploring with you in the meantime. Oh, I think there's some of the, yeah. Oh, another idol. Critical chance plus 15%. Wants mushrooms, components, or adamantite ore. Oh. Scary red eyes, get out of there. Keep exploring. Let's zoom out on the map a little bit. So as soon as these berries are done, we will switch them to gather other things. We'll get the tents and then the barracks after that. There we go. So we got a little bit of food now. So working on wood, we got the little bit of stone. What was the guy that we put on? I think it's him, right? Yeah, he was just hungry. Okay. Fix your schedule. Yeah, so thank you for hanging out for so long. I know Marbles kind of screwed you over yesterday, so Selen, have a good night. Alright, construction has begun. Okay, let's go back to our militia person. And we'll keep exploring with him. There's some more turnip creatures. Plant creatures of some sort. Might be more there. That might be what that is. Okay. So we have plenty of ways to make get things for a farm when we get to that stage, if we get to that stage. Might die on our first night, I have no idea. Might turn out that we have to skip tents in this mode and go straight to a barracks. We'll find out. Okay, gathering the wood. No idle people right now, so that's good. Here's some more fireflies. So maybe another idol over here or something. Sure. I think I'm gonna change the go back to home button. So let's go. I'm gonna save it just in case. So right now the standard hotkey is home. I'm gonna change it to something that's a little bit easier to hit. Something I might hit by accident too, though. So we're gonna go down to this. Let's see here. Let's see, normal speed, speed of the game. Slow down the game, pause, priority bar, gathering menu, construction, spell, population menu, manual control window, technology tree. I guess I can just look here at what shows home. Is that not one you can rebind? Versone. Huh. That's like, is that like the only one I can't rebind, the one I wanted to? Unfortunate. I was gonna put it on the tilde key, so it was right next to 1 if I needed to go back and send people there. But I'll put that in. I don't know if the developer's still here, but that would be useful to be able to rebind that. I'm surprised you can rebind like so many other things. Might just be a little oversight or something. On plains? Oh, winter's coming. No, we just started spring. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that right now. Maybe later. But yeah, that is. We could probably go in the file and change it. But all right, get those tents made. Oh crap, we need to get plants and get these. There we go. Yeah, we're working on it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Your best Game of Thrones joke ever? Night is coming, not winter. There will eventually be a winter night coming, though, and then I guess your joke won't be a joke anymore. It'll be true. Time for errands, quicker than you thought. The game's still playing well for you. Yeah, we finished the tutorial. It was a lot of fun. I did not get these tents up in time. Maybe I should have waited to harvest berries, so... because I have people sleeping on the ground. Whoops. Uh-oh. Well, you know, now I've got something from we lose. We're trying out the hardest difficulty, by the way. Just right off the bat. We have 1 militiaman. 164 spirit. Scorching beam. Oh, we start out with a different spell. All enemies in the specified area are instantly marked with this sun mark. After a few seconds, take damage from a powerful beam. All right, so we have a get out of jail, not free card, but we have a potentially survive. Tell them up a bit. They at least have a table to eat at. No, I'm a monster. All right, 6 a.m. Get up. Look how much later they're sleeping because they didn't have comfort. All right, well, you know, I forgot we needed the reeds, so what gonna do? Oh, another quest. I found a settlement on the forest where I'm telling you we need to build barracks and hire warriors. Oh, don't I know it? Yeah, we're gonna be working on that anyway. Hire warrior. The warrior must not die. Okay, we'll work on that. Don't eat without a table. You can sleep on the ground. Don't eat without a table. All right, so let's get the 6 tints done. No one's idle. Good. Fun gal. Counts are welcome in. All right, so those are done. So they'll get this done, and then we're gonna put the barracks kind of far away because it doesn't have any adjacency bonuses as far as I know so far. So barracks, let's put it down. We still want it to be in the starter bubble, I suppose, right? So we'll just like put it over here. While they're doing that, let's go explore the area without red eyes. Who needs comfort in the apocalypse? Is this the apocalypse? Oh god! Oh god! Is he gonna chase me all the way back to town? No, okay. What are you? Leshy. Oh man. Guardian of the Forest. Skull? Yeah, let's not go down there. Okay. Oh, found another one of these, which is this one. Warrior defense plus 15% for meat. Okay, we don't have any of that yet. Oh no! Accidentally angered the turnips. Please, turnips, leave me alone. Okay. God, I gotta stop wandering away now. Let's wait till we get a warrior before we wander the forest some more. We only have this militia person. Okay. So we got 6 tents. Good. We could increase spirit further by campfire. Right now, we're not really like producing firewood or anything. So let's just let them get the barracks done. We have no one idle right now. We are going to need some more wood pretty soon. So let's queue up some more wood. Probably over here where we're going to want the production buildings, right? So a little bit of wood over there. Nighttime again. 3 days until the attack. You're doing great. Yeah, okay. Sure. Any specific culture, backgrounds, or legends? Slavic. Yep. Like Slavic fairy tale type stuff. Ash hags? You've encountered an ash hag. Wait, what? Okay, these are ghost monsters that pursue settlers at night and drain their energy. Ash hags can also drain spirit from the altar. During the day, ash hags hide inside layers. Monster settlers and warriors and reappear when night falls. If only the night... Oh, we need you to pray. Praying allows us to attack those for 2 hours. Crap. Go. Wolverine rage. At least they're weak. Oh, and we gonna get a shard from that? No. Okay. All right, what do we need here? What are repairs? Oh, crap. Yeah, I bet I needed to get a warrior, like, first day. Jeez, man. We got our first shard, at least. Kind of sucks. Might have put it a little bit too far out. So let's squeeze it in a little bit, I guess. We have the stone and everything. We have everything we need to get it built. We just we need the time. Oh, wait. No, I need the cut stone. My bad. So we need to get the workbench down. There we go. And how much does it take from them? 3. All right. Not very sturdy. I mean, they're just a little militia person. Radislava. Wait a minute. I think I know her from Medieval Dynasty. It might be mixed. It might draw some inspiration from multiple places. Yeah. I have an ash hag hunting you at night. I must. I think we're gonna die to the first blood moon. You think that's your Racemir's wife? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've seen that name. Reroll for tough. I wonder what they do have. I didn't even check their information. Militiaman. Yeah, doesn't look like anything special about them. Yep. Wake up, 6 a.m. I'm awake. Game. Real Slavic folklore deities, yeah. The warrior never sleep. No, the military doesn't sleep. Which is good. Okay, we don't need to harvest more work and rest modes. Yeah, we know about that. Place your rooster with a duck. What happens, Droggy? Is this the beginning of a joke? You end up waking up at the quack of dawn. R-Squared is running to the computer right now to time you out. No. I gotta get back in there. His name was Radish Slave. Close enough. Close enough. Alright. So now, we need to go in here. We go down to stone blocks, and we need to make 3 of those. Let's go into this, and stone crafting. We're going to put that as a 1 on someone. No one likes doing it, so doesn't really matter who we put it on. We'll put it on you for now, I guess. Snezhana. Make those stones. Rocky the humorless. Thought it was a pretty quack joke, personally. All right. Let's go ahead and queue up some more wood. Okay, we need those 3 stone done. We are maxed on the settlement spirit, so we could use the settlement spirit to increase someone's passion in one of these jobs. That's an option. I mean, we do have this spell too. What's the cooldown on this? Let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and make a campfire around these tents. Thor's a newly minted father. Been trying to get the absolute corniest dad jokes except to every day. Get one of those calendars where it's like every day has a dad joke, you know? My wife actually has one of those as a little comic calendar. That's not a dad joke one, but you know, every day is its own single panel comic. Always hungry, restrained, inner fire. So extra defense on her. Lazy. Oh man, look at all this crap we rolled. What is this? I guess we'll take the inner fire one. Man, these starting people, not good. Alright. Alright, well, turn you into a swordsman. Our army size max is 2 right now, so. Alright, we'll have a warrior. Get him one, yeah. Alright. So we got the barracks down. We got this down. We want to maintain firewood. Let's go ahead and put that as maintain 10. We'll get that set up. We're gonna need more wood for that. That's okay. A little tired. Yeah. Where's that warrior? There we go. Alright, so maybe we can go... we don't really need to yet. So we need to start thinking about what the next step is. We really need the Sage's Workshop so we can start spinning shards and things like that. That one's going to be really important. Yeah. Alright. So, Sage's Workshop. We're going to have to mine some copper. Fine. Just right by that. Where are they? Something here? Last night, or these got taken out, so I don't know. Or let's turn all these off aside from copper and what was this? That was like here's the copper ore, okay. Okay, we'll get those 3 nodes of it. Maybe a little bit more than we need right now. So much winter grumbling for it being early spring. Don't see anything. Oh, there's something red on the map up here. Right there. Okay. I think we actually want to kill these if we can because we get shards for upgrades. And these guys will heal during the day. But we do have to be careful. Yeah, there's 2 enemies this time. Shield strike, okay. Unavailable. Prayer. Good. Shields, okay. Don't see anything attacking the village. Okay, 3 shards. There's more enemies down here. Actually, like really close to us. What's this prayer do? Extra duration and attack speed. Only lasts 2 hours. So maybe wait until like 4 a.m. to use it. I'm not sure. There's 3 enemies down there. I mean, we handled the 2 without too big of a problem, right? A dad joke when the punchline is apparent. Rapoochie, thank you for the 20 months. You made me look for Aries. Thank you. I love praying to see in order to see intangible things for 2 hours. It's great. All right, let's go ahead and pray. And oh, it's the radishes. We'll try it. We had archers last time I did this though, in the tutorial. Only 3 of them. 4 of them. Okay. Easy radish seeds. There's another enemy here. This one should give us a shard. They really do go after our weakest unit, which is understandable. We might want to make our weakest unit like faster with those buffs. That shard. Who knew radishes would be weak to knives? We definitely want to explore more because we want more people, right? So we need to go out and find people too. Now, retrain the militiamen. That's a good question. Let's see. Yes. So training them into a swordsman would increase. Yeah, we should do that actually. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that now. Like we have the excess spirit. Faster, that's why always engages first. Yeah, but even if you leave them sitting on there, they seem to eventually turn and want to hit them as well. Which is a good thing for... Oh, crap. Uh-oh. It's Blood Moon Night. Can't let you do this unless you do it. You're gonna wishlist it? Yeah, that's a good sign. Uh-oh. Do I make another warrior today? Maybe. Let's not and see what happens. Then we'll know for next time, you know? I don't want to over-prepare. I'd rather lose than over-prepare. Okay, so to get this done, the two... we need these again. So, stone blocks, need 2 of those. Let's just order 2 instead of setting it up to routinely do it. Let's get rid of the firewood stock for now. It's not quite as important. Someone is idle. Hang on. Stop. So that means we should have more stuff for them to do right now. And what are we getting low on? We will need more wood sometime soon. We're gonna need more food. So let's see. There's a berry. Alright. We can't get to farming as well. There's a berry. Who's idle? Oh, the workbench is idle. Oh, okay, I see. Or, yeah. Idle, meaning there's no one there to work it. And that's because... Right. That person was actually our person doing the stone crafting priority. So we need to switch someone else now to stone crafting priority. There we go. Got it. You know what? That same person, let's have them make all the stuff right now. Yeah. Good. There's the portal for tonight. We're gonna see if we can do it with just 2 soldiers, 2 warriors, and if not, we'll know for the next try. So after that one, we'll do the firewood. Maintain 10. Get that made. How to increase the max army? There are upgrades. So there's different upgrades you get for doing different things. So basically, if you kill enemies, you get shards. You spend shards for military upgrades like that. And then you get spirit for having your people be happy and providing for them. And you use that for upgrades that are like building upgrades, new buildings, stuff like that. And you do all that in the Sage's Workshop. Sage's Workshop is kind of like the research facility. So we need that to even start spinning these things on those, so. If we do die on this first Blood Moon night, I think I got an idea of what to prioritize next time a little bit differently. We'll see. Don't think we're gonna get this done today, are we? Sure. Okay, so they also prioritize getting the berries first, which I guess makes sense, right? I wonder if there's a way to determine, like, if we go into here, or there's a way to, like, dictate which of these they prefer doing over the other, right? Like, right now, they're assigned to do 20 berries, 30 copper, which is more than we need, but I wonder if there's a way to, like, prioritize this before plants. There's a lot of other things you can do, like, with the prioritizing in here. I'm not sure if you can do that or not. I think it might be beneficial, too, to spend our, like, since the spirit cap's at 300, it might be beneficial to, like, right off the bat, come in here and spend spirit early to make people better at that job that they're doing on this difficulty where everything's a minus 30% from the get-go. We'll have to play around with it. One of the fun things about having this as, like, a new game to play is there's no... We don't know. We don't know what the best thing to do is. Try things, experiment, die, try again. Losing is fun. Alright, so they are on their way to get the copper. Okay, there they go. Looks like they're fine, but I'm going to come down here in case. Yeah, this is not going to be done by tonight. Yep. About 7 hours for this attack or something like that. 9 hours. Oh, okay, you could just access the workbench menus in here as well. Blood Moon is coming every few nights. Velmir's forces comb the area and attack survivors. You still have time to prepare for the attack. So don't delay, and remember, each Blood Moon will be more dangerous than the last. Well, we're gonna see about doing it with only these 2 warriors, so... not sure how that's gonna turn out, but we'll find out. Oh, they're all going to bed. So we didn't... Oh, they already have those 2, right? So let's go back to this and cancel that. The maintain doesn't show over here, which is interesting. So I gotta be careful with that too. Well, here we go. I don't think anyone... Yeah, neither of these are veterans, so we just have their normal attack, and we have prayer. So I guess whenever this attack starts, we'll pray. Both in-game and out-of-game, and we'll see if we survive. I think I'm going to make the default of this smaller. Yeah, there we go. Like that. Okay. Alright, well. No archers or anything either. Tutorial let you have, like, we had 3 warriors and 2 archers on the tutorial for the first Blood Moon. So... what is this? There we go. Oh, you guys are actually up now? That's shocking. Her sleep is all screwed up from them having to like sleep on the floor. Makes sense. Campfires, yeah, we got one of those. That'll help us get our spirit up faster. All right, here we go. Oh yeah, this shouldn't be a problem, I don't think. Oh, there's more coming. We should probably do the prayer thing after these two. Ah, they explode when they die. Let's pull you back. So we should get them to one hit. And then run everyone away and let the others finish them off. This is like raids, yeah, kind of. Faith Beam, yeah, I used it. Yep. I used it on the first group. But we'll use it again if we need to. It costs only like 30 or something, right? The Scorching Beam or whatever. All right. Good. Where's the bed? All right. I hit your unit too. I didn't look. I think the mushroom exploded at the same time. Like the mushroom guy. Those are things. Oh, so like those are things that it's going to end up telling us in here as we unlock too, right? So like the Revenant will unlock more information about it at these kill levels, but the mushroom guys, they do an AoE explosion when they die. You gotta keep an eye on them getting low and like pull everyone away or pull them away one or the other. I get some archers next. Yeah, hopefully the archers were really nice. We are working on the Sage's workshop. That's where we can unlock archers and whatnot. We did get some shards, so we will be able to unlock a defensive option. Food is okay right now. We do have a little bit of seeds, just 4 seeds, so we'll wait on trying to unlock any farming. We're gonna need a lot more wood. We are gaining more spirit. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do what I said. Let's go in here. And this person that's like set for a 1 on construction, let's see if we can make them have a passion in that, right? It's gonna take a little bit of time. This person that's is on obtaining stuff. Person that's stone crafting. The sun will not rise today. What? A nightmare day is about to begin? Oh, well, that wasn't in the tutorial. I'm passionate about foraging. All mythology mean Baba Yaga? Maybe some of it, yeah. What the crap, man? I got things to do. Oh my god, it's so dark. About to clean the movie theater after a Minecraft showing. Yeah. We still haven't been. Hoping it settled down by the time we go. Right, we need more wood. First day of summer, oh my, which means you still have enough time to prepare for gloomy fall and harsh winter. Be aware that in the winter, vegetables, berries, and mushrooms do not grow. There are few animals in the forest, and the temperature prevents settlers from staying far from campfires without winter clothing. Prepare for winter in advance. Yeah, I'll get right on that. Morning is coming. Yes. Okay. So we have the copper. They should make that today. Hey, hey. Crap. These guys can be out during the night. Oh my god, there's so many of them. There's one on all of them. More than one. Get out of here. Oh, that's gonna suck. Man, they put this guy. This guy's about to die. Crap. This game's been fun so far. Oh no! There's these guys too. Nightmare days are not good. Unlike how their name suggests, you know. You would think nightmare days would be great. Man, that guy needs to get up. For the seller stats, or they will die soon. Whatever. I mean, ah, it sucks. Oh no, another one. I wonder if that always happens on this mode after that first blood moon, or if it's just like, usually nightmare mode means fun. Yeah, right? Pursuit mode, patrol, attack, cancel. Shield. Yeah, I don't know how to help this guy. Like, there are healers, but those are like much further away. Huh. At least that one's not on death's door, I suppose. Hmm. Oh, okay. It's just time-based at the moment, I think. Oh, that sucks. Hmm. Don't worry, nightmare day only. It's 10 a.m. The day's almost over, right? Yeah, it's no longer saying he's dying, so that's good. See, we can't attack these without praying. Villagers can't defend themselves at all. There's another enemy down here. We sure are moving slowly. Trying to keep an eye on the map, but I wonder if we could use that spell on those spirits. Oh god, the spirits spawn from these guys too. Well, now's a good test, huh? Excellent. Yeah, keeping the Settlement Spirit high, super important. You just need a little nap after getting attacked by ghosts. You just have the thought, life is wonderful. I get to lay around in the meadow all day. Nice, well, not really the meadow over there, huh? A nice nap right in the middle of the day. Not many get to do this. We have more of that than we need. Let's go ahead and just cancel all gathering. You guys hauling instead. And we'll get that wood. Yeah, I don't know. They are moving really slow during this too. Nightmare Day. The settlement has been attacked by ash hags. They steal spirit from the altar and energy from settlers. Regular weapons do not harm them. Protect yourself with campfires, warrior prayers, and spells. Yeah. I'm guessing we were just unlucky that we got that event. And look how lazy everyone is during this. It's basically like a wasted day almost. They're going to haul. Okay. Oh, finally up. Hey, you're finally awake. I see an enemy over here. If we kill it, it's gonna spawn a spirit. No, 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 don't go over there. Leave it alone. It's gonna come over here anyway. And the campfire is out. Great. Gotta be... Stop. Nope. Stop it. Did that get finished? Okay. They need to bring the 2 copper over and then that'll be finished. Did they just say giggity? I saw something pop up that started with a G. Looks like. Settlement level. You've just reached a new settlement level. Find your current level in the upper left corner of the screen. Your level determines the settlement's population and the technologies available in both branches of the tree. To level up your settlement, build buildings, and upgrade tools. All right. Well, we can unlock some defensive points. So that's good. Oh, whoa. This is a... Wow. Hang on. For the game, yeah. It's been fun so far. Oh, that's a lot more stuff in that right off the bat than in the tutorial. Makes sense. We can unlock enchanters. We can unlock other spells for them that we didn't have access to previously. Training dummy. Straw dummy allows warriors to practice attacks and increase combat experience. Oh, that would be good. That gives them something more to do during the day. Army size increase. We do need that. Defensive tower. I wonder if the defensive tower will work without a wall. We would need to make the carpenter place first, though. We don't have access to that yet. Undying campfires. That seems really good. Let's get that training dummy. Let's try that. We have several points here. And then let's increase the army size. Undying or undead? Undead campfire sounds unsettling. Undying, yeah. We don't have points to unlock the buildings. What does this training dummy take? Okay, so it's gonna need the planks as well. Yeah, so probably not the greatest first unlock then. Can we get through this nightmare day, please? Oh yeah, we're almost through the nightmare day. It's almost a nightmare night now. Great. Fantastic. So as soon as we kill this, it's going to spawn a spirit, right? Yeah, we got to pray because we can't attack it with these guys otherwise. Upon scum, the lurk. Hey, leave them alone. This guy's just carrying stuff. Ow, this hurts. I'm being stabbed. All right, it's gone. Hooray. Hopefully we don't get another thing like that tomorrow. So we did get this. All right. So we need the carpenter's workshop. Pretty important. Let's go ahead and get another piece of the warehouse this way. Okay. And then we'll have the carpenter's workshop touch that side of it. Gonna need 2 of those stone blocks. An increased population. They're like events and things that happen, and you find people as well. So like, we'll need to explore and find people and invite more people in and accept or deny them. I'm not sure if there's other ways too. There might be buildings or something that increases it. That's just like RimWorld. I don't think so. Oh man. Prayer isn't up, so I can't fight that one. Okay. Pray. Good. You go after that one. We'll save prayer on this one. Tis but a scratch. I'm gonna zoom out on the map a little bit. We could go give berries to that idol over there. Might not like it though. That's like the worst of the options that it gives us for it. There's a inactive portal. Oh, this is where one of the elite guys were. Yeah, let's not go that way. Yeah, I'm over here. And one of them went in that colonist. Hey, what the crap? Oh my god. So, one of the spirits went inside that colonist. That colonist is going to be very useless today. More useless. Okay, so very important we get this up. We need to get more campfires down, but maintaining enough firewood seems... But I mean, it'll help keep those away. So... Rest. A public place where all settlers gather when you enable rest mode. The courtyard increases spirit accumulation speed during rest. Wonder why that one was able to get them. Maybe it got it right before it went into the tent? I don't know. Sure how that works exactly. Either way, it's going to increase spirit by putting another one over here. So I guess we'll do that. All right. We currently have a set to maintain 10 firewood. We're going to need to chop more wood. Chopping more wood makes the trees angrier. Be attacked by ints in 3 days, probably. Did it say... Wizard who sorts allies battle, increasing damage. I wonder if the wizards can attack those guys without prayer. I don't remember. I don't think I checked that in the tutorial. Alright, so what does this need? It's got everything, it just needs built. Okay. And... then we'll need to make those supplies, and then we can make the gates and stuff for night. We need to unlock... How much? What did that cost? It's a tower. So we need 25 of these. We need to kill more. Let's take these guys off into the woods and see if we can find some smaller enemies. Satisfying shot when you speed it up. It's no laying down concrete flooring, but it's good. Oh my god. Oh crap. Yeah, let's not go that way. Okay, so what do we want to go to next? I kind of want to see how the training dummy is, so let's make 2 boards. Let's see if this was actually worth it. Wanderers, hey. Nice. A new wanderer has come to your settlement. Quite a few of them have been left homeless. Okay. Here we go. Where are they? There they are. We need another tent, I guess. We have 23 minutes to decide. 37-year-old woman, Olaslava. Hope you've got a place for me in your settlement. I've been wondering for so long. Rumors of her. People are scared to say something to the woman's face, but the rumors don't seem to bother her at all. She can lift a wagon and then eat an entire boar by herself. So what? Oh yeah, come right in. That sounds like the kind of person we want here. Alright, let's take a look. Olaslava. Transport. She's also wounded. Carrie's logs warehouse. Okay, that's what she's doing right now. Settler's personality. It's so funny. That's what it says. Huh. What says about her? All right, what do you like to do, lady? She likes to hunt. Well, we don't have any hunting for you to do right now. What do we really need done right now? Yeah, they're starting to get better at that. Let's put you on carpentry first, and then stone crafting second. So the opposite of that other guy. Don't have any blacksmithing, hunting, weaving, cooking, or farming to do yet. So that'll bring her down into the orange. This guy that's doing the stone... Oh, let's turn that guy off stone crafting. He hates it. Yeah, don't ever do it. Okay. And then, you know what? You only obtain transport and construct. Turn that off on you. That almost gets him into the green. Screw it. You will only obtain things and transport them. Okay, so now he'll do that a lot more efficiently. For having her on carpentry and stone crafting always, let's turn her off on these things. That will get her into the green. Should help get stuff done. We might also want to make another soldier, though. This guy's also doing that same thing. Let's try turning him off to these as well. Get him into the green. So our production should be a lot better. And if that's the case, we don't need this guy, these ones on either of those. There we go. Now everyone's in the green. Things should get done a lot sooner. We play catch with her. The pig run has both been worse and better than I thought it would be. Different ways. Kind of woman. Gym Empire turn survival, kind of. Doesn't feel very Age of Empires to me. I can see the connection that you would draw by seeing it for the first time. And only 3 days from that. Okay. We're getting her tent done. Night is almost here again. We'll see if the extra campfire helps. I don't know. Oh. God, I gotta manually do that. I didn't realize. You click to the link or add to wish list. Just clicking the link helps if you want. Just came out today. Mythology a little bit. The most similar thing to me is Gourd, but I know a lot of people don't know Gourd. My full playthrough of Gourd is up on YouTube if you ever want to check it out. Expedition Played, it's on that list. I really liked Gourd, and this reminds me of that. Oh man, I wish these guys would just go to sleep. See, she has that in her. I'm not sure how we get that out right now. These guys can't attack the spirit even if it comes out unless they pray. Which, I mean, I would do that if they come out. I lit the fires, then it started raining, of course. Oh, see? I'm just watching the minimap. Sunbeam. Oh, I mean, it's inside of her. I don't know if I can sunbeam her and it comes out. I mean, I can try it. Yeah, I don't know. Might kill her. I don't know. There we go. Night's coming. There, light those. I think that's what happened that one night. Why that went by there. I think those had went out, and I didn't realize I had to do that manually. Warehouse is full. Really? Oh, I see. Okay, we are gonna need... Oh, it's fine. We are gonna need some more berries soon, though. Let's go ahead and go into... Keep an eye on the map for red approaching. I don't see anything. Only berries. They're not very close. We'll have that gathered, that gathered. We're gonna have to switch over to farming soon. We do have a few seeds. We have 4. Definitely cannot go kill those mushroom guys. But we might be able to go kill some more turnip creatures. Maybe. Yeah, they are getting experience for that, so maybe worth. We do want to kill some of these things when we can, because we need it for upgrades. We need the shards for upgrades. So if there's one by itself that can drop a shard, we should kill it. Oh, we didn't need to do that time. Okay. That one didn't become a spirit. What if that was just one of the nightmare things that caused that? There is another enemy here. Yeah, we can do that. What do we need? Like 25 shards or something? For the next unlock? Oh, didn't even drop one. Oh, or maybe they picked up immediately. Or so. So there is this one over here. We gotta be careful though, because that's close to where the mushroom people village. Counter went up, yeah. Yeah, I see. Must have just picked it up like instantly, right? Yeah, I see. And I hear the noise. Okay. No one to perform the action. Yeah, that's because they're asleep. That seems like a potential to have a lot. These villagers have a lot of thoughts. You're not just always thinking something. Of course, do you think it's perfect for marbles? I don't know. 2 or 3 minutes, probably. I think 3 minutes is on the long end for the ones that already exist, right? If I'm remembering right. 2 days, 2 days. All right. So we can build a wall. I don't know how beneficial that is. We also don't start out with this upgrade this time. Oh. The rest isn't crafting. For ultra level 2. Oh. Jeez. Okay. So what did that give us? Nothing else in there. So it's going to be more stuff that we can unlock in here, I guess. We can use our spirit. It's almost capped anyway, so I guess we should do that. What would we want to unlock with it, though? We can unlock the farm. Hunter's hut. What is that? You know, obviously we know what it is, but... we can unlock the Undying Campfire. That seems pretty good, right? Then we could just put campfire. That's going to save a lot of work, too. I mean, I don't know how good it is, honestly. We haven't seen it before. But there's the spirit charm. Spirit charm is that big AoE protection. Well, you know what? Let's just try something new. If we lose, whatever. Great. Oh, that's right. Yeah. So now our cap is 600. Let's check out the fire. What does it take to make, I guess, is a question, right? That looks like coal. Okay. Can we also upgrade these ones? No? Alright, coal. Wait. Okay. I think that's coal, right? It might be iron. It's hard to tell. It's iron. Okay. Have we found iron? Yes. Kind of far away. It's near that area that we saw the elite creature. There is some closer over here, but that's close to the mushroom people. That's close to... Okay, this one, maybe... Here, this one's safe. That's not... Oh, wait, that's copper. Crap. Yeah, that was just copper, actually. All of it. I didn't turn that one off. So, the Undying Fires would be nice to keep those spirits out, but we don't have a means of getting iron. Like, we don't have any iron secured yet, so... Doesn't look good until that. I guess we could go work on getting that. Where are you? Oh, there you are. X Nut. Nut, thank you for the 10 months. Double digits, thank you, Nut. How much do we need for this other point? 250. Okay. Yeah, let's go explore a little bit, I guess. They are working. They got plenty to do. Oh, they don't have plenty to do. Get more wood. There. Then we have firewood maintain set. Let's also go ahead and start working on construction material. This is both used for repairs and Hearth's Life or Hearth. Anyway, this is used for repairs and for like the walls and stuff, right? So let's have them go ahead and make some of that. And then I guess because that person's idle, we could go back in here, and the two that were only set to get these things done, we could have them help obtain stuff if they have nothing else to do. Let's see if we can find some iron. Not getting killed. You might saw some southwest of the most west building. Some copper. Down this way somewhere, or? Coal. Let's see what enemies are over here, I guess. Mushroom people. Oh, we can get some more seeds out of this, so that's good. More fireflies. I don't see anything around it yet, though. Oh, love the Adam Monty Python quote. There's one of those again. We don't know how strong those are, but they're 2,400 HP. Hang on. Yeah, let's put this down and see. How much does this do again? 270. Yeah, alright, those guys are pretty strong. Game sound's gone? No, it just doesn't always play music. Just like RimWorld. That is a lot. More coal. Oh! What? Oh, crap! Crap, crap, crap! Get back! Yeah, we got to clear those areas out. Like, now that they're going around and collecting stuff nearby, if they're close enough to pull any of those, they're like screwed. The turnip army, yes. Maybe we just should train a third warrior and just go clear some of those areas. What is going on here? Sellers haven't rested in a long time. Hooray, rest! Oh, a new person. Well, we've got a place for me in your settlement. Woman is gaunt, and a sickly pallor has spread across her face. Even so, she still tries to smile at you. You know what? Right now, we'll take anyone. Welcome in. Check you out. What do you like doing? You like cooking, huh? How do you feel about being a warrior? See, unhealthy. Oh wow, she has forced vengeance. Oh god. She has like really long cooldowns. So let's go. Let's look at that again. A sickly gourmand, yeah. Unhealthy. She also has no critical hit chance, but I mean her HP is not good either. Massive. Okay, so Massive has less attack but more health. Okay, that could be beneficial. Strong Stomach has higher defense. Okay. What are you doing right now, Pridbor? Pridbor. Excuse me, I don't know what that word is. Stone crafting, carpentry, and obtaining. Okay, well. Too bad, you're gonna become a warrior. And then she's gonna do that instead for right now. Alright. Players, yeah. Oh, I'm getting the third warrior, so hopefully that helps. Means rest, thank you. Anger the forest so much they avenge on you. The number shows the amount of monsters, layers that's taking part in their avenge up there. Yes. Yep. So you can go clear out the layer ahead of time. Or you can wait for the attack to come. But at the moment, we're training the other warriors, so I don't think they're going to be done in time to go out there. The warrior's almost done. There's also all these guys over here that I don't want to accidentally pull. Oop. There we go. All right. We got the 3. Let's see here. These guys are in the friggin' way. 1, I'm gonna go hunt for the lair, yeah. Yep. And that should give us more dark shards killing all these, and then we can unlock like the tower, for instance. See how that goes. See how that works. I don't remember, what did the tutorial say about signs of which way the lair was? Like, I think they came from this direction, right? I don't know if I should leave someone in town or not. We have those mushroom guys there. There's the plant guys. Don't see... Oh. What is that? Is that it? No, that's the Elite Things camp. Fleshy's camp. 19 seconds. Crap. Get back home then. A little tired. Did you get hit by a spirit? Oh, for Christ's sake. 145. We need to look at where they come from with this layer. Yeah, it's right behind those other ones. So not only... Yeah, we have to kill our way through there and then get the layer done. That's going to be... not great. Oh my god. Oh, we're getting shards. Okay, let's pray for the faster recovery, and then we'll go that way. Mushrooms got hands. The problem is they explode too. Yeah, I know you guys don't have a lot of work to do. Well, you know. Available for what? You guys actually are assigned to go do stuff. Our food, not great. Yeah, we're gonna have to go clear these. That's the direction the layer's in, so. There's one there that will, there's like an elite one, I guess you'd call it. Christ's sake. You don't know much storage? I'll double check. Yeah, maybe. It doesn't look like. Damage building barracks. Yeah, I don't know why they're not. Not building either. Oh god. Oh my god, they're still on rest. I completely forgot. Why can't I change it? Oh no! And they can't attack them, they have to pray. Well, the fire was working on that side. Oh man, they're getting in there. Praise on cooldown. So the only thing I can do to get rid of any of these is this, but I can't hit all of them. They're found. Yeah, that's the way we need to go for sure. And we're doing an okay job at it, but we can't attack these right now. Unless they still have the buff. Oh, they still have the buff. Alright, let's go. Gotta clear that. There's also another monster up there. But that can wait. We gotta clear these mushrooms. We have... Do you have any more casts? We have one more cast. Okay. Monster layer. Yep, we know about that. This should be fine. Looks like we got the elite ones last time we were over here. Nope, never mind. There they are. Let's see if we can gather them all up. Wait till after they use this special. Get both elites of that. A lot of room in this mush. And there's a friggin' spirit on there. Run. Prayer's still on cooldown. Yeah, prayer's on cooldown. Run to the fire, maybe? Yeah, all right. The fire does hurt them. Good. All right, you guys need to heal up here before we go back out. Prayer is almost up. It is up, so we could use it for faster regeneration. Let's go ahead and do that. This one's almost up too. Master fluid. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun so far. All the nights, how to win. I don't know. Not sure. This is our first playthrough after the tutorial, so. Yeah, I forgot to take them off rest mode. Is what was going on before. But, you know, it might have been good because we were building up our spirit, so. There's not a lot left. There's 5 enemies left. We killed the 2 elites. So, presumably 5 normal mushrooms. We have a cast to do. Yeah, let's just go. We're back if we need to. Doing pretty good for the first, for the difficulty in the first playthrough. Seems alright. Yeah, I've already learned a lot. I would already do things differently if we were to restart right now. Which is good. I like that. Losing is learning. Okay, 3-on-1. These guys have like a reflect thing. Okay, that one's coming from there. There's one. Yeah, I have 2 minutes to clear this out. We do have a cast if we need it. We got all 3 of them. All right, run. Okay, you are too low in health. Highest health guy, go attack them. There's 2 monsters left. That's one of them. Okay. So if I have it on 0.5, yeah, so I could cast. You can pause and do everything with pausing as well, but I'm not doing that. Surprise, surprise, I know. I gotta check that. Okay, there's the last mushroom creature. Play if you have pause. Yep. I mean, most single player RTSs have pause these days. All right. Oof. Okay, come back home. Now it's only 1 day to the blood moon. Ah, crap. We have that. Gotta make it to. Is our prayer still up? Nope. It's almost daytime. No one has prayer up. And no firewood. Sorry, sleeping person. You're just gonna get possessed. Oh, yours is up. Come on. Go. Man. It's our first death. We were like really close to seeing them too. It's a Dementor. Use Patronus. At our first death. And now this is the direction that the blood moon's gonna come from. Okay. Well, we don't need that tent anymore. So you know, look on the bright side. How did I destroy that? Cancel it. Is it the same way to cancel like this? No. Sure. Oh, there we go. So we can unlock some things though. So we got that. Is there anything that would help us tonight? Let's see. We don't have any more army slots, so we already have our army. Because we can get it. We can unlock the defensive tower and see how that is without a wall. Maybe we can kite and it can shoot or something. Oh, we can increase our army size by 2, but then we get even less work done, right? So it's like unlock a new spell. Healing light seems great. Yeah, you know what? Let's see. We'll see how the towers go. Problem is we need work in order to even place those. But yeah, we'll see. I don't want to go down this way too much either. It's not like we can do anything right now down there anyway. Food is kind of low. Go on, Alex. Oh, they're just now upgrading that. I see. I see why that wasn't doing it earlier. She likes obtaining stuff. Fantastic. Yeah, that's taking a while. That was worth it. Not getting a lot of spirit right now either. Wonder why. People dead. What do you want? Kill a swamp jinx within 2 days? If we fail, all wanderers will appear wounded. Enthusiasm. So does work speed increase? I can't do this right now. The blood moon coming. All right. Well, we can see how the tower does. Like, the tower is super good. Next time, maybe we rush that first and put a bunch of towers down. But I have no idea. We'll find out. Let's go. Do we have this set to maintain? Oh, wow. Allows you to transport large loads. Wheelbarrows, sleds. Cool. Okay. So that one, not quite done. Yeah, maybe the towers are awesome. We'll find out. Spikes. An inconspicuous trap with sharp spikes. I don't know the range of attack on these or anything either, so we'll wing it. Oh my god, we're halfway through summer. We're supposed to be stockpiling food for the fall and the winter, and we have 11 berries. Hey, we have less mouths to feed now, though. So if it turns out that towers and spikes are awesome, maybe we can get away next time with only having like 1 or 2 combat units for longer and get a lot more wealth done. Wealth management. Better than 10? Metallo, 44 months. Thank you, Metallo. That's a long time, man. Very much appreciated. Art of Vince game. It's a survival RTS. Reducing your food intake is an achievement as well. Can't believe I forgot to switch them off of rest mode the previous day, and I was like so busy trying to clear out the layer, I wasn't even thinking about it. Well, don't light those during the day. What can you do to the shards? Shards are used for military and defense research. So in here, you can spend shards, and it increases in cost the more that you spend to get points to unlock more stuff within the technology trees for battle, is what it's called. And then the spirits you can spend for spells and other things, and also to unlock production and like non-combat spells. Villager war game, sort of. Oh, there's a person coming. We still have a tent, actually. I guess the warriors don't need tents, right? So. It's a tower built. Another one. All right. Yeah, maybe these will be awesome. That'd be really handy for the next time, because obviously we're going to die, but. Excuse me, sir. 26-year-old Vlastislav. I hope you've got a place for me in the settlements. I've been wondering for so long. Rumors of the Drifter. This strong man friends to subsist on turnips, cabbage, and berries. The gift of the soil keeps him going. Sure. Come on in. Give you a look here. Transport. All right. So, likes carpentry. So, he'll be better at that. We'll put him on carpentry then. We'll take you off of it. That gets you down into the green, so you can do a lot of stone crafting and obtaining. That's fine. If you don't have any carpentry to do, we don't have any Aries. Oh, it's not Aries. Don't have any blacksmithing, hunting, weaving to do yet, or cooking. No farming to do yet. He doesn't like stone crafting, so we're gonna try to get him down into the green. There's a lot of carpentry to do right now, so let's have him on carpentry and construction. That gets him into the green, so he will be doing things at a good rate. And he also likes doing carpentry. So, in fact, let's put Vlasta here on a 3 for that. That way, she's not bumping into him if we want him to be doing it. Gross, maybe the 18 months. You Gross, been streaming for a while now. Yeah, man. Thank you for sticking around. Thank you for the resub. Well, almost time. I guess we're gonna find out how good or bad towers are. I mean, we can always deconstruct them. If we have enough stuff, just throw up another one. Why not? Shall see. The towers end up being good. Next time, maybe we go straight to them. Also, we really need to we need to find iron faster next time. It seems like the fire that you don't have to, fires that just burn forever are very important. Farming also is going to be really important because that means people don't have to go away as much, especially during one of those like nightmare days. We can put the fire around the farming area, right? And just protect them from spirits there. It's not a tower defense game. It's not a tower defense game, but we are having, well, I mean, it's StarCraft, a tower defense game. Yeah, it is. What is Blood Moon? Blood Moon is like a boss wave sort of thing. You get waves of enemies, a couple waves of enemies, and then like an elite. Have we learned any more yet? No. We gotta check this stuff when we learn more. All right, well. Aries, wait, don't starve. Get a tower bet. He's off this week to make up for today. No, just tomorrow. I was actually only supposed to play this 2 hours today, but here I am. Have to man the towers? I don't think so. A defensive structure capable of defending the settlement independently. It can also be upgraded, it looks like. We haven't unlocked that. New recipes of crafting. Magic tower, stone towers. Cool. What's the upgrade for this, dude? Sawhorses, sanding table, carpenter workbench. What about the tents? Can't upgrade the tents, okay. Sage's workshop. Researcher tool, crystal of knowledge. What about the barracks? Okay. 4 nights. I don't know, because I don't know when it's gonna rain. I'm not sure if there's a way to tell like how likely it is to rain. I guess I might as well though. Oh, they just go out immediately if it rains. Makes sense. Black Cobra, they've been 24 months. Thank you, Black Cobra. 24 months. Almost 2 full calendar years, I've heard. Condor calls for aid. Not beacons. Okay, let's go ahead and get more food. Yeah, see how this goes. We have a few spikes there too. And it friggin' started raining. You Black Cobra. Someone say bacon? Bacon on the weekends. What's Randy doing? Like the bacons? I can go for some bacon. What are we having for dinner tonight? I think we're having tortilla soup tonight. No. I think we're having something else, actually, now that I think of it. I think my wife's making some kind of chicken soup thing, maybe. I don't know. I mean, I never played There Are Billions. I have played There Are Billions. I've done hardest difficulty, no pause. Yep. I did, you can go to Expedition Play and go watch some of my There Are Billions if you want, but I've done There Are Billions on no pause all the way through. On the hardest difficulty, yep. A lot of fun. I like There Are Billions a lot. Observer, thank you for the 500 bits. A lot of this hack stuff. Yeah, thank you. Oh, crap. I gotta check my phone. If you want to check it out, go to the Expedition Played and look for There Are Billions. Have you ever tried Rimworld? No, not yet. I'll let you try it. Let's say. Oh, the towers are good. Reminds you of There Are Billions? Yeah, it's There Are Billions is a survival RTS as well. Yep, the same genre. Towers are real good. Oh, that was real nice. Yeah, all right. We would have made it. Yeah, that was really good. Progressive difficulty by time then. There's different difficulty progression. One of them is how much crap you've taken from the forest. Like the more you cut down and exploit the forest, the stronger things get. Are there walls or are walls yet? Any human enemies? I don't know yet. It's the drunks in the tavern next door, the town next door. Just a normal Middle Ages attack. This tower receives an endless supply of arrows. Oh, so it does run out? Huh. Salsa verde chicken chili. I've had all those things. I'm not sure if I've had all those together though. Sturdy walls. What do we need here? Settlement's level is too low. Okay. I see. So army size increase, fire whirlwind, enchanter would be nice to have. We don't have a spot for it though, so we kind of have to get the army size, so we'll just get that next, I guess. We don't have enough to get more research in here. We really need to unlock the farm, but we're gonna have to get our spirit points up, so play. Do you win the game like high ground or rivers? I don't know yet. Yeah, not that I've seen yet. But yeah, those towers are really good. Have to keep them repaired and stuff, but yeah, that was really good. So, oh no, not again. The sun will not rise today. A nightmare day again. Crap. We're out of firewood. Man. Always let you use the reply function, Chatterino. I use Chatty. Have you tried that one? I like that one better overall. There were some things about the Chatterino one I liked, but really preferred the customization of Chatty. Man. Are you sure it's not a sword day? A red day. How damage are those? They're fine. Use Chatty for moderation. And after Blood Moon, yeah, that's what it seems like. We are playing on the hardest difficulty, so I imagine that's part of it. And last time it did happen right after the Blood Moon, so maybe this just always happens after Blood Moon with this. Now, we do have the prayers, right? So we got to make sure, like, we save them. We don't have the firewood right now. You can't just burn logs. It has to be firewood. What? In enemy hands. Excuse me? Our carpenter is in enemy hands. What? How? Where? What the crap? Okay. A night hag? Hang on. You've encountered a night hag. Settlers are to die. Yeah, I'm aware. I'm on my way. Night hag. The hag is vulnerable to human attacks. To defeat a night hag, you must either destroy her well or use the prayer spell. That's pretty cool. As much as it sucks, it's kind of cool. Man, this is a bad time for this to happen. I mean, it's never a good time, but oh, there's all these enemies on the way there. We go around this way. Oh, there's so many enemies down there too. Crap. What's going on, Herbert? We go around this side. Let's go ahead and do the prayer. I don't know. Might be a restart. We'll see. I mean, we'll play it out, of course, but... Oh, she has a lot of health. Okay, it's not as bad as I thought. 3 people with prayer are actually chunking through that pretty quickly. Freaking birds came out of the well and hit us. What if my spells can hurt the well? I'm working on it. I'm dying here. Hurry up. Oh my god. Oh, that sucks. Why these friggin' mushrooms have to be right here? Are those? Uh-oh. I think we're screwed. Alright, we either have to abandon this guy. I mean, how close is the well to being destroyed? I don't know. Yeah, the town's under attack at the same time. It's a nightmare day, so there's also spirits at the town. Everything's getting broken. Our workers getting eaten. One of our workers has been swept away during the blood moon into a well. Things are not going well. Yep, all of our tents are gone. All right, I think we try again. Coming back from this within 4 days seems unlikely. All right, let's see what the game over looks like. All right. What if we unlocked any bestiary stuff? We did not. All right. Strengthening the settlement. Losing is fun kind of game? I think so. I'm playing on the hardest difficulty too. Look, they ran out of arrows. No, they probably just can't attack the ash hags, actually. Is there a game over screen? There's gotta be, right? How do I even have people that are still in existence? Yeah, let's let them all die and see what happens. It's not like I can prevent them from dying. Okay, so... yeah, alright. Yeah, we got some things to think about. Towers, very good. Right, but they are going to need repaired. So towers are super worth going to. We need wanderers. The eternal fires, we don't have, unless we find iron early, it's a waste of early shards. Eternal fires seem really good. And it really sucks that rain is so unpredictable. We need a weather station or something. Because every time I lit the fireplace, those fireplaces for spirit or defense, it rained and it just put them out immediately. So what else in there was something that we wanted to go to right away? Like, we do have to still have warriors, right? Because we got to go take care of layers. The training dummy seemed very not worth it. I mean, it's probably worth it in the long run, but like right now, probably not. So towers and army size, probably the first ones in here. And this one, probably farm and the spirit charm. Okay. Yeah, the spirit charm to shield, yeah. Yeah. Because spirit charm probably works against these ash hags too. Because the problem is, on this difficulty, we have the nightmare day following the blood moon. Like, the blood moon was fine. Blood moon was never a problem with this. It was all the nightmare day next. Oh, the hag's better. Yeah, the thing is, like, we have good starter magic for the ash hags. It's we need more spirit generation. An axe. Why would it be a silly game? Silly game. That was fun. That was our first try. All right, let me check my phone really quick. Be right back. Silly little guy. It looks silly. It must have different definitions. All right, so spirit is really important. Did we need the third warrior? I don't think so, right? Like, well, I mean, I don't know. I don't know if we would have been able to clear that layer without it. We can't get to archers. The archers of the tutorial you can unlock in tier 1, but we have to get to tier 2 to get the archers. Maybe we have to try to get to tier 2. Doesn't seem like you need as much villagers once you have the foundation laid out. Yeah, maybe so. Alright, let's give it another try. Let's go on cart. Thank you for being here. Basic German city at Friday night. No humans around, only night creatures. Alright, hardest difficulty again.
Long ago, the Carpathian Mountains.
Okay, so let's get the tents up right away. It was 6 of them. Okay. Okay. All right. 1. I'm gonna. I guess it doesn't matter if they touch, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, and then for gathering this time, let's make sure grab the tent stuff first, right? So a little bit of wood. Let's not go overboard on it this time. Because there's a sequence of these that they get, right? So we need to grab the reeds. But let's make this a smaller selection. Okay. And then 3 straw. How much straw do we need for all these? Just need 6. Okay. So let's go ahead and get 6 queued up this time. 3, 6. So that's all we need for it. And then we'll also switch over to wood. Is the same amount of wood too? Yeah, right. Over to wood. Let's start clearing in a direction that we want to build. Guess we'll build the same basic way we did last time. 1 log, 2 logs, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, let them do that. And then as they are starting that up, let's see what kind of ponds we got this time. Villagers, whatever. We have no one that likes gathering or anything this time. Okay, so right now they're all in the red, so they're not being very efficient, but we can't do any blacksmithing yet, so we'll turn that off on everyone to save some of this brain power. We'll cut off hunting on everyone, weaving. We can't cook yet. Can't farm yet, so no reason to have that taken up. Anything. Stone crafter, this person likes doing it. We'll set them as a 1. They can't do any crafting yet, but when they're able to. So these are the 5 things we need to start with. We can cut most people off of construction to save on this, and then maybe have just 1 on there for now. I don't have you. And then we'll rebalance this in just a little bit. Villagers are spirit producers as well. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, spirit is very good. The more villagers you have that are happy and doing things, especially in rest mode, the more spirit you're generating. Spirit is used for spells, used for unlocks. It's also used to make people better at their jobs. So all really important stuff. Okay. Find copper and coal. Yep. All right, let's go explore. What do they eat? Right now, berries and mushrooms. But you can unlock cooked meals. You can hunt for meat. Oh man, we are really close to... We're way closer this time into a pack of enemies. That's not ideal, I would say. All right, warehouse. I guess we're going to be building that way instead then. All right, we'll explore on you so we can find... We also didn't use those... Oh god, we are way closer to enemies. There's also the turnip enemies down there. Is that someone is idle? Yeah, we don't want that. More there? Oh my god, we are like super surrounded this time. This map sucks. Map always the same? No. Yeah, I don't know. We're in such a bad start. I'm literally thinking about starting over. Like what? These things are like basically touching the starting area. That's crazy. Okay. Plants. Let's get some berries. Should start going to that, right? Why are you guys not getting the berries? What are we doing? Oh, that's why. Yeah, we're screwed. What a terrible start. What the crap? Well, GG. Let's do a new one. That was crazy where we spawned. Like, what? There was the elite mushrooms to the right, a small turnip group to the south, and then a massive turnip one right to the west. Like, what? Delicious. I mean, I don't know. That was crazy. Way worse spawn than the first one. So that's why they didn't want to do anything in that direction, because there was like
Long ago,
20 enemies. All right. So, yeah, there's some wood. Okay. Gather some fiber. That's more than enough, actually. I need to make this smaller again. Fine. All right. What do we got this time? Is there a way, I wonder, to like turn this all off? You can do it in here. I'm not sure. But like a lot of these that we aren't going to have them working on for a while is just like a waste right now. So I was kind of hoping there was a shift click on a full column to disable, like RimWorld has. Don't see one. So it might just be something we have to do at the beginning of the game. Hey, look, Stonecrafters. That's nice. Flag, Dark Souls, and RTS World. Nice to watch. It's been a lot of fun so far. Yeah, thank you for watching. If anyone wants to check it out, the sponsorship is already done, but I was supposed to play this for like an hour to 2 hours. I've been here for like 5 hours, so I'm enjoying it. Billions, yeah, I've done some of those too, yeah. I like Layer Billions a lot. It's been a while since I played, though. Okay, so anyone hate any of these jobs? No. Stone crafting, we can't stone craft yet either. Just turn it off for now. Just to save on this. We can't do carpentry yet either. Just turn it off to save for now. Are you serious? Are you already under attack again? Why is this map so crazy this time? Can I at least lead these guys away? There's more right here. Yeah, I was like, I'm gonna do a short like 2-hour stream or something. Sea Ice Run went, been getting demolished by family, falling from the sky, crazy high render rolls. I researched this application 20 times now. Yeah, but that Sea Ice Run wasn't too bad. We had bad luck on the first attempt of it, but in the second attempt we got pretty lucky. God. Are they still on their way? Do you think I could just nuke them with our early spells, maybe? Oh my god, they're still on their way. All right, let's try it. We have one spell cast. Ash, you left, aren't you a cookie on the desk? Uh-oh. A good thing. Wait, I thought it was a cake week. Hate to do this, but man, like, what? I don't know. Cake month, yeah, that's what I meant. Cake week, cake month. I mean, it's gonna be a long time if we get 30 more spirit. We're gonna have to kite this whole time, maybe. seems like... Oh. I'm not sure why those guys aren't going back to work yet. Because of the combat? If they finish their job, they're not going to go cut the new stuff. I'm not sure why. Got a Verge yet? Yeah, it's been fun. I mean, I was supposed to play it for like 1 to 2 hours. If you liked Gourd, you'll probably like this game. If you didn't like Gourd, you might still like it, but it is very similar. Similar kind of game to Gourd. Not sure why those guys are not doing their assignment. Stream on, fell asleep. You're back. Welcome back. I'm not sure why they all stopped. Like what? There's things set assigned. Will they not because there's not a warehouse made yet? Like maybe we have to do that. I don't think that was how it was last time though. Really seems like something to do with the combat, right? Because we didn't have this happen on the first attempt. Yeah, everyone's idle. I'm not sure why. Weird. Great, let's just turn off manual mode and see if it fixes them. Nope. So they have stuff to do, so I'm not sure. I don't know. How do you include lumberjacking? Carpentry was making so well. It's not even just set for that. Like they're not even going after the berries now. I don't know why. The lumberjack was using like the carpenter was using the carpenter whatever building. Crafting tools, items, and material from wood. Yeah, I'm not sure what's doing it. If they say equally still enemy won't see it. The only thing I think of is the combat. Yeah. So, well. $25, okay. Screen tearing, it's only on Twitch, yeah. Screen tearing is only on Twitch. It's Twitch bitrate. If you want to check it out without screen tearing, you can check out YouTube. Yeah, I've got none on the actual game. Yeah, we're getting so far behind on the work because of this. Like, man. It feels like we will have to restart again. Like the first day is just basically gone. That was it. What the crap? Wow, that sucks. Well, well, yeah. On the first map we played, there was not like a huge group of enemies right where we started. Ion cannon from space. Should have led with that. I did. That's like the 5th use of it. Oh, but yes. And brutal. Do that for a little bit, I guess. I've never seen it target more than 3, you know. Does it say anything about it? All enemies in the specified area, but maybe that's all they can fit. Fierce forest boar. Darkness, a bit more of Age of Darkness side though. And we're so far behind because of that. But hey, that group's dead, you know, and we do have 14 seeds, so maybe maybe in the long run that'll be good. All right, construction. We need someone. No one likes it specifically, so doesn't really matter. Anyone not? Let's see. Those ones share a passion. So let's go ahead and use some spirit to make you... Yeah, it's okay. We'll split you on construction primarily. That'll be fine. Alright. Well, I have to get some more reeds. We have 3. We need 3 more. Already on the wood. Okay. Are they farming? Yeah, I think so. We'll have to unlock it. So we have to get to the sages building or whatever unlocked, and then from there we can unlock the farming building. Yeah. Check for warrior suitability too. Yeah, it's we don't have the barracks, of course, but yeah, I'm not gonna spend any of the spirit anyway. We spent so much on those early spells, you know. So I'm gonna save, hopefully. A little tired, huh? Yeah. Well, how come you got the tent? I'm kind of afraid to go out and explore this guy right now because of how much different this has been compared to the first attempt. First attempt, I had explored like a huge circle around the starter base without pulling in any enemies or anything. So whatever. We'll just stay closer to home, I guess. No way to lose them. Going further would have, I did, on the first playthrough, I did kite some and they eventually stopped following me, but here, like everywhere I went, there was more enemies, so, I don't know. Just a rough map, a couple of map rolls, I guess. I am playing on the hardest difficulty too, for anyone that's wondering. There are 2 other difficulties. Alright. There we go, getting the tents done. Got food for a while. Yeah, we're gonna have storage. We need the workbench. We need some stone, so let's set up a little bit of that. I mean, I guess I'll poke into the edge here, but if we find more turnip people, like that's gonna stunt our progress even more. I really want to get to farms and towers, so that's like the best. Hire a warrior, the warrior must not die. We are gonna be working on that. Also, we don't want to like sit at the cap on this. So if we're getting close to 300 spirit, which is our current cap, we want to use that to make people better at their job at least, or, you know, go out and kill an enemy with some spells or something. Okay, so we'll get that down. Let's go ahead and go in here, Stonecrafter. We will have you do that when that is up. And we'll have you do that second. There we go. Okay, so once that's up, we really need the barracks down. We have to do 3 of the cut stones for that. And we're gonna make things relatively tighter here, I guess. Sage, yeah, we'll get the barracks before the sage place. Oops. The wrong hotkey. Increase construction priority. That's already at the maximum. All right. Okay. Oh crap. Crap. Go down. Gather some more wood. And then we got the stone, but we also need more of this. Why aren't you doing something? Stan. Right, so we don't have that for you to do yet. Okay. So let's turn this back on for now. Stan. $140, so not close to the cap yet. We're gonna need a lot more wood. A lot more everything. Okay, so this is done now. No, it's not done now. 60%, my bad. There we go. Okay, so stone blocks. I need 3 of those. That will get us the barracks done. Have an idle person. Let's make sure we have things set. Who's idle? Oh, it's just the workbench that's idle. Okay. It doesn't have a worker, I suppose. Stan, get to work. Where are you? There he goes. There you go, Stan. Where'd he go? I saw red for a second. I was, oh god. Happening again. Three days. So we now know, too, on this difficulty, unless it was a fluke, that the day after the blood moon, we're going to have a nightmare day. That means lots of spirits attacking throughout the whole day. To attack those, the person has to say a prayer to be able to hit them, or a campfire will just get rid of them, right? Just damages them. But if the spirits come and it's raining, we're kind of screwed during that. Like, it rains a lot. There are 4 different maps. Maybe one of the other maps doesn't rain as much. I don't know. Probably has its own problems, though. Okay, more wood. Okay, how are we doing on the barracks? Just need wood. All right. Like I said, I was scouting with the people last time. I'm afraid to this time. After the barracks, our next one is Sage Workshop, so we can get research going. And we'll try to research the farm right away. Oh. Okay, we got a shard. The first point only costs 1 shard. It just keeps going up. It's like 1, then 10. What was it? 25, 50, something like that. So we have the shard to unlock 1 defensive thing once that's up. Once that building's up. We could unlock another military slot or go straight to the tower. Probably going to the towers, we don't have the like workshop or anything. We're not making the things needed to make the tower. Oh crap. Prayer. Might have to use the spell too, especially if that pulls one of those. I mean, is it just passing through? If so, just screw it. Leave it alone. Strategy to try when towers are able. Yeah, yeah. Towers do seem pretty good. The towers can't hit the spirits either. So we do have to keep that in mind, but they were really good against everything else. And it seems like you can just like throw them down too. Like it doesn't have to be within a certain distance, so we could put them down, like put one down where there's a lot of resources to get. Maybe, and then oh crap. Hold them after that. You construct it after that. Just passing through on their way to work. Yeah, I guess so. Just passing through. Just passing through. Okay. 2 days of the blood moon. It turned out that 2 soldiers is good enough for that first blood moon. It was really the next day that set things behind. Which, yeah, I don't know. Maybe we should just, like, get a bunch of firewood. Where do the villagers go when we set them to rest right now? Like, we don't have that, whatever it was called. Yeah, work and rest mode. Oh, we haven't unlocked it yet. But, like, if they always go to the same place to rest, then it might be a good idea to get, like, the campfire down, and then during that day, just have them rest the whole day. As long as we have food, just have them rest the whole day. That will push spirit. We can do spirit, you know. Storm and their billions, kind of, yeah. If you haven't played Gourd was a very similar kind of game to this one. Differences, obviously. My Gourd playthrough is up on YouTube if you ever want to check it out. We're all wounded. What? I don't know. I don't know, actually. Why are they all wounded? Crap. Haven't rested in a long time. Yeah, well. Suck it up. Expecting a message from Tax Guy. What do you need here? 3, okay. The rest of them are dead. Firewood. Maintain the 10. I get more attention than wife. Oh yeah, yeah. He and I were talking a couple weeks ago, and he's like, yeah, a lot of the year I don't even come into the office. There's like very little to do, and then this time of year, of course, I'm here like 7 days a week, like 12 hours a day. Like, but so that's the way they like it. I mean, that's just the way it is as well, I guess, in that profession. Okay, barracks is done. No, it's not. 70%. It's almost done. We gotta get the rest of the stuff to it. Got food. Lots of wood right now. We're all set. Cap on that, but it's midday. Okay. As soon as the barracks is done, I'm gonna see where they rest. Around the center, yeah. I think without a building, they go like around the altar, right? I think that's what I saw last time. Not in this universe, as far as resting their dead. No, yeah, they have spirit jobs to do apparently. Barracks almost done. One more log to bring. Okay. Hardens. This person actually has more defense and health, so that's pretty good. This person has reduced cooldown times and some defense. Tough, 900 health. That was really nice next time. Go on, TGT. Short weekend. Yeah, I was supposed to get on here only for 2 hours to play this game, and here I am. Sorry. I'm sure the developers are happy about it. Like, no, I was sponsored to play this for like 2 hours this morning, and I'm still here because it's been fun. If you want to help me out, go to Exclamation Knights. That'll help make up for me being here. That's kind of a weird way to put all this, but anyway, Exclamation Knight, it just goes to the Steam page. You don't have to buy the game unless you want, but just going to that link alone helps me. And then if you want to wish list or get it, of course, awesome. But let's look at Stan versus Chetamir. Stan versus Chetamir. Chetamir likes farming, which we're going to try to get to. Stan likes stone crafting. We already have another stone crafter potentially. So it looks like Stan, as far as from a work standpoint, should be our next warrior. So let's go ahead and get Stan trained as a warrior. And then we'll go in. Oh, I didn't realize they bring it up like this. Interesting. Okay. Let's go in here now. And since Stan won't be able to do the stone crafting more, we'll bring up Mech. I'll just name Mech. Stone crafting Mech. There we go. We'll just put them as the same setup as this one. So Stan's gonna become our second warrior. Then I'll get this one to switch over. It was the last minute. I thought about it too. Yeah, like don't make the warrior until the last day. Yeah, maybe. We're also almost to our cap on this. Always good feeling playing something longer than expected. Yeah, for sure. It's been fun. Man, there's so many good games to play. Like that Into the Dead game I played last week is also a lot of fun. Got to find time to get back to that. It's in early access, so at least I can tell myself, you know, yeah, well, if I don't play it soon, I'll play it when it's out of early access. All right. So... yeah, I'm gonna switch you to a warrior as well. Yeah. What? I'm hurt, wounded. What is hurting you? Why are you guys wounded? I don't know why you... Is that part of the difficulty that everyone's at half health all the time? What do I need to trade archers? Archers are tier 2, so I gotta upgrade the village to tier 2. Great move. The settlers had a good rest, are now working 30% faster. Hey, that's so we have a 30% decrease in work because of the difficulty level. That's kind of a way to balance that a little bit. 10% discount at the moment too for release, yeah. Will I get hurt from working? I don't know, because that one looked like even while they were resting, it was like stuck there-ish. Maybe. I mean, while they're sleeping, the health is going up, so. Looks good, yeah, it's been good. Okay, we only have 2 days till this. So the next thing we need to get up, it's very important. We need a campfire. Hmm. It seemed like they were around like here-ish, right? So we'll put one here and then maybe one up here. And then we really need Sage's workshop. Sage's workshop allows us to get up. Oh, there's crap right there. Allows us to get research upgrades and stuff done. Enough. So we do need to set a little bit of 2 copper. Don't have any copper, and we need to make 2 more of these stone blocks. Produce 2 of those, and let's get copper. Let's not overdo it on the copper either. I know we discovered some. Okay, there's some over to the west near that coal. Not like this area here. Yeah, right there in the trees. Let's see if there's any right here. Our spell, our mana, we'll call it, is about to cap. Oh, we can kill those. That's alright. Yeah, I think that's the closest copper, unfortunately. So 1 node is 10. That'll be plenty. Evil Beats near, yeah. You know what? Let's go look around this copper. We don't want to send these guys over here and then them. Workbench is idle. Yeah, it's because people are asleep. Anything else close to the copper, or will these guys be safe? See, there's actually like an elite group right there. We gotta be careful. And it looks like there's more turnip people there. But hopefully people are just able to go get that copper and come back. What's down here? These enemies, if we can just kill them easily at night, it's great because we get shards for upgrades. We need 11 shards. Oh, Christ. Hey, hey, hey! Another one down here. Of course, we'll get all the shards for that on the Blood Moon Day. Yeah. Wait and see, I guess. Another enemy here. Oh, it's a spirit. Yeah, screw that. Also, the game so far has been good. I've been playing it for over 5 hours. I was only supposed to play it for 2 hours, so. Double campfire, usually the only one in real life, yeah. Actually, yeah, I should probably just start with one. We should do, like, 1 of these at a time. Okay, almost time for them to get up. Last day before the Blood Moon. Rise and shine. Alright, this person is going off for the copper. Let's stay with them in case they do end up spawning. Oh, looks good. Okay. It's coming from this direction. Okay. I'll be fine. So we're at 300. So what we should do is go in here, and someone that doesn't have passions, anything that we're going to do for a while, we should go ahead and use some spirit to increase this. So we're going to go ahead and increase that on her. And then another stone crafter, huh? Farming. No, we'll do the gathering on both of those. Oh, that was more expensive than I thought. It's 100 apiece. Be fine. Campfires, yep. I know how they work now. Unfortunately, the rain's gonna put it out. The little warehouse place is getting a little full too. We probably want to extend that. Let's wait till this is done. More RTS or Rimworld is more RTS, yeah. It's a survival RTS game. So it's not quite the same, but it's closer to They Are Billions than it is to Rimworld. Glitch. Potato, welcome in. What's that icon, Potato? I don't think I've seen that one. Gone Bananas. The Gilded Banana Badge was scored by sharing a lulz-worthy clip during April Fool's Week. Lulz-worthy. We definitely want to get the farm unlocked sooner this time. Sooner than never. Last time we didn't have it unlocked at all. You gonna play this over the Easter weekend? Yeah, let me know how it goes for you, especially if you try out some of the other difficulties. Like, it'd be interesting to see what the differences are. Favorite list of games you played before? Expedition played. Get to the banana. It was intentionally not funny. We're gonna unlock some more monster information before too long too. How'd the last run go? We only did one real run. The next one we spawned in the middle of monsters and just lost, so it went pretty well. But in the third blood moon, we had some of our worker stolen by a hag and put in a well in the woods. There was all these monsters on the way there, and then when we were trying to go save them, the village was overran by spirits and everyone died. So yeah, it was not. It ended in death. Is this a Gourd-like game? Yeah, pretty similar to Gourd. Yep, same genre. Okay, we do have some people that are currently not working. We do not want that. If they don't have anything to do, they can get some more wood. Although getting wood gets us closer to a layer spawn, which means more enemies. We have our first blood moon. We're cutting it a little bit iffier with this blood moon. The first one. We have a few magic casts though, so that'll be all right. The tent did get damaged. Doesn't super matter, I suppose. Next time feels like bullet time. How do you usually walk around? Are you safe during the day? No. Safer, especially if you stay close to the village, but not safe. Okay. So this we just need one log. We really need to get that done. That built tonight. As soon as they build this, I'll let them rest for a little bit. Okay. Blood moon, yeah, I know. Go guys, get that built. Okay. So let's go ahead and switch them over to rest. Okay, so we can spend our one defense point there. That unlocks the battle tree. The next one costs 10. So what do we want to unlock first this time? It really still feels like army size. Defense tower, we're not gonna have the we don't have the means to make the like planks and stuff or whatever it takes for the defense tower anywhere close to this to help with this blood moon, but we should have it by the next blood moon. So what could help us with this blood moon and on the next day? Probably just the army size. So we'll get the army size increase. We didn't get enough spirit regen to unlock a tech point for this tree. Man, I don't know. Maybe we should have tried to get Spirit Charm before the Nightmare Day. But we're wanting to unlock the farm. As long as we don't have to use too much mana to survive the night, we should be able to get the farm. Full binge on YouTube videos, like an anime. Might rival One Piece with the amount of content. Yeah, thank you. Whichever you can bookmark that list if you want. I've been keeping it up to date. YouTube is really bad with you know, playlists and finding stuff. I wish I could make them stay where the campfire is, but I guess I can't. What's the red? That's the direction that the Blood Moon wave is going to come from tonight. Okay. Yeah, we look good on everything. We have them resting right now. That's giving us extra spirit increase. We only have 10 firewood. Might want to set that even higher. Yeah, you know what? Let's put this up to 20 so that, like, if yeah. That way, if we like use the campfire against a spirit, but then it starts raining, we have the means to do it, to use it again right after the rain. Red and defeat the Blood Moon. No, with this one, the portal is not activated. You can't like attack the portal. With the layers, you can. The layers are different. Those ones you have to go find them and destroy them. Blood Moon was a nice Morrowind expansion. So many things have Blood Moons. The only this isn't actually true. I was gonna say, like, the only thing in games, like tropes like that, used more than Blood Moon is probably fishing in general. But probably not the case. But yeah, Blood Moons are super common mechanics in games. Blood Moon was also the hardest difficulty on Darkest Dungeon DLC. And then, of course, don't forget Bloodborne's Blood Moon. Alright. Here we go. This is the first Blood Moon of this run. I'm imagining it's the same as the day one Blood Moon on the last one. But, we'll see. So we do have the spell ready. Oh, we should have used the prayer. Let's save the spell if we can. Kill this one first. It doesn't do the AoE. Let's do prayer now. For the next wave comes. Here they come. This will give us faster attack speed and more regeneration for a little bit. Okay, now do we get the Nightmare Day again? No assault wands yet? No. Hopefully not. If we do, what do we do about it? I don't know. I don't know. I guess we gotta find iron, but I mean, like, we've not really been able to explore very much this time. So whatever. In this game, I don't remember the name of the developer. They were actually here earlier. You know, exclamation night. If you go to that link, it goes to Steam. You can see that music from The Witcher. No. We talked about that before. It's like, yeah, the Witcher actually invented that style of music. They came up with it. Hey, Guala Island. It's a requirement, you know. I know that's why you come back for it. Because you couldn't just go listen to the theme song. Guala Island. That's a long time. Thank you for the 21 months. Can't believe we've been doing that for 21 months. Okay, so we could unlock the farm, but let's wait because we're going to take 200 of our spirits. And I'm worried that we're gonna get that. So what do we do if it's the Nightmare Day? Like, we can't just send them out working, right? Oh, I just realized you start a new playthrough with some construction materials, so you can make a tower for the first blood moon. We could have gotten to a tower. We wouldn't be able to make like much after that. Wait, I might have taken 2 planks as well. Actually, now that I remember. Come on, no Nightmare Day. Are you kidding me? We were just really unlucky on the first try of this. So you don't always get a Nightmare Day after a blood moon. Great. Fantastic. All right. That means we can spend 200 of our spirit for a research point for this tree. We can unlock the farm. So if a building like this is touching a warehouse, they don't have to transport things between them. So we want to try to fit that in. There we go. And what do we need to make this? We need 2... Okay, so we are going to have to get some coal. We need 2 metal rods. 2 blocks. There was some coal over here toward the copper. In Rimworld words, it's like having a toxic fallout after every raid. Ugh. RNG skill issues. We haven't got another colonist join yet. That's alright. So at 100, we'll get a layer open. So let's try to avoid cutting down more trees for a little bit. Wait type of ore to mine. No, this is like a filter. So if you click this, by default, everything's on. And you can just put it across whatever. If you're wanting it to only highlight or only work on the selection of just one that you want for that assignment or whatever, then you decide. Yeah. Hopefully that makes sense. Okay. 2, 2, 4. Oh crap. Farm also needs the planks. Crap. So we gotta get the carpenter workshop. It's okay. We can do that. So we actually need to increase this priority. Okay. Maybe I should just cancel that one for now, so they're not even bringing stuff. I mean, we'll eventually want both, but yeah, that's unfortunate. It's take a little bit longer than I thought. Stop construction on that. Build that first. We also do have one more defense point, so I think the tower would be good now. Yeah, let's get that. We're about to unlock the stuff we need to make the tower. I know I have to keep checking to make sure the phone noises aren't tax guy. Nope, not tax guy. Can't believe I'm still here, still playing. No one's favorite superhero? Taxman. Well, I don't know. This one's saving me money against the real Taxman. This is, I don't know what I would call him. Someone is available and isn't working, so that means we should have them collect some more wood. And then another thing I should do now that we have this is we should get a warehouse specifically for this. Okay. Super Taxman. CPA. That's not exactly what they are, but yeah. Not. Oh, they're cooking the books for you. No, I wish. Warmth and berries. Summer is here. Workbench. No one performed the action. Yeah, well, they'll be back. Okay, Carpenter's Workshop is getting made. So now we need 2 more stone blocks. Okay. So this warehouse building, we are going to turn off stone, coal, straw, all that. No clothes, no food, no crops. Okay, so only stuff that this uses. Now we need planks for this, 4 boards, whatever. Oh, I didn't put a second person back onto this. Okay, it can be you. There we go. We'll keep her in the green. In fact, we have so much of this to do right now. We'll keep these guys in the green on it too. Okay. Can we actually put construction without you going into orange? No. Wounded Wanderers. What? Where? Why are you wounded? Why'd that pop up? We're at 90, so 10 more points and we'll get a layer spawn. Oh. What? What? Oh, I see, I see. Okay. There is like an elite pack here, but if we can skirt the edge of it, we might be able to get a new person. So let's just not bring this back to town. I mean, the person, yes, the group of elite mushroom men or whatever's up here. Probably not. Oh my god, ambush! It's people! Someone asked if there were humanoid enemies. Well, there you go. Well, that like insta-killed that guy. Okay, cool. Oh. Butcher. Heavily armed fighters designed to defend and hold positions. They can take a significant amount of damage, yeah. Yeah, I see that. Can I kidnap him too? I don't know. He's doing it. He might kill these guys. I need another cast of the spell, and we're not quite there. Oof. Fresh meat. Let's go ahead and use prayer. We still have some time, though. So yeah, also bandits, I guess. Okay, almost at 30. Oh no, he's healing super fast. Crap. Well, we did kill the other two guys with him, so let's give some time to heal up. Workbench. Yeah, I'm aware. Wait, why are you not working again? Okay. Which one are you? Oh, yeah, okay. Because he finished this stuff and doesn't have anything else to do, so we'll turn that back on to a 3 on them. Yeah, they're going to be into the orange a little bit, but sorry, before we get into, yeah, we should do that. I don't think we have all that made yet. No, they're still working on it, but we should go ahead and do it. Unpause it. So we'll let these guys heal up. Well, it is getting late, so we unlocked the tower too, so hang on. What if we could kite him into a tower? 24-2. Yeah, we don't have. Yeah, not yet. We can't. Don't have enough time for that, probably. Tired. Yeah. A fighter, yeah, I could. You can't make them back into a worker after they've been in the military. A one-way street there. You can change what their military profession is, but you can't take them out of it. We almost have 2 casts of that. By the time we're fighting him, we should have 2. Prayer's ready. Okay, let's hit prayer. Watch the town get attacked while we're over here trying to deal with this. Or like the other units have respawned with him or something. There is the butcher. Nah, we should be fine. It was mainly the fact that he had an archer trained on us the whole friggin' time we were there last time. Ooh. Nice. 10 berries. Sure. Welcome to the community. Don't die on your way home, okay? That would be embarrassing. What is she good at? Cooking? Well, we have no cooking to do right now, so. So you're going to do these 3 things for now. What else do we know about you? Just click on you. There we go. Whoops. Who even cares about the spirits? Don't get me wrong, I'm not against them, but I'm not gonna pray to them. I'd rather do some work. The woman shrugs dismissively as she looks at the altar. Fantastic. Perfect villager. Someone that just wants to work all the time. We're at 90, okay. Fine. Oh, Christ. Do we still have prayer up? Well, we could lead them to the fire if we need to. What are you doing out here? Go to bed. Oh, we're gonna need another tent too. Right. I guess that needs to be priority. Okay. 3 days. So by the next blood moon, we should have the ability to throw down a couple towers. So we shouldn't need another warrior for that. So as long as we don't have any problems with lots of spirits, we should be able to get the farm down and get the towers down. Did we learn anything else about any of these? No. As far as what we want to try to unlock next in the tier 1 stuff. Spirit charm, right? So to unlock the spirit charm, we need 250 spirit. Okay. Food. We're kind of low on food now because we gave 10 to that person that wanted to join. The sun will not rise today. There we go. So it is one of those nightmare days. Crap. So should I put them in rest mode? Maybe. I definitely don't want you going over there and getting coal. Would you have prayer up? So let's... Did you get possessed while I wasn't looking? I had my back turned for just 1 second. You're already possessed? I mean, we do have 3 days left for this, right? So maybe, yeah, maybe we just... Put in rest mode there. The ash hags. Yep. Turn that on. Crap, man. There, the... Good. Okay, that is hurting them. Chill out. Don't run out there. Kind of sucks that ash hags don't give you shards, right? I don't think they do. We're at 18. Keep an eye on it. His prayer ran out after he hit it one time. Why was he able to attack at that time? I'm not sure. Twitch crashed? I think he probably just left. Back now. So what are I meant to ask you, maybe I already did. What are you doing in your new like playthrough of Satisfactory? Like, are you doing something different? I know you're like playing with the new things, but are you like, I know last time when 1.0 hit and you were doing that playthrough, you were like just throwing down everything everywhere. I think it's glitch. That's what I'm thinking too. I don't know what's going on over there. I think the I think her icon is glitched. For this other stats, yeah, I don't know. Always try reloading just in case. Let's do that. Whatever. There. But last time something similar happened, we they were just like when they healed up a little bit, they started moving again, but I'm not sure. We'll find out. Hey Siri, and set up mega factory buildings all over, connected by rail line. On Scatman. Why you want to kill the Scatman? Yeah, okay, that did fix it. Okay. So it wasn't a graphical bug. She was very hungry, yeah, I imagine so. Yeah, we'll get you a tent. Just hang on a minute. Only 11 a.m. This would be better for me to just watch the map. What is that? Oh, that's an animal. Okay. Major nuke plant. Used nukes before, but never like 500 of them. Oh, you're trying to crash your computer. I mean like the mini nukes, like the Novelist nukes, those ones, or you mean like the reactors? I'm guessing the Novelist ones, right? Nuclear Novelist. I only used one, and that was because Phil Collins brought it to me. A little tired. Yeah. Everyone's a little tired. All right, farm is getting made. Fantastic. We have someone that is that loves doing farming, so we're gonna turn that back on. We're gonna put it as a 1, and that's now gonna be what they do. Grandfather said, "Beware the full moon." Yeah. Set up well. Setting up a huge plant should be a fun challenge. You love that out of context, yeah. Yeah, I know. I don't want to hit 100 during this, though. Well, we could have them gather some berries. Because we are lower on food now. There we go. Let's have one of you stay up at the town, one of you go down near the berries. Sweet RimWorld, it's not anything like RimWorld. Other than that menu, I guess, the work menu. Similar. Oh god. Hurry up, say your prayers so you can attack this friggin' thing. That's another thing. If you kill these enemies during this nightmare day, they spawn those spirits. Which is, I forgot about. What do we have left on this? We need 2 metal rods. No sellers with their... Oh, crap. Blacksmithing. Dimitri. So I'm in your clutch, the station clutch. Now I've got a streams to catch up on. There's a lot. There's a lot. Also, a new edit came out. So the Waster edit came out on Sunday morning. Hopefully, well, if you want, obviously. Hopefully you like that if you end up checking it out. Phil Collins shows up at your door with a nuclear device. You kind of have to use it. Yeah. Hey, a new person. An unremarkable woman. You forget her face 5 minutes after looking at it. Wow. Vok, 9 months. It's Twitch baby. Vok, very much appreciated. Is this that Twitch baby? No, this is 21 years old, so. Yeah, let's take them. This would allow us to get another warrior without having to worry as much, right? If we wanted. Well, let's take a look at them. Construction, no problem. Let's farm. Let's see what it says in here about her. Unremarkable. She literally gets nothing. That is unremarkable, actually. Does she like doing anything? She likes carpentry. We don't have anyone with a passion in carpentry. So we could turn these off. Put her on that. And then we could get rid of carpentry on one of you two. Maybe. These ones are pretty similar. Does Veta, or Mech, would either of them make a good soldier? Let's take a look. We could also unlock Spellcaster. She's remarkably unremarkable. A warrior, yeah, maybe. Let's look at Mech and Vita. Oh god, no. Are you getting attacked? Couldn't tell. Was that just the... No, you're not getting attacked yet. Hey, you guys come back up here for now. Start the campfire up. You guys get there. Alright, Mech, cold resistant, so a little bit more defense. Vita, lower cooldowns too. We're at 18 shards. How much do we need to unlock the magic? We need 25. Okay, so for the tower, let's... A public place where all settlers gather when you enable rest mode. The courtyard increases spirit accumulation speed during rest. We should get that. Because not only does that increase the rest regeneration, that would control where they go when I put them on this mode so that we can put a campfire near that in case there's like a lot of spirits like today. So that'll be a good one to get. And then we should be able to wait till the blood moon to throw down the towers. I don't want to be making too many things at once though. Do we accidentally only set them to make one? Or none? Did I cancel that somehow? Just sworn I had that set. Oh, I think it is there. How's that work? Do you need an archer? No, it's automated, but there is a limit on its ammunition at tier 1. So like here we go. So like at tier 1, it's an automated tower, but you have to repair it, make more, whatever. But then at tier 2 town, you can spin to unlock it to shoot infinite arrows. But no, you do not need to man it with a unit. We really need to get this made. Tomorrow the sun will shine again. Thank goodness. Hooray, rest. There's a spirit out there. I mean, oh, here it comes. What do you pray? Bench. No free workers. Who's supposed to be on that? Blacksmith. Dimitri, I think he's asleep. Which, I mean, is fine. Yeah, he's asleep, so he'll do it. He'll do it when he's back up. Yeah, let's keep an eye on the map. Keep an eye on those red dots. This one is moving up. Yep. Go. Crap. 2 of them. Prayer. No, you don't need to go after that one. Okay, I think we're good. I go see a level 2 upgrade. Wizards. Oh yeah, let me check that out. Yeah, we can look at that while they're sleeping. That would be good. Attack on ghosts for wizards. Yeah, tier 2 settlement. Wizards will be able to see ghosts and attack them with their normal attacks. That would be really good. We haven't even made it to tier 2. I mean, not even just on this playthrough, just in general. What does the upgrade take? So we could upgrade the spirit altar. It does take construction time. Level as the settlement's level increases, so does the population, and new technologies are unlocked in the research tree. We have 0 out of 20 points right now. Development points can be earned by constructing buildings, researching tool upgrades, and unlocking certain technologies. Collection range, that seems like not great. Like, well, welcome in. Better late than never. Yeah. Welcome in, by the way. Watch. I think we're in here. Love the strategic praying. All right. Only one person pray at a time. We might need the other person to pray if there are more ghosts. My gods only protect me for 8 hours. Let's pray in shifts. All right, here's morning time. Okay, so that guy is... Oh, what the crap? Why are you up? Why are you here? Okay, they do just die in the sunlight normally too. Good. So any light, I guess. Campfire light, sunlight, whatever. So let's not waste that prayer then. Okay, since it's daytime, they're already assigned to do things. We could bring these guys down and explore a little bit. Perhaps get a couple more shards. The next shard was 25. I doubt we're gonna kill enough today, but maybe. So we'll get the farming done, and then we'll start getting material. We don't want to go into the elite area with only 2 people. So we're at 91 on the forest, Vengeance of the Forest. So we'll stay there. Don't want to cut too much more down. But anyway, we'll start getting material ready to throw down some towers. Hey, farm's getting finished. It should be easy with 2 warriors now. Give us some more seed options. I don't know if food variety ends up being a thing in this or not. Maybe. Cool. I was kind of looking for an Age of Empires survival type game. It's not quite like that, but it's more similar to like their Billions if I had to choose or like had to relate it to something that's been pretty popular. But I mean, you can get some of the feel of that, I suppose, right? It's not quite like any of those. The closest thing it's similar to is Gourd. A lot of people don't know Gourd. I did a full playthrough of Gourd last year. I think it was last year. Expedition played. Gourd is in that. My playthrough of Gourd is up on YouTube. It's not edited though. It's up on YouTube if you ever want to check it out. Okay, we have some people that are currently idle. The farm is done. So, no, it needs more plank. Order one. I need to make this larger too. That's something we can do. So if a warehouse is connected to a building, they don't have to deliver the stuff. It's automatic. So we'll have this wood one touching there. And then that should give them work to do, and then we'll get farm stuff planted. Okay. Same genre, I was just thinking that. Yeah, Gourd is a very similar game. I mean, they are different enough that's worth playing both, for sure. And for anyone that's like, you're only saying that because you're sponsored, my sponsor has been done with these guys for like 5 hours, and I'm still playing, so... I did like Gourd, but I do like this as well. Okay, so there's a friggin' layer. Okay, so we don't know where the layer is right now. We could like go out and look potentially, but we do have a lot of spell saved up. We don't have the stuff for a tower yet. Yeah, we went over 100, so a layer is going to spawn, so we are going to get a wave of enemy even during the day. What are you doing, Chetamir? You're going to be the farmer, right? Well, for right now, then, you can just help with other things. There's no farming to do. I mean, since we already hit this, screw it. We might as well chop some trees down then, huh? We made the forest angry, so screw it. Let's make them more angry, I guess. Love the game. Gonna buy tomorrow. Awesome, yeah. And again, if you go to Expedition Nights, I know the sponsorship is done, but it's a tracking link. It is a Steam link, but it's a tracking link, so the publisher will see that, you know, it was worthwhile for them to include me on this game release, and maybe they have another release or DLC someday or whatever, they'll include me on that as well. Okay. So the layer is this way, and unfortunately there's a group of elite mushroom people that way. I'm really thinking about making another war. I'm trying to wait, but might have to. I mean, we do have some people going idle occasionally, right? So yeah, we could bring her. Beta, the fewer colonists you have, the slower your spirit gains. So we can always change her over to a caster later with this reduced cooldown. He does have more defenses though. Maybe taking him right now is better. Yeah, let's do it. Does that help you wishlist or purchase? It doesn't help me. I'm sure it helps the game developers. For me, literally, it's just a tracking link. So does wishlisting help? Wishlisting helps the developer. So just like anything these days, you know, Steam. Crap. Steam uses an algorithm, right? And one of the things that it uses to push games to people that like similar games is wish lists. That's why you'll see sometimes in the advertising for a game, especially from like Steam Next Fest, it'll be like over 50,000 wish lists. It's like, why do I care how many people wish listed it? Well, obviously, if a lot of people wish list it, other people are going to think it might be a better game. But the algorithm's also going to help push it. So. But as far as me, just clicking the link helps. And it really only helps to like maybe get more stuff, more opportunity with these people in the future. But playing 5 hours after the sponsor time ended on a short stream. I know I really shouldn't be. I keep checking my phone for like tax stuff too. I have supposed to talk to them on the phone today, but they haven't called me yet. I've called them twice. Look for games you want to go and sell. So deep is your backlog, yeah. Yeah, I'm with you there. I do the same thing. Two and a half minutes. Okay, the farm's done. So for the farm, we have turnips. We're gonna go ahead and sow a field of turnips. We can do 16 of them. We're gonna put them on this side. Can I make this smaller as well? I bet I can. Yeah. Okay, so those, and then, so a new field, let's do the 9 of these. So, there we go. All right, good, we got that going. So what do we need for the tower? And we gotta get the fair down too, but I mean, the tower is pretty urgent right now. Fifth tower, it's 24 supplies, building supplies, and 2 logs. Okay. So let's go down to the construction material, and we'll set to maintain 25 of these. We already have 23, so we'll be able to get a tower down really quickly. Might actually want to have them go ahead and start on it. We know the layer's that way, and they're coming from that way, so we put a tower here. Maybe we can kite back to it. 258, okay. Maybe off by now, me too, yeah, but it's been fun. Tax advisor's really busy, both, yeah. Game's been fun, and tax guy has not called me back yet, so. Whoa, 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 whoa. I guess the good thing about leaving a layer up, not that I'm going to do it, but, oh crap. Yeah, people go idle during that. The good thing about leaving one of those up is we get shards, right? So we're 24, only one more shard and we can unlock another military thing. I think I'm going to unlock the caster. So you also have like passive buffs just for having the caster. Okay. You guys working on that? Good. Logs. Yeah, okay. Food is good. Or fine, I should say. Maybe not good. Someone maybe jokingly, I don't know actually, but someone earlier was like, could you make a kill box in this? Maybe. There are walls, there are towers, right? So maybe. I don't know, the ghosts don't seem to really give shards, or maybe not often, I don't know. Crap. Jeez, okay. I mean, I want to save that for research, but holy crap, we might I have to use it again. This is the main attack. Yeah, we're gonna have to use it. Hey, well, again, we got shards from it, so that's good. Game have microtransactions? No. I can't even imagine what in the world you could have microtransactions in this. I mean, no. Farm goes for shards when you play. Maybe farm the layers. We gotta get these guys healed up. Let's go ahead and use prayer. That'll make them heal a little bit sooner. I love microtransactions. I wanted to pay to reduce the cooldown on prayer. You can maybe download something like Cheat Engine and pretend. You could download Cheat Engine and then every time you want to use a cheat, just donate some money to my stream. I really want 1,000 more logs right now. Donate 5 gift subs and then press that button on Cheat Engine. Extraction. Yeah. It's kind of so. I don't know if it's that you don't know. There's no like exit survey for YouTube, but I when the Waster run came out, I actually had 6 people unsubscribe within the first like 10 minutes of it being out. I was like, oh man, some people heard that joke and they were like, no, absolutely not. You can't joke about stuff like that. Probably the same people that complain about you can't joke about anything these days. Anyway, I'm not gonna get into it, but I thought it was kind of crazy. First time Rimworld video that I put out had unsubscribes in the first like 10 minutes. That's the only thing I can think of. Oh, whatever. We're almost done with this tower. Come on, guys. Come on. Do we have someone on priority building? We might not. Nick, your 1,000 pieces of wood are in your in-game inbox right now. Nick, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Very much appreciated. Give me those logs. Yeah. Thank you, Nick. I appreciate it. All right. Construction priority. We don't have anyone that likes building. But, she could learn to like it, but I want to spend this. I need to go get rid of this layer, but these guys are just hurt. All right, we gotta go anyway, though. What is this? Barracks is damaged. Just barely. All right, let's go start clearing to it. I mean, I don't know. I really want the tower done so that we can kite back to it. Well, I'll wait again. Need your wood. B for Sutherland, yeah. I swear, you weren't here just a little bit ago. Trisha and I were talking about Satisfactory. I thought about you. Not being a jerk. I really do, though. Now that anytime I think of or talk about Satisfactory, I do think of you now. What you've done? All right, we might have to use this for spells. We got, oh, hey. Warrior and Settler visibility range plus 50% for 10 straw. Oh man, what? Okay, hang on. Hang on now. Okay. We'll come back for that, hopefully. Your least liked games. Yeah, it's interesting because it was like my favorite new game. To each their own though. Sleds, I see things up too. Yeah, we'll have to look at more of those upgrades as well. Because there's like sleds, wheelbarrow type stuff, yeah. We'll look at those. Crap, he's stunned. And are we not going to be able to get this layer down in the amount of time? Maybe not. Yeah, hurry up with your prayer. Maybe say it a little bit faster. We have another cast, so
Свет нас ведут.
yeah, let's look at those all those upgrades we get back as long as we survive this. Oh, guys. You know what? That one should die to the tower, so. Is that the layer? There's the layer. Okay. Oh, there's the last enemy left, so we can get it down. Good timing. A minute left. Be a hard time though. Yeah, no worries. I don't take it personally. There's a lot of people on the channel that have been here forever that I know when they're joking or whatever, you know. I started liked there, Billions, yeah. You did. Defensive tower, repair that, pick up that shard. All right, let's look at some of this stuff. So we have the shard upgrade. We can unlock the enchanter. Wizard who supports allies in battle, increasing their damage and defense. Seems good. Okay. But then let's look at some of those upgrades. And there's a lot of things we could look at here. Right, I want to make this too, the fair, right? The Legend of the Night Hag. Oh my god, we found none of that, whatever that is. I'm just clicking everything now. Double check what we haven't looked at. And then, okay, upgrades. Let's look. Can you upgrade the warehouse too? What is this? Upgrades to the carpenter workshop. New recipes and crafting portions. Can't get that one yet. Okay. This is upgradable now. That unlocks quite a bit of other things. We saw that. Farm. Seed bank. Okay. Tents don't have an upgrade. Barracks, can't upgrade that yet. Stage workshop. We can upgrade this one. New recipes and crafting. Okay. Maybe we should get that. Where was the... I saw the sled thing. Where were we when I saw that? Is that in here? Yeah. Sled crafting. Okay, can be produced. A primitive contraption that allows you to transport a large load. Takes a board, metal rods. Okay, new recipe and crafting. Okay. And this is one of the things that actually gives us points towards a level up. We're at 10 points right now. Wheelbarrow. A cart on wheels allows you to transport even bigger loads. Okay. So let's start with the sled crafting one. Two metal rods and one board. So we need to make two more. No, we have those. We need to make more boards. Okay. All right. Cool. I mean, someone saying that like a game is their least, one of the games that they like the least of the previous year or whatever, doesn't reflect. I don't think. I'm pretty sure like the developer would tell you too that they don't mind people say that. Not any game is going to be everyone's cup of tea or favorite game or whatever. Like there are plenty of games that I can understand why people like them, but I thought they were very much meh. In fact, I had some viewers upset once about some situations like that. Hate rice cookers. You're sure people love Greedfall, but I do not. Oh yeah, a lot of people love Greedfall. I think it's awful. I think Bellaccio was overhyped. I like Bellaccio. I haven't played it a ton, but mainly was playing it like a run before bed for a while. We didn't get the 10 straw yet. Okay, so getting the sleds will give us 5 development. Was upgrading this? Upgrading that gives us 10. Hang on. And then we get settlement level 2, and maybe then we can use those points straight on level 2, right? So let's do this one. Did it increase our production speed by 20%? People like Greedfall? Apparently a lot of people, yeah. I'll never forget after playing Greedfall, someone linked to me Co-Carnage, his thoughts on Greedfall when he was done. I was like, oh, he's gonna agree with me. And he was sitting there saying like how everything was handcrafted and unique. And I was like, what do you mean? These are the exact same. Like there's 4 main cities in Greedfall or whatever, if I remember. I think there was 4. They all had the buildings all had the exact same layout. Everything was the exact same. I remember him saying like the cities are well crafted and unique. It was like, come on, man. It's just not the case. Yes, one is better than 3 warriors. Yes, thank you. Not looking for advice, but be alright. Make it through this. Like the first zone in Greedfall. Yeah. If the whole game was like that, it would be alright. If you watch my Greedfall run, it progressively gets more and more like at the end of every stream. Like the first stream, I was like, yeah. You know, it's pretty good. I'd maybe give it like a 7 out of 10. It's pretty decent. And then a couple days later, it's like, oh, well, it has these problems. It's like a 6 out of 10. It's a 5. And then at the end, I was like, this is a 1. It's a 1. You get 1 for the voice language stuff. That's it. What? Yes, both the enchanter and the archers seem good, but I'm currently going with stuff that we just haven't used. We haven't tried out at all. Try out those things. But I don't care what the best build order is or how to do things or whatever. The most fun time of one of these games for me is like just starting on the hardest difficulty, and just learning, trying new things, and figuring out as we go. But I'm sure there's like build orders would make things better and certain things to go through right away and all that. Dead cities are a problem you had with Avowed. There were some things about if you do Expedition Greedfall, that's still there. That's all sarcasm. Someone used channel points to make that command, so that's their words, but it's pretty accurate. B Rising 1.1 update. It's your game of the year last year. Okay, so this is where the Blood Moon attacks would come from. Just like one tower would be enough over there. You have today to get that done. Yeah, I won't regret it, I don't think. Where's bench, workbench? Yeah, well, they're sleeping. They'll get up. It did Into the Dead. Into the Dead was really cool too. Yeah, I want to get back to that sometime. Yeah, it'll be really interesting to see what they do with it in full release. I really hope they have a mode in Into the Dead where more things are randomized, or maybe like just a setting to randomize that mode, you know. That's my only complaint with Into the Dead. Otherwise it was really good. Because once you've like gone to an area in Into the Dead, you know what's there, and it's there in all future runs, right? So you guys are gonna have to argue in DMs instead. I've been ignoring like most of it because I just see the names to each other, but on Sarkon. All right, upgrade is coming. Oh, I didn't set more of these. We need more planks. Right. And then we should have this done. Just need 2 logs. We have those. The force is at 67. We don't want to get it angry right at this time, but it's all good. I also should probably put someone on hauling like I did in the previous run. Transport. Oh, we didn't change his stuff. Dimitri. So blacksmithing. Oh, he has 2 legs. All right. So we definitely want him doing that. We don't need him on construction. Don't really want on transport then either. And then construction, hauling. I guess we'll have him. No, we definitely want those 2. Let's move this up on you. And we can actually turn construction off. Maybe. I will leave it on for now. Let's start off for the offering. Yeah, it's for 50% vision. I don't know if I want to. I'm not sure if that'll help us a super ton on the Blood Moon or not. Maybe. Especially for Into the Dead, that game we not even procedural, just like the loot even, right? Or like the location of places. Kill a swamp jinx within 2 days. No, right now we're not gonna try anything extra. Saving up this, okay. 44. I mean, it's still relatively early in the day. We should be able to get this done. 95%. They just need to bring another log. And we do have people delivering stuff now. That should be fine. Honestly, we should probably move this workshop and attach it to this. We could just bridge it, I suppose, right? Might screw up their walking, though. We'll see. This start of the stream. Does this game... Whatever... the stuff on the map is different, yep. In fact, on our very first attempt on this, we had a really good start. And the very next one, we spawned, and there was 3 groups of enemies within, like, vision. And it just ended the run. So, yeah, it's kind of like their abilities in that way as well. Like, there are some things because of the map type that are, like, set. Or whatever, like... But... The specifics of each map, yeah. Seem to be in parts unique. Enemies more or less surrounding space. Yeah, that one was awful. Not much I can do about that. 66%. So that'll be done soon. And then, so what I'm testing right now, I don't want to know. But what I'm testing right now is if we upgrade the Sage's Workshop. Like, let's say we were to rush to that sometime, if this works. Hello? Can we use our newbie points on the tier 2 upgrades? Because if so, that there might be something there that's a bigger power spike that we could just survive to and hit that. Or how big the map is, I'm not sure. We went pretty far on that playthrough. We didn't hit the end. The friggin' hag with the well screwed me over. God, guys, I gotta get off of here. Friendly onion monster. I was supposed to get off here at like 2 p.m. and it's been 4 extra hours. Vita and Dimitri. Let's go ahead and set this metal rod to maintain. Some things take 3 of these, so we'll just have that maintained. Metal rods. We've had several things that need 2 of these, so we'll just set that as maintained as well. Firewood's already at 24. Oh my god. Aries! I thought he walked out of here. I hear crunching on this. He's over there eating my friggin' tree. I'm gonna have to put those like in my bedroom or something, where I'll never see them. The phrasing bottle. Good boy. They do need to. Oh crap! Right. Fair. Stop taking up the space. There. It's gonna be done in time? Yeah, okay. It's gonna be done right in time, so then we can make the decision. Alright. Hey, someone at level 2. Hooray. You guys, just rest for now. So, let's take a look. Yeah, it unlocks the tier 2 stuff. Let's see if it's the same cost. So, like, for instance, we could go straight to Archer now. And it only takes 1. Good. So we can do that. We can also make the towers have infinite arrows. That also seems pretty good. Guy's turn. Ghosts? Wait. The magic tower can attack ghosts. Attack with magic projectiles that deal area damage. Defensive towers can be upgraded to magic towers. The problem with this is we don't know what it takes. Like, it can take iron. We do not have access to iron right now. Right, so... gotta keep that in mind. The enchanter and then getting them upgraded to be able to attack ghosts seems super good too. I don't know which one we want to try this time. I mean, eventually we'll try it all. Like Last Spell. Last Spell was fun. Yeah, I wish I had more time to play it. Coming out with a revamp of their apocalypse system. Oh, that's cool. When is that happening? Screw it. Let's see what this is. You know, we'll eventually see what everything is. So, is it just a straight upgrade? Ah, okay, it is. Nice. And we need to get this upgraded. What's the next town level? 30. Okay. People are resting right now. Blood Moon's on its way. Oops. Get out and work. You want to save this for spells or unlock another thing? What do we have that we can unlock in tier 2 here? Spirit Charm, Fertility, Flax Growing, Tailor's Workshop, Deer Hunting, the Hut. What's the Hut? A small house for 2 people. Hey, and that means more spirit regeneration too. Tavern would be good. That would stretch this raw food much longer. Undying Campfire seems awesome too, but we'd have to find iron, right? I feel like with the Blood Moon coming, we should save spell power right now just in case. But we should try to use as little of it as possible. Need 50. Okay, so we'll be able to pick up the Enchanter, Archer, one of those two after this. Right click or hovering, show resources on that menu. Let's see. That one in those upgrades apparently didn't take any, but so if we look at like the training dummy, doesn't appear so. Last spell, you don't have to remember that one. It's like it's a pixel art game, but it's like you have this little village center where the mages are casting a spell, and you have a phase where you like build stuff, and then you have a turn-based defense phase where you have little heroes of different kinds. I don't know if this is ringing a bell at all, but you take turns, and waves of enemies come in from different directions and attack. And if your mages in the center don't get to cast the spell, you lose. The best strategy right now? Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, but I mean, we have to survive this Blood Moon. Yeah, and you know what? The more units we have too, and the better units, we can go out and explore and find that iron to get things like campfires that stay lit. So, with little squads that defend, kinda. It's usually like 3 or 4 hero characters, and again, it's pixel. And they have like they have equipment and stuff. Upgrade unit, show the rest of you the upgrade. Yeah, it is, yeah. So that's definitely something they could improve on in this as far as quality of life, yeah. To show what it takes to make it. We're also going to end up opening up another one of these soon. The rain is coming, which is unfortunate because that means no campfires during that. Gotta look it up. Yeah, it's tough to describe the last spell. It's a pretty unique game. But if you've seen it before, as soon as you see it, you'll know. It's a really cool game, though. Almost time. Enchanter healer. I'm actually thinking about taking her. We talked about it before. Yeah, will. And then once we get shards from tonight, we'll be able to retrain her. So she has reduced cooldowns. And you can retrain, it just takes time. So we'll retrain her into the enchanter. And then we unlock other things, we can go further. Earn upgrades, get better stuff on future runs. Oh, with the, yeah, last spell. Last spell's really cool. It's one of those games where like none of the mechanics in the last spell are necessarily like individually unique mechanics, but it's combined in a way that feels very new and unique, right? Kind of like how Against the Storm feels. Against the Storm, there's like nothing like it really, not completely. So we have infinite arrows on these now, so kiting is extra good. Four more shards. Go ahead and, no. No time. Plenty HP left on that. So if we can save our spell power and get through the Blood Moon with like not using hardly any, that would be great. Then we can use it for upgrades. Let the tower take those hits for a little bit. While that's tanking that, let's go ahead and do the prayers. Okay, now we need to make sure the tower doesn't take an extra hit. Marius, thank you for the 17 months. I'll read that message after this. Hey, Marius. We do have spell power left, right? Like, we do have it if we need it. Hopefully we can get through this without using it so we can use it for upgrades, though. Them using that ability is great because the tower can just sit here and shoot them. Okay, she's ready now. Another wave, okay. The spells used so far? That song sounds like Pussycat, Pussycat, what? Whoa, whoa, whoa. What's new, Pussycat? Like, no, no, not that one. What one then? That story-based fungus zombie game? No, no. Actually not. Holy crap, holy crap. Enemy hands. Oh no, not again. How did this happen? They snuck in and got Yasna. It's a friggin' well again, too. Alright, so... let's go in here. Playing Nathak. Hmm. The Knights. Warrior with a large amount of health, capable of attacking and stunning enemies around him. Crossbowman. Sorcerer goes into healer too. Let's get the enchanter. There we go. Next one's 100. Okay, let's get the enchanter. And then we can send points in here too. Actually, let's wait. We might need those to go down there. If there's other like elites or something down there, other enemies down there, we might need the spell cast. We can though. Go ahead and retrain. Was it you with the reduced cooldowns? Yeah. Okay. That's our entire army done now, though. Wounded. Yeah, you'll be fine. Enemy hand. So she's going to be taking damage constantly. The old dilapidated well protects Night Hag for any damage except spirit magic. She's starving down there. Well, I think that's the least of your problems. Always heard people say it. I don't know how to pronounce anything. I just read it as it's written. Doesn't mean it's right. I think you ever played what, Last Spell? Did you end up looking that one up? Okay, so Touch of Stone gives an ally temporary enhancement. The spell is automatically applied to a warrior who takes damage. Right. Heck. That spell doesn't look familiar at all to you. I don't think I played it on stream either, so I think when it came into early access I played it off stream a little bit. So this is gonna spawn the birds. We saw this last time. Oh right, we first have to kill this, I forgot. Alright, there are the birds. This guy is super hurt. Settlers are about to die. I know! That's what I'm over here for. 3,000 health. Same. Play on stream. I can't go back in time. Sorry. I'm hurt. I'm wounded. I know. How wounded are you? Ah, you're okay. You're at 207 health. Made me think you were like literally on death's door. Chill out. You're gonna be all right. Maybe. You're a fan of these 8-hour long short bonus streams? Yeah. 207 seems like a lot of health. Yeah, I mean, I guess depending on how much damage she's taking, you know. Yeah, you're fine. And I really need to get off here. I don't want to. It's like I said, this is probably better than the advertisers and the developers and publishers thought when they asked me, like, hey, can we pay you to do like a 2-hour stream on your day off? You're starting Age Valley Permadeath games? Having fun? Work, yeah, I do like it. It's fun. Alright. So, we did manage to save the settlement power, so that's good. These also now have infinite ammo. So, now that we have that, I feel like... How much does it cost to make these? Whatever. Let's get the towers first. It's a tower. We have that one covering there. There. There's one there. Alright, cool. How do you get level 2? We did get level 2. So, basically, if you see things, that have... where's an example? I think this will show. Where are they? I know there's... I used the ones that I knew where they were. Anyway, there are certain things that you'll see that have like an up arrow that gives you points towards the next settlement level. We're at 0 out of 30 toward level 3. So, there we go. That icon. You see that icon? That like orange house icon, +5. So if we upgrade the farm, we'll get 10% more production. I think 10%, I don't know, 2%, 5% total, whatever it ends up being. We'll get that, and then we'll also get 5 development points toward the next. Deathstruck Gold is sponsor, yeah. Well, you know. Probably play it later in the week, too. It was challenging. We started on the hardest difficulty. The hardest difficulty has been challenging, yeah. A little tired. Well, you did just get kidnapped by a witch and put in a well for a night, so it's understandable. We're also about to... We're gonna hit our first fall sometime. Too long. No one's... Oh, what is this? Chief! We continue developing the settlement. More people will come. Yes, raise the settlement level. Raise it to level 3 in 3 days? We just got to level 2. Wait. We do need to get the tavern sometime. We call it Stonehearth. Stonehearth was alright. Stonehearth. Am I remembering the right one? I think I'm remembering the right one. Yeah, Stonehearth, yeah. Stonehearth is okay. Music's nice in this game. Yeah, unfortunately, it's music that The Witcher invented, turns out. Always think that's funny. Someone said it earlier. I don't think they were joking. They're like, wait, did they just take the music from The Witcher? Yeah. Right. Any game that has like lay music? Is this The Witcher? Elwyn Forest also took the music from The Witcher. That's right. You expand this one. But, oh, hey, the fair's done. Cool. Nice. Excellent. Haven't rested in a while. Well, hey, you can rest at this new place that I just made for you. It can be upgraded. Oh, yeah. I think it's a +10 for being upgraded. I see no reason not to do it. Although it might kick them out of it right now. Let's wait until they're done. Oh. He's jamming. She's enjoying it, too. She's enjoying his jamming. Alright, let's go. These guys are healed up. Let's go out and explore a little bit. See if we can find... We could go turn the reeds in now, too. Right? So let's go do that. And it'll give plus 50% sight range on one of the warriors. Hopefully. The god can also dislike it and hurt the warrior. So if it goes well... Anyway, we'll get that. Okay. Good. Cool. All right, so now we're just going to make loops around the current fog of war. Looking for enemies to kill. Looking for iron. There is an elite area over there, but we don't need to go there yet. Elite area there too. Fireflies, so that could be something good. It could be another altar. Also could be just enemies. Guys who are not running any space launches. Never personally seen Mars. No point in sending anything to space. Yeah, I don't know. And like I said, it's especially nowadays, again, not gonna get any specifics, but nowadays it's really hard sometimes. Oh, we have a possible new person. It's really hard to tell sometimes when people are joking about those kind of things, and when they're like, they really believe it. So. Not believe your eyes. Goodness. Hey, another person. All right. Where's this guy going? Need a better sarcasm character other than /S or Kappa. Need those slackers make towers? Yeah, we will. But they'll work fast. Oh, they're well rested. All right, go. You never see this man stop yawning. Oh, work again? Sure, I could do some work. But first, I'd like to take a nap. Whatever. Welcome in. Right. He likes cooking. We don't have anywhere for you to cook yet, so... We're gonna do these things. Carpentry is a 1. Do we have anyone on... Oh, man, we don't have anyone as a 1 on stonecraft anymore because of that... we made them into a fighter, right? So... Alright, well, you can do that first, actually. Okay. Alright, so another person, good. Those guys are at work. Let's go clear some stuff. Saves your butt. Starts on the internet. Even in real life, sometimes you're not 100% sure when someone's just like joking or they're stupid. Aries, are people asleep? What do you want? Aries, hey. You like being squirted in the face? Or in the side of the head? Never needs rest? No, the military units never need rest. They don't eat. They, yeah. But they also don't generate spirit. So it's that's the trade-off. What the crap is this? Dark portal. During the day, strange energy emanates from this place. When night comes, nightmares appear. We like Smeagol these parts. The music in the game is so good, and when it stops for a little while, it's like, wait, bring that back. Somebody picks up your joke tone and thinks you're serious sometimes. Well, I get that a lot on the stream, so. Well, it's almost night. We'll go out and explore more tomorrow. Alright, so now we have this to use. Spirit Charm is cheap. It makes a big bubble over the settlement. Should be bigger now as well. Long cooldown, but enemies that try to get through it will take damage, so that should be handy. Next thing here, we should probably get the tavern, I guess, right? Maybe. Tavern, that way we can turn the raw food that we're farming into meal so it lasts longer. We've never done fall and winter in this game, so I don't know how crazy that's going to be. A mansion? We can have people living in mansions? Not yet, but I really want the Undying Campfire, but no close iron spawn this time. It says adapted above him. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. It's like, wait a minute. I don't mind this spray of water on my neck. Yeah, it's because the carpenter's asleep. Okay. The other tower's done. One more. And we got the tent too. Upgrade market. I don't have a market. You know what? We didn't get the sleds done, I just realized. Somehow. I mean, get a market? I think we want to process food. I think we need the tavern. Does game create pixel art? Well, seeing this isn't pixel art, probably not. We can go kill this. A shard? Oh, you mean the fair? Okay, okay, yeah. I do want to do that. Might want to wait till the sled's done though, right? Doesn't it use some similar stuff? Wait, hang on, let me check something. Carpentry. Yeah, she's just asleep. It wasn't getting done partially because she was captured. But sled takes boards. Okay. Boards. Let's set this to like 5. Keep some of those in stock. And then I think we have this set too, right? Yeah, okay. So yeah, we need to get the things made for both of them. Yeah. I guess I'll just set it so I don't forget either way. We have quite a bit of stuff that we're waiting on right now, though. Blood moon in 3 days. Okay. So we need more copper again. Okay. All right, and we need a little bit more coal too. Yeah, that should be fine. Sure is dark. Right, because someone asked why I'm spraying his kid. Yeah, that was kind of weird. I don't know what was going on. There was two weird things happening at the same time during that day. Someone was like, yeah, I had to use the squirt bottle on my cat, or I had to use the squirt bottle on Aries, and then someone was like phrasing, and I was like, what? It took me a minute. I was like, what are you talking about? Phrasing, squirt bottle, and I was like, oh my god, seriously? And then someone else was like. They're like, wait, I thought you had a daughter. Your daughter's name is Aries? I was like, no. I thought they were joking at first. I was like, haha, and they were like, no, seriously, I'm seriously confused. Your daughter's name is Aries? No. No, it's not. Her name is Little Chungus. Crap. Nightmare day has begun again. For Christ's sake. What do we need for this? 100? 100. Nightmare days suck. This time it's happening, yeah, they just seem random, so. Oh, man, I mean... Compared to the darkness, depths, ancient forest, yeah. I don't know, maybe we should just put him on rest today. Kind of sucks, though, to lose the day to it, and then they won't, the night as well, right? But I mean, the problem is these spirits, we can't kill them with what we currently have unless they go into the campfire lights, or we have our prayer off cooldown. Child versus everything now? Yes, changed her name. She was in chat for marbles and talking, and Tet was like, wait, that's your actual daughter? And I was like, yep. How was I supposed to know since she's not child versus everything? And she was like, hold on, and she went and changed her name. A day of prayer, yeah, maybe. Trying to keep my eye on red dots on the map. Chungus versus everything. Like, there's a mob up there. One down there. We don't want to kill them. They're going to spawn spirits if we kill them. Like, she's already passed out because she's possessed by one. Settlers are exhausted. Yeah. Just gonna use prayer on one of them. Okay, so what do we need still for the... Yeah, I mean, she's not working because of this, so... Whatever. Come back in. Excuse me. Oh my god, I was on 16x. What the crap? Why'd you go all the way down there? Oops. See how the patrol works. Oh yeah, god. Guys, you are way too... I don't like those. Willing to run off. Your prayers, stop running off. There, turn off pursuit mode there. The hotkey for that. Why? Okay. Holy crap. The pursuit mode can be a very bad thing. Alright, they're all on the same page now. Fast speed to get everything done. I mean, not everything needs to be super fast, right? Oh, hey. When I had nowhere to go, I turned to the spirits, and I've been trying to learn their ways ever since. From this man's words, it's clear that his faith is strong. Sure, we'll accept anyone. What do you like doing? Working with stone. Nice. We actually needed that. Sure. Yeah, well, everyone's on break right now because it's a nightmare day. Okay, we don't have the shards. Yeah, we need 100 shards to this next upgrade. This one takes 300, and then we won't be able to cast anything. So I'm trying to hang on there. CR campaign. CR. CR. Work. Oh, I see. Wasn't for me. What? Oh, for Christ's sake. God, guys. These workers have no sense of self-preservation at all. Well, one's dead. Critical roll. So yeah, on these nightmare days, it's just like sit inside the walls, right? I'm thinking it would be a lot easier to get a wall, an actual wall set up, and then just have the gates shut, and then at least people that are crafting instead of going and gathering. Because otherwise what I have to do is go in here and turn everyone off of obtaining stuff temporarily. Stream, welcome in. Dino, welcome in. Alright guys, sorry, you just made me realize what time it is. I gotta get off here. I'm having a lot of fun with this. I was only supposed to be on here 2 hours, and I've almost been here full stream. I gotta go. Really gotta go. Having a lot of fun with this. I'll probably come back to it. I'm hoping I can squeeze it in this week. I don't know. We'll see. It's been a lot of fun. All right, guys. Thank you for hanging out. Again, if you want to help me out, the sponsorship was only the first 2 hours, right? So, but if you do want to help out, go to Expedition Night. It just takes you to the Steam store where you can check it out. I will not be here tomorrow. I am super busy tomorrow. Doctor's appointment and lots of other stuff. Yeah, just a nice short day off stream. So a lot of stuff to do tomorrow. I won't be on tomorrow for sure. I should be back on Wednesday for the marbles game on Wednesday. Wednesday is diplomacy is not an option. Diplomacy is not an option. I'll be here Wednesday starting at 10:30 a.m. Eastern time. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you for all the support. Thank you for coming in on the day off. Averaging, you know, over 500 people on the day off is kind of crazy. So thank you for being here. Those on YouTube, thank you as well. We also average really well on YouTube for any stream and for a day off stream. If you haven't already, check out the newest edit. Came out on Sunday. There is a Wasters only edit out. So it is like 50 hours of the Wasters run condensed into 3 hours. Hopefully you enjoy that. Have a good one. I will see you on Wednesday.